Think we're back. Let's kick some light on here. Wom. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. We're back and live again. Now we're working on ThunderCats Lair. If someone in the chats for the streams can let me know if the title has changed on their end, I'd appreciate it. It should be ThunderCats Lair build day 2185 plus. Okay. Just making sure everything is set. Okay, yep, YouTube's good, Kick's good. Oh, but I need chat from YouTube. Yeah, put that over here. All right. Okay. All right, I think we are up and good to go. If you are new to the channel and still hanging out here from our Twitch integration game, I certainly appreciate that. We had a lot of fun with that. Nice, good little setup there. Day 4, I think, going into day 5. I can't remember.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Viking Spawn. Twitch doing twitchy things. Subscribe. Oh, did it not show your subscription earlier or something? Could have used that during the Twitch integration, huh? Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Okay. Let's get the doors open and do a perimeter check on the build here. All right, nobody from our team is up. It just spammed me with a hey, share your sub. Also, it popped it up again, so it did it before and it did it again. Okay, interesting. Okay, nail gun, just checking on things. You know what else we're not going to do it, but I was trying to remind myself, like, again, we've got all these block shapes in the menu. Isn't there one with, like, boards across a regular, like a boarded up look boards on a block? Or we would just, like, get loose boards and probably apply it to the back end of something. Airdrop. Or basically it's like, isn't there like a plate? A plate that has something like that. Broken apart ones. Well, if we see it sometime, I'll try to remember it. Basically, just visual aesthetic. I don't know why, but I was just thinking like, oh, it could be fun to make this actually a kind of that boarded up, patching a hole poorly in a fence line kind of thing. But yeah, I put the switch on there. It was kind of part of the reason I did that. Hindsight, I could just put the switch here. I still could. All right, let's go back to our perimeter check. Oh, right, we have a light on the pistol, so it keeps switching my helmet light to that one. Oh, speaking of which, if for those that didn't know, if you hold down F, your flashlight, or whatever you have a bind to your flashlight key, you'll get a radial menu of weapon, flashlight, and helmet light. And so weapon, flashlight, we'll turn it back on. It's brighter than the helmet light. Or is it? Yeah. Just a little bit brighter, but yeah. Okay. Ammo's good. Ammo's good. Ammo's good. Door's good. Looks like our character's thirsty. Thirsty. Alright, and if you guys had not seen this build yet, let me know. And you guys want to give more detailed tour. I'm just doing a check to see if any zombies had come through here and done any damage to the place. Really, only reason they'll load in here when I'm not here is if somebody else is working at part of my build group, or if another player comes into the area. It's a little bit of concrete damage. We'll have to replace the concrete we use, $7.99. Yep. I always seem to find like 1 or 2 random pieces of damage on this part of the build, but I never really find zombies out here, so I'm always missing them. But this side isn't really guarded by turrets either, so it can just happen. Okay, good to go. All right, how's the waterfront looking? All right, good there. Let's take it. Boop. Oh, did we check these turrets? Hardly get any activity on these ones anymore, but always good to check. Oh, this one's missing some ammo. Well, now. Cluck Norris, how you doing, buddy? Chilling like a villain. Drop some of this stuff off. All right. So concrete damage here. Oh, actually, I shot that when I loaded in. Somebody was doing a party invite that I don't know, and I was trying to switch to menu, and it did it shot off my gun instead. Another good reminder, if anybody I don't know is trying to add me on the server, I want everybody to feel free to come in and check out a public server like this. I recommend it, but there's a good chance I won't accept your invite. And what if I don't know you and we don't have a prior arranged plan to do things in the game? So just a heads up there. So we'll repair some of this stuff. Let's just repair everything. Caster Ninja, how you doing? Did you swap from a fresh save into the server? Oh yeah, we're done with the Twitch integration, and now I am on the ThunderCats Lair build on the public server, the Skynet Gamers Midgard server. Might want to update stream title. Oh, I did. Okay. Do a refresh if you could. But at least I thought I did. Oh, son of a biscuit. So OBS didn't send the changes. I apologize. Freak out. A21.2. Okay, stream info updated successfully. Said that last time too. Okay, so now my stream manager says the ThunderCats Lair build day 2185. There we go. Thank you so much for confirming that. I appreciated that. All my other regulars that said that they were going to stay after Twitch integration didn't chime in when I asked if the stream info carried over. So I'm going to passive aggressively guilt trip them into not helping me with that. I was about to hop in and ask if server wipe. Oh yeah, not yet. We're waiting, but the bonus, because the admins haven't wiped and restarted yet. I've been able to finish the ThunderCats Lair build. I think the key components are going to get finished tonight, and then whatever else I could do to the build over the course of how much time we may or may not have before the wipe and restart. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I had a big 6-week delay on this build, and that pushed us there we go. That pushed us around the to this point where there was a good possibility I would not finish it before wipe and restart, but we've been fortunate here. And my theory on that, because I haven't specifically asked the server owners yet, the Skynet Gamers owners, if they're waiting for the Fun Pimps to make any kind of announcements or anything, because the Fun Pimps are at PAX East this weekend. And I'll catch you guys up on some of that if you guys want to know. I watched a good chunk of the live stream from the show yesterday, I think. Yeah, I was able to listen in on most of it, and then I chimed in on a few things. No announcements as far as I've seen for Alpha 22, other than their language now when they tell everybody is this summer. This summer for Alpha 22 and Alpha 22 console, or Apocalypse Edition is the console name, because it has to be different from the previous version, I guess, or they're making it different. Does the server have base import export between wipes? You can ask the server owners to do that. My build is too big, and with all the stuff that they've got going on, I haven't pushed for like I'm trying not to be a pushy user on the server, but yeah, basically what we're doing here is pretty large, and so I kind of said there's a couple different factors on that. One, I don't want to push it with the server owners, and I'm not saying necessarily you're asking for me my sake, but in general, if you have like I think just within one land claim block space, I think they might honor that request for some people, but I wouldn't count on it for everybody. But then the other factor is I was realizing that it's best that I finish this build, otherwise it'll never get done, kind of thought. Because if I get to carry it over to another wipe and restart, then I'm going to give myself excuses not to finish it. So, yeah. Now, Viking Spawn, you said my stream info changed, right? You said it did? I wonder if it reverted back for some reason. Because when I went to OBS, it did say the Twitch integration again. Going off what I know from the server I get on, but yeah, the size is way bigger than Land Clan block, yeah. Vikings Spawn, I didn't say it changed. Okay, sorry. I saw one of your comments was it did, and I must have assumed that was part of the did the title change. It did must have been with the conversation we were having about your sub. Okay, mixing it all together. I'm gonna get that airdrop. Maybe. Cluck Norris, watch out, buddy. Watch out. Yeah, I did it. It was about the subshare popping up twice. Gotcha. No worries. Again, that's the fun part about chat too. Is like when you chat, like what your response may or may not be. What part of the conversation your responses may or may not be a part of, with stream delay and then with my spastic brain. Now, see, I don't need airdrops. I just want them off my radar. And then the cool thing is that the fog frees up a little bit when we fly back. We'll give you guys a little flyby of the build. Cornbread. Cornbread and red tea. All right. Caster Ninja. Basically, the one I play on has a point system that lets you buy things, and your base, excluding storage, is one of those things. Oh, neat. Right on. Yeah, yeah, so these guys have a point system, Sky Coins, that they use, Skynet Gamers. Oh, speaking of which, you have not voted yet. I must not have collected my points yesterday, but yeah, let's do our vote for today. So far, I've got every a vote for every day. I'm top voter. But if I miss one day, 2 other people will take over the top vote. Yep, day 23. DNC and Daddy-O are right there with me. 23 days. And I've got 18,938 points to spend. Okay. All right, the dashboard's back up there. All right, let's get back to it. Now I remembered one of the other reasons why I got rid of this headset, even though it's at least working right now. My old headset broke the other day. My left channel on it's broken. I tried doing another fix on it, and it's definitely broken. So I switched over to these old clamshells, and the cord comes out of the left side here, and it hangs over my gut. I can't stand it, so I have to keep pulling the cord so that it at least hangs over my my waist. But over time, it just slowly moves, and so then I have this feeling of something brushing against my gut, my belly. Yeah, it's damn annoying. Alright, so yeah, tonight's work, we're gonna finish up the ear, like I was going to do the other day, and we're gonna get the shoulders and neck done, and that should do it for the front face look of the ThunderCats Lair. It should do it for really the key part of the whole look that I'm wanting from this build, and then everything else is just gonna be bonus at this point. Any interior work, anything else we finish up. So at that point, I'm not really worrying about like this just like nuance and specific massive detail of a build. The key thing for me is that I finally, after all these years, I get a version of this build done where we get the head done, the shoulders, the chest, front, everything, and people can approach it and look at it and see the ThunderCats Lair. You know, maybe some people think that I'm copying out at that point, but honestly, I'm not going to care what you think if you think that, because the point is that I'm happy with it or I'm not, and that's really what it comes down to. It looks like it doesn't have a neck from here. The dynamic mesh is turned off on this server too, so unfortunately we don't see the detail from far away. What was that? I have two headsets that are like that. Yeah. You could put the wire behind your arm so it stays more to the left. Every position I've tried, it bugs the hell out of me. It's just the heaviness of the cord and this headset's heavy anyways. I'm gonna get a new headset soon anyways, but I think I'm gonna go through 2 weeks before I get a new headset. So I'm probably gonna bitch when I don't need to bitch about it, but yeah, we'll see. Um, one ping. One ping only, Priscilla. Magic. That be you? That be you. How you doing, man? Oh, Magic. I was gonna pester you again about the Valheim server. And I'll try to reread what you said unless you're willing to comment it on the. It better be yeah, because I only assign that sound to you. If somebody else is able to play it, we're in trouble. No, yeah, I was going to ask you again or reread what you had said. Because tomorrow, Philothea and I are going to do a test run.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
What? Oh. We're going to do a test run of Valheim as a group working together, but with PvP on, and we're going to see how chaotic it is. And so basically I was going to swap out the server with a new fresh build, and so it's just making sure that I know how to put the old one into an archive and then put the new one in, and how does that affect the connecting to the game kind of thing, aka running it on the server. But if I remember correctly, the command window will show me the like the IP and the password to connect to, and I can set that password too, right? Damn, I need to do this stuff more often to commit it to memory. Dedicated server, yeah, you know the one we did, right? The server that you helped me do, because you should only be thinking about me and my stuff. You shouldn't be thinking about all the other stuff you helped out with. If you remember, yeah, you helped me set up a server on my laptop, and Philothea and I had been playing on that server. You had joined it, but the thing I'm looking at is to archive that world and start a fresh new one on the same server, same laptop, and then the three of us are going to do a test run tomorrow on a new solo game. Let's see. And while that's going on, let's head back here. Head to the top. Work on the ear. Puff, huff, puff. Come on, it's only 15 flights of stairs. Like I wanted to talk in real life, I wouldn't even have made it that far. Okay, don't need to go in there right now. All right, so this side's done, and we need to mimic the same on the other side. Okay. So on the bottom I did, was it one piece and then a ramp? Is that accurate? 2 pieces and a ramp. Well. Whee! Okay. Crimson and clover. Dun, 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 dun. Over and over. I have no idea why that song stuck in my head. Magic. Yeah, nothing will change if you go into the headless start bat and just change the save and or game name. It will then just create a new folder and leave the old one there. All the other settings will be exactly the same. IP, password, etc. Oh, okay. Let me note that down. Note for myself from Magic. Okay. So basically, I just put that where I can refer to it tomorrow. Pretty much what I had replied to your message with. And that's why I was worried about that. You had already said that. But I've talked to like 10 people since that conversation. That will depend on if you're running it just as host a game or did you use dedicated server setup. Just need to change the name of change the name and the start headless. Okay. So yeah, how late you gonna be up tonight, man? I might pick your brain after stream. Basically, hold my hand. About 7 a.m. or so. Okay, that'll give us time if you have a few minutes when I do it. It just basically just assures me that I'm doing it right and whatnot. Wait, is this 1, 2, 3 out? Oh, maybe we didn't go all the way out. So 1 block out. Oh yeah, 1 block out. Oh, the 3 is just so we had some extra space away from the build. All right. All right, just making sure we're accurate. So starting at 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then ramps are 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ramps are 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So then that's going up where we need it to. Just overall 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's make sure that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6 is the ear. One, 2, 5. All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is the ear. We need a regular block there. How many blocks over is the lower part of the ear until it does another shape? One, 2, and then 3, and then it starts doing that. Three. This is safe, right? What could possibly go wrong? All right, so copy shape and rotation. There we go. Just make sure we just don't fall there. Now, did we do all narrow blocks? I think so. So next block over. No, wedge tip. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Copy shape. Other rotation. Shape. Okay. And then we gotta see what we did for the inner ear. Kind of shape design. Creepy music time. What is that block? So that's another. It's another what, wedge, but rotation's what, upside down? No. Something looks funky up there too. Ah, damn it. We gotta be careful because if we stack blocks up on something that isn't supported, that could get us into trouble. Oh, okay. Huh, that's really interesting. The Raging Gamer, welcome back over on Kick. I know it's gone a while, but you sure did jump a bunch of days, like 2,000 a bunch. Refresh it if you don't have a new title. I'm on the public server now, so we do 4 hours Twitch integration. Then now I'm working on the public server. I got a ThunderCats Lair build on the Skynet Gamers Midgard server. Yeah, we're doing this the rest of the night. We had some pretty good fun with the Twitch integration game though. I'm not quite sure what I actually did here though. I got you. Yeah, I knew you'd switch to a different game. And just thought it'd be funny. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Let's do another look here. So this is one, and then okay. 1, 2. So it should be 3 in there, and then this wedge tip there. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wee. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Shape. Rotation. For accuracy's sake. We got. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So that should all be correct. All should be right in the world. That ear should be done. So we should technically be able to upgrade all of these blocks on this side of the head. It's nighttime too, so. We. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that makes me happy. I was worried I wouldn't have it made the same. The other thing that yeah we'll do tonight is we'll set up a new scaffolding like that underneath the neck or the chin and neck here. And yeah, again, somehow, some way, we said this before, but somehow, some way, we got to make the round neck portion of this build happen. So that's going to be the the hard part. There is finding all the shapes that we can connect that can make that happen. We have to accept that it's just not going to be completely smooth, but the fact that we could do all this so much better than Alpha 16 when I very first tried to make this, the fact that we're going to be able to have this look so much better than back in the day makes me happy. All right. Let's go do that. Let's upgrade that to concrete. Like very slowly been nibbling at my food. Let's leave the ladder up for getting to these blocks. We're committed. This is it. No turning back now. No. I was like, wait a minute, isn't the ladder in the way? Just as I did it. Okay, we can at least, as long as we stay off the part that considers the ladder. Okay. Good foods, but downside about getting Dairy Queen right away, or not right away. Getting Dairy Queen before a live stream is the fact that like I feel like I have to rush to eat the ice cream instead of savoring it and enjoying it because I'm live on a stream. Oh well. Pressure from chat. Hashtag blame chat. Oh no. There we go. Hello. No, not again. Piece away. Took it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Power swing. Pow, pow, power swing. Okay. Oh, wait. Take that, that, and that. That. Bah, I knew there were more. But wait, there's more. We gotta get the underside again. There we go. Okay. Till we're officially ready to take those down, we'll leave those up. All right. We are good. Good. Rock and roll. I guess, yeah, we could just do whole side there. Let's do individual here. Not that I think it's going to accidentally paint something it shouldn't, but I don't know. Just trying to keep it in line. You know that texture painting in video games that can get pretty out of hand. Let's see, back to that again. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to upgrade those from up top. See if this works. Yep. Ladder to ladder. Okay. I guess technically we could just go ahead and do it now. Level 298. We are 2 levels away from level max. That'll be the first time I've maxed level since Alpha 19, I believe. Whoa. Okay, that was close. Does I have to turn off the Twitch integration overlay, don't I? Extension. Okay. Twitch integration extension should be disabled, so if you still see it, a refresh of the stream will clear that. That's only on the Twitch side of stream, and just a heads up for those watching. Living downtown. I don't know if you guys heard any of that. This one, I'm going to paint all sides. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Just noticing too. I think I moved my camera around on a couple of these different. There we go. I don't need to be so large and in charge. I know in some cases, some streamers with their camera on will take up like 1/4 of the stream. Since I shaved my beard off, not completely, but it's too light, and the gray in there is making it look like I don't have really much of a beard at all right now. Might as well minimize the visualness on my face. Paint the whole surface. Sweet. All right, so... And there was something I wanted to do. I think... Which block was this? Wedge tip? Yep, wedge tip. Okay. So... We're going to be extending this out just a little bit more. Shape and rotation. Copy shape. And this because of the extra ladder section that's coming up. Shape. Crimson and clover. No idea why that stuck in my head. Oh, Magic was talking the other day. I don't know if you were lurking or not about the PvP incident in the mountain. The first one I had. But it's again, it's revitalizing my desire to build inside of a mountain again, like a whole network of things. Ooh. Be a heck of a drop. Go ahead and connect these. Let's do ramp block here. All right, see if this is enough. So we could do the underside version of the ramp block. Just like that. Okay. Yeah, because at this point, I'll be able to have the... Oops. Damn it. Yeah, carry this over. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Cry no more. Din, 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 din. Shape and rotation. Yeah, ultimately, as long as there's enough room to stand when come up the ladder, we should be good. Oops. Stand in the place where you live. Think about direction, wonder. It's like a real musical-driven night for me. All right, guys. Top of the hour. Time for me to take a break. Do a quick little ad break on Twitch. For those that are new to my channel, just about 3 minutes here. Sometimes we'll do a 5-minute break. I'll leave you guys here and with the view. I'll be back in 3 minutes. If you don't want to see that ad break, Prime sub, regular sub, or Twitch Turbo, or you can get up and stretch along with me. Keep that oxygen blood flow going through the body. 3 minutes, not too long from now, so I'll be right back.
Go off and rule the universe from beyond the grave.
Indeed!
Or check into a psycho ward, whichever comes first, huh?
All right. Quick and easy break there. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Now, granted, the server's about to restart, too. I could have waited until then, but I wanted to get me a beverage. Nice the fog to roll in again when I'm trying to take a look at things. Let's see. Let's teleport over to that spot. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Is done my break over here. See if this clears up a little bit. so good. Almost done with my fries. Like normally some places, cold fries, ugh, horrible. Dairy Queen cold fries, not bad. Not bad at all. All right. I don't want to wait any longer. Come. We fast travel. Okay, so I need, I think, do another set of scaffolding, and I probably should do it. Yeah, we could do it here. That should take us right underneath, roughly where we want to go. Alright, so we're going to want to get close enough to attach stuff under the neck, or under the chin. Okay. And then we cheat, and we teleport down. As easy as, right? Okay. Nerd pull here. Forgot to see how high up that one was. That's all right. We'll get close enough to it. I think that's it. Oh, I know. Slash return. That puts us back over to it. Yeah. So plus 106. Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like it needs to be one more block over. That's okay. Where you want bars, copy, shape, and rotation. Is it safe? Okay. Okay, I don't know how that placed a block there. Oh, right. Technically, there's an invisible block there. Alright, so can't exactly put scaffolding there. That's alright, though. Yeah, I didn't think we were that close to it, but that makes sense. Alright. Just notice, too, that we're going to want to go and upgrade those blocks there. I'm going to do something different for this little chin spike thing. Like, I'm going to see if there's a pyramid ramp block like that. I think there is. Something like this. No. Either one will work. Come on. I was just there. There we go. Stomach churning the whole time. Server's about to restart too. Man. Can I reach that with the other? Alright, so... Okay. Just in time, the teleports are about to turn off. So, about a minute before the server's about to restart, it won't let you do teleports. Makes sense. So, yeah, it looks like we can reach this one from this ladder. Maybe. Maybe not. There we go. Could do. No, because that's just a corner piece. That's not a from the center piece. Same thing. So I needed to basically do that motion, but from yeah, we want to log out on a flat surface. Clark Norris, you jumping too? Careful, buddy. You gotta get that max parkour going. We, of course, do not have any points into parkour. Okay. So we're gonna log out on our own accord. Logging off, yes. So basically, the server's gonna restart. It does it every 6 hours. So we're just gonna let that do its thing, and then we're gonna jump back onto it. That was Raging Gamer over on Kick asking that question. Discord. So they have a live thing in Discord where you can monitor the server restarting as well. Oh, but staying on stream? Yes, yeah, staying on. Yeah, we'll be going for at least 5 more hours, I think. My energy, if my energy stays well. Yeah, ideally, I like to make my Saturday streams the long day stream. And I think if I go till 2 a.m., that'll give me a chance to do a little bit of work for an hour to talk to FT Magic there. And I have to do a couple of setups for tomorrow. Sundays I take off. And eventually in the future, I'll be taking Mondays off again as well. So I have 2 days off. Yeah, like, so that's basically a 10-hour stream, I think. Yeah, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Yeah. But that's what Saturdays are for me. It gives me a chance to do these long streams and kind of mixed formats. But that's why I think we'll talk to a few more people, and we'll see if the Twitch integration will stay earlier in the afternoon or not. It can vary though, because it's weird to like to have to adjust to some people's time frames. If I adjust and then now all of a sudden I'm not at a good time frame for some other people. I never thought that would ever be a thing for me. Okay. Midgard's back online. We did a 17 once? Nice. Yeah, we did, we just did for my 6-year anniversary stream last weekend. Did a what ultimately ended up being 18 hours, 17 hours and 55 minutes. Because of the subs we got, it extended it to a almost 18-hour stream. I've done a couple 24s, but that was pretty rare. One was just an arbitrary, like somehow, some way I was able to just keep going. And the other one was my return to stream. When I moved here to Atlanta, I ended up getting a gaming laptop and putting the stream software on and cameras, got cameras and stuff like that, and because all my stuff, my equipment, my computers, everything were back in Seattle. And yeah, sure enough, I had the just the way I was able to make it work, I was able to do a 24-hour stream for that celebration. You were aiming for a 24? Yeah, no, it's something else trying to pull that off. I was pretty strained last week for doing that, almost 18, and then yeah, what I ended up doing is passing out, and I told everybody, oh, we might have jumped in too soon. We're locked in on starting game. I told everybody that basically I'm gonna pass out until my body says it's fine with the sleep that I got. And then so that was a Friday going into Saturday, and then the Saturday stream we did another 8 hours, so 26 hours total for the weekend. Hey, there we go. Yeah, 26 total hours for the weekend to celebrate my 6-year anniversary. Let's do... What side do we want the ladder on? I don't know why he's trying to jump there. Cluck Norris, what are you doing, man? He sees some sort of pathing there that he can't get to. Oh, maybe because I'm blocking up here. He wants to... Sometimes he'll come up here and he'll go down these aisles up here and hang out for a while. Fast travel. God. Makes my stomach stink at times doing that. Wee-haw. That's so risky. Oh, wait. We didn't even find the shape we wanted to try. We're trying to find it before server closed out. Basically, should be kind of a pyramid piece, but the... Or we could do that cone. Nah. No, so all these ones I keep finding are going to a corner. They need to go to the middle of a side. That's where it needs to slope to. Yeah, I think it's... I have to do something like... No, even that's going to a corner. Yeah, just something like a gable, I guess. And just try that. It's not critical. Like a lot of this build does not have to be exactly like the ThunderCats Lair. It could be an adaptation, but yeah, I could do it that way. Magic over on Twitch. You need to mess with people and put out a few large eggs to make it look like Clark Norris laid them. Yeah. How in the hell? Yeah. Yeah, that works. Oh, so Magic, you hear me earlier about I got that itch again for PvP and interior mountain building, or just interior mountain building in general. But I was gonna comment on the Fun Pimps at PAX East. If you guys didn't see, they're at PAX East this weekend, and tomorrow will be the last day, Sunday. They had console edition Alpha 22 there for people to try out. And I got to try a version of it at TwitchCon last October and played smooth, played great. Intuitive for controller because I suck at controllers, and so it was really cool to be able to get acclimated. And I did like a horde night when I did it. But it seems roughly about the same responses from other people that have played 7 Days to Die on PC that that they tried it out there at PAX and had a pretty reasonable time. I didn't hear any negativity from the people that did get to try. Oh, sorry. One other thing before we go further into that story. 2,000 blocks need to be added to the notes here. Bluejoy did 2,000 blocks worth. There we go, 64,000. Magic, yeah, we had discussed that a while back for next PvP server when Alpha 22 comes out. Yeah, perfect. I think it'll be fun to kind of take another crack at it. Don't know about streaming it, but we'll see. Somebody playing that. What? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so also not just the console edition of Alpha 22, but 7 Days to Die Blood Moon. So I was watching some of the gameplay from camera to on a screen kind of preview of Blood Moons. Looks fun. Looks like it's a quick pace 4 versus 1 kind of setup. I've watched Dead by Daylight, and now thanks to Bluejoy for gifting it. I've got a copy of Dead by Daylight, so I could try it out myself. But it doesn't seem to play necessarily like Dead by Daylight, like some people were thinking it was going to be. Basically, it's one person's the hive master, so you control the zombies, and then the 4 others are survivors, and you, of course, try to survive the zombies. And it seems cool. Seems like a quicker pace, horde night battle fight versus one person controlling the zombies and everything like that. And you gather current supplies that you find around the small map that that contains the whole fight. And it is a small.
Like I'm taking crazy pills.
Fire monkey run, and Caleb could see too. It is a whole smaller map and localized kind of game, which should be good for, I think, for the lag or something like that. Okay. New game mode? What do you mean, Caleb? What you were describing? Oh, sorry. Thought you were asking about what I'm in. I was like, no, you've seen this server. You played on it. So 7 Days Blood Moons is what it's called, and it's a second game that's being worked on right now. It's being worked on by Illogica Studios, and the Fun Pimps are basically like directing the why am I having such trouble with hard words, right? Hard time talking right now. The Fun Pimps basically, I'm guessing like Rick and Joel and Lathan, the developers and stuff like that, are overseeing that work, but Illogica Studios are working on that. The Fun Pimps and their core team are working on Alpha 22 and 23 and everything like that for 7 Days to Die, and the console edition. I forget who they got working on the console edition, but so basically what you have now is kind of a 3-factor situation. You have core 7 Days to Die on PC. You have the console version called Apocalypse Edition that is going to be synced up with the PC version, so that'll be Alpha 22 when it releases, and they both should release roughly the same month. I guess like streamer weekend and like opening weekend of PC might get it first or something like that. But we're talking like just a matter of days. That I think is what they're trying to shoot for. But basically, so console, next gen consoles, PS5, Xbox S and X series will have the 7 Days to Die Apocalypse Edition, and that'll be Alpha 22 version of the game. So you have that scenario, and then then 7 Days Blood Moons is the new game that is also coming out. No release date for that yet, but they had demo versions for people to play at PAX East. So like Fortnite Save the World-ish. I don't know if I would say Fortnite with what I saw. No, because again, you're talking about like 4 people. So the similarities to Dead by Daylight are at least like, yeah, you got to run around and get supplies around this local contained area. So you're finding supplies of wood, supplies of metal, and whatever. Like I was asking them like, so okay, so we see a workbench there, but the workbench is not usable. You don't craft things, from my understanding. So basically, you don't craft things like you do with this core game, because again, it's a more fast paced environment. So everything are localized. I think crafting on self or something. It uses the blueprint format. So, like when I grab the wood frame to place it like this, instead there will be a blue outline area that this is where you want to place a block or a board or something like that. So it was using the idea that you find buildings and stuff that are already there to build up more defenses. You make spikes and you make some basic, I think, barbed wire traps and stuff. And so it's taken all of the elements of the survival aspect of this game and turning it into a quick like single faction player versus player um, horde night fight, so to speak, where yeah, those 4 survivors are going to try to defend themselves against the one player, the Hive Master, who is directing and guiding the zombie attacks. And so at that point, I think the Hive Master takes over like a zombie to manually control a zombie, or places zombie spawners around where zombies will spawn in and come after the players. And so then that's just for me kind of watching and seeing what I could of some of it. Yeah. That's how it is in Save the World. Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. So Fortnite has other modes, huh? Okay. It is a story mode version. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, so I'm familiar with just the kind of the old school format of Fortnite, which I sucked at building things in. But yeah, so feedback from most everybody was that they enjoyed playing Blood Moons when they were interviewed on camera. A couple of people were, not that they didn't like it, but they were confused at first how to play. So all those notes and info, I'm sure they'll take, and they'll see whatever else refinements they're gonna do. Um, Say the World is the original. Oh, is it? Okay, sorry. I am familiar with the common 100 people drop. Is it 100 or 50 drop, and do the do it like that. The PUBG or whatever kind of, but the battlegrounds, last man standing, yeah, something like that. Blood Moon sounds fun. I'll get it when it releases. Yeah, I'll check it out too. If you guys have not seen yet, it is on Steam, and you can put it on your wish list and set it to follow for updates and everything like that. And Logic Studio has a Twitter page for 7 Days Blood Moons as well. If you guys like to follow on Twitter, or whatever they're calling it these days. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be one of those where you if you don't want to do the long format of the survival aspect of the game, and you want to do something just like quick sessions with random people, multiplayer online, it sounds like it's going to set up that kind of scenario, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what it's like. And then of course survival mode aspect is, playing the standard game like this and building ThunderCats layers. um Shoot, what were we working on, you guys? I was talking about the neck. We did the ear. I gotta do the shoulders. Hmm. Tim. Dashboard. Okay, so why does it not... Looks like it would be a good console game. So, oh, that was the question I was gonna ask is it PC only or is it for console? Because I know that's a touchy subject for a lot of people is the yeah, we're already dealing with the console thing about regular 7 Days to Die, but now is this one not console or is it we'll have to see. Poor Cluck Norris. He doesn't get out of here and explore the world. So I wonder what happens to things like that where, you know, he's a static creature loaded in, meaning he's permanent. You know, he doesn't eventually despawn. And so if you have something like him around in the world, like, does it become its own entity that the chunk registers and recognizes them, and therefore that chunk is active? And I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out. No, you almost made it. See, you just gotta jump up here and Cluck Norris. All right. The other thing we were doing was upgrading the chest and creating a what do you call it? The cloak. So the cape and cloak look that we're doing is off of this image here. And still need to work on shaping this side here. Oops, where's my ladder? There it is. Oh, I guess no, here it is. Okay. Oh. My stomach's healthy food. Why'd you have to do fast food? And I'm like, because my taste buds are actually in charge. I'm sorry. Okay, but before we do that, we gotta upgrade the blocks behind it. Want to do a tier 5 when you're done building tonight? Oh, thanks, Caleb. I'd like to, but I got other things I gotta move over to when I'm done. Appreciate it, though. Yeah, I gotta set up something for a server. Let's make sure I'm shuffling sideways. I don't just walk off the edge of something here. Okay. What's today's date? 23rd, okay. So next Saturday will be the 30th. And we're in March. March has 31 days, right? It does, okay. Okay. Just thinking about next week as well. I think this was the only downside that we were seeing with having to do this whole drape over the shoulder part is it makes the... Actually, no, I could do something else. But yeah, making these pieces kind of jagged going up here just so we can get the overhang. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be all right, but... Oh, shoot. Didn't... That's fine. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so now we can technically do that. That. All right, we're committing to it. Let's do it. So nice of the game not to let me fall through a hole like that. I say it's probably gonna happen. Let's commit to this too. Why not? How many people are on? 3 of us? Always a good chance that a wandering horde can come in, so especially with just 3 of us on. Put the music down. There's moments when you have to jump to get to stuff. Okay. So I think part of the plan will be to take those down, pass it around. Essentially make a back line there. Or wait. Okay. Alright, just to make sure. It's like, oh wow, and I didn't have a block there. That's a primary part of the wall. What the heck? So this used to be the stable side of the build, and then the other side, for some reason, was having structural integrity issues. And then this side started having some too. I guess, oh, I didn't realize I took that block out at some point. at it. And a couple more to go. Yeah, kick that. Could technically continue it there too. Let's see how it looks. Cool thing about it, you got the framing blocks, might as well, right? Yeah, I could do it that way, I suppose. I'll have to see how it looks during the daylight, I think. I'm a little bit further back. At a glance, it does at least seem to give it a design element. Ultimately, that makes me happy. And again, it's a modification from they got the round arch window there above these two little notch windows that I'm changing up for this build, just because I like having these ones instead. Bit of a lag spike there. Could be a wandering horde loading in. Could just be server. Ooh. That was close. Oh, no, no. Jeez, that was too close. do. All right, so I'll just preemptively put a block where I'm trying to go. And we'll try it again. There it goes. Okay, so that's the spot we're going to. Boop. Many blocks. Ah. Yeah, before we upgrade these, we're going to kind of double check our work here. What we're doing. Because again, I got to be able to do the cape look, but it's going to come back in and drape around. And so we got to figure out how the hell we're going to even pull that off here. Pull those down. So we got basic framework here of 2D version of a neck that we were doing. And I think I said I was going to drop down. Well, top of the hour, you guys. I'm going to get me an additional beverage with some caffeine in it. Cold brew coffee. Friendly reminder to everybody again, if you're new to my channel, I'm going to be taking a 3-minute break. During that time, on Twitch, I do run a 3-minute ad break. It's a good chance for all of us to get up and stretch. If you want to help out the channel and not see those ads, just regular sub, prime sub, Twitch Turbo will help with that situation. Or get up, stretch along with me while we're at it. So let's watch this glorious sunrise while I take my break. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Hey, I'm a firm believer in the philosophy of a ruling class, especially since I rule.
All right. We're back, everyone. How we doing? Fog's back, too. Sorry. I told you guys I was leaving you with a sunrise, and I left the damn image up. Nobody said anything. That's all right. It's about the time you guys just spend the rest of the evening lurking. I get it. I get it. No, wasn't sure if I heard something as I was logging back in. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Dexter's still lurking in the shadows. There you go, buddy. I went 2 flights too far. Let's see what visual we can get out of some of these other angles. This isn't too bad right here. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to get different headphones. Holy crap. The cord on this thing is so annoying. So I'm kind of taking a look at the what will be the neck area. We're kind of removing what we have. Move the angle. So we have this like temporary little angle piece here that we did, and it's going to be moved over to about, I can't see it as well, but it's going to be moved forward. Basically, I'm trying to catch right where the jaw starts kind of going up a little bit. Magic, that's why I have a 6-foot cord on my recharger cable. I have like everything it's hooked up to. I have it up to, because it goes from audio cable to USB converter. Oops. Now it went too much. It just wrapped around the other side. Yeah, maybe I should drape this a little bit more. It's a good reminder. I didn't have to do it with the other headset, so I think that's why. That's what a gut's for, so I could just hang down over the cord and pin it to my lap. All right, no need to lose weight because it's convenient to have a gut. Anyways, but no, thanks. Actually, it's a good point mentioning that. I was just like, wait a minute, I've got like a massive cable it hooks up to. Okay. Let's do a perimeter check. I'm surprised I'm not spraining my ankle doing that. Okay, good to go here. No damage on the door. Sorry, I was gonna check something on Kick. Says a guy about 6 people watching on Kick. How you guys doing tonight? Feel free to chime in, chit chat if you have any questions. Appreciate having you folks here. Okay, so I can't separate that activity feed. That's unfortunate. Because I feel like maybe I could move it over. So I feel like what? Like we're being watched. Away, put your bet. Away, put your weapon. I mean you no harm. Activity feed. Okay, so you can turn it on and off. I'll have to work on that later. Sorry, you guys. Again, for everybody watching, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and I'm still getting used to some of the layout formats of some of this. I'm on a ultra-wide monitor, so I'm trying to utilize having things like spread out in different areas to watch and monitor everything. So on Kick, Marconi, how you doing? Do I have a horde base? I do not on this. Well, we have a horde base that our team utilizes, but I do not do the horde at this build because it's aesthetic build, right? We're just trying to build the ThunderCats layer. I know at some point we thought like build it, export it, you know, in the past, export it and save the file or whatever of the build, and then do like the final day, do like a horde fight at it. But it's just too big, honestly. Wait, is that new damage, or did I just not see that previously? Where's that? I might have missed that previously. Previously on the ThunderCats layer build. But there is a spot that it might not be active anymore here in the Wastelands that one of our team members has had Barry there. Barry Allen, fastest man alive, had built a base there in the Wastelands that we sit in a bunker and have a horde night there. This server is a public server. It's open to anybody. It's not mine, but it has a place called Fort. Actually, that I could take you to because they have a teleport. Oops. My computer thought I was trying to go to Fortnite. So they built this arena style, Coliseum style or whatever place where you could actually fight the zombie hordes. It used to be trader protected. It's in the desert, so sorry, puppy. It used to be trader protected, so the blocks wouldn't destroy, but now they've made them like just steel blocks instead. But yeah, so this is where a lot of people come and fight the horde. Some people don't like to do it here anymore because after a while the setup, the format here is not favorable, and then a lot of people here means a lot of zombies, and it could be heck of a lag situation. But yeah, so they have that. Next map, and I know this is asking you guys to come back for something later kind of scenario, and apologize for that, but when this current map wipes and we restart to day one again, I'm planning to do a home base and horde base build together. It's not going to be anything too huge and fancy right away, but it will be in the wastelands when I do it, and it'll be some sort of a tower, which it'll have a tower and some form of a horde base, and then my workshop and everything will be in the tower above. So that'll be the risk of doing a home base and a horde base together. Caleb, parts of it are trader protected. Oh, right, because you heard the ding. Land claim protected by one of the admins, probably, is why it does that. Sorry for the crinkle on the wrapper if you guys don't like that sound. Yeah, you can see where blocks can still get destroyed. Interesting that it had a couple zombies. Oh, but that's a good point, Caleb. Like you're saying, we can add blocks too here. So yeah, maybe it trader protected but not land claimed or something. I don't know. That's interesting. But I mean that's what a lot of the like server owners are able to have, like all these tools and stuff like that to set up these servers with quality of life mods and everything. But yep, and that's what we got here. And then we have what I call base camp. This is where we started out our characters first, next to a little lake here. And it's basically just a place to set up to level up before we go into the winter area where I was working on ThunderCats Lair. And I just built a quick little pup tent, something to work under, workstations and stuff. Since then, the other players that I was grouped up with had expanded and kind of put a little bit more flavor and style to the base camp. So it's been pretty fun to see what they've been doing. Some towers and fun stuff out there as well. Yeah, it's a fun build. What basically I have going on is my Patreon build group, people that are supporting the stuff that I'm doing that are part of my Patreon, and then I have old school legacy builders that are part of my team, pretty much legacy ongoing. So everybody kind of just worked together on some of this stuff. We did a small town build earlier. If you're not following me on YouTube, I got my information down below here. Everything's at Greg Scott Bailey, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. But I have a small town build. We did a tour video of that as well. And yeah, basically with the way we have like the ThunderCats lair, we're gonna go back there in a moment. The ThunderCats lair is a large build. We have to dig out a mountain. We have to get a lot of resources. So having things like a lot of forges, chem stations, doing things like having a lot of paint, all this stuff becomes a necessity for large build. And so between myself and the other 5 or 6 people that had helped out with the stuff, they really helped me make a dent in this kind of a build. And yeah, Caleb, getting the resources for more AP, or wait, are you saying you're getting more resources for AP ammo? Or just commenting in general about AP ammo? It's actually a curious question. How's the 7.62? Put another little bit in there. I am. We are running low of 7.62. So I was seeing this is what you're talking about? Okay. All right, no worries. Yeah, the hard part is we don't know how much longer the server is going to be running this current map. They will wipe and restart at some point. But I was mentioning earlier, and I mentioned before, that I think they're waiting to hear if the Fun Pimps are going to announce Alpha 22. And again, PAX East was this weekend. It is this weekend, I should say. And there's one more day, Sunday, All right, let me go to ThunderCats Lair. Home 3. And so they're the Fun Pimps were there showing off console edition and 7 Days Blood Moons, the new game coming out in the 7 Days format. And yeah, so this is the ThunderCats Lair build in progress so far. You can see the left side of it here. I started working on the cape and whatever that's draping over to the side, and we're gonna mirror and mimic it on the other side as well. But yeah, so this is the big build, and this is what everybody's been helping me out with. That's part of the build group. Sorry, getting the last of my little snack there. A little bit of a chocolate and coffee buzz right now for the next few hours. So there's a view from up here. Try to just do that. Turn off the HUD, which I'm so glad the Fun Pimps added to vanilla game. Now I had added in those windows that you see in the mouth there. I had thought that they would turn dark gray and be dark altogether. I may change out most of it, or if not all of it. The view is when you go out to the mouth as a balcony and look out from the build anyways, so I think I'll change that out. They should still be frame blocks though. They shouldn't be upgraded. Okay. But yeah, so this is what we're working on now. What I have to try to do over on the shoulder here. So while these were being used as kind of a height reference, the shoulder here, I'm going to try to wrap up at an angle to about that height. So this means what, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks more, I think. And then from there, we got to do a gradual climb to probably about here. I don't know. Essentially, looking at this preview image again, we have to try to find a way to make a collar kind of look around the neck and then make that neck go to the head. The head itself, like when you look at it from this angle, it looks like it's got this big outward back of the jaw kind of look. And I could certainly do something like that. I'm not really worried about it, for the face front view of what we have. I'm pretty happy with how this looks from here. The other thing is I'm kind of thinking like that image of it was a view from down below, kind of the artist trying to do like a little forced perspective kind of look to the jaw and the face. Survive, Greg. Survive. Sorry, forgot I can't breathe liquids. So my voice is gonna be a little raspy here until it clears up. Ooh. But yeah, so that's basically what we have left, and if we could do it right, we can get all done tonight. Anything else on the build is strictly going to be aesthetics at this point, I think. It's basically just about done. Whoop. All right, so let me do. So I'm trying to set up something with Kick here. There we go. Okay. So what I'm trying to do with Kick is I'm trying to continue the like where I can see like activity feed and stuff like that, because I need to set up somehow so a bot will tell me when you guys follow on Kick. So apologies if I missed any of that. Oh, there we go, Marconi. Yeah, it does say you followed 7 minutes ago, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Nice work, everything. Thanks for showing. I have to go sleep. 3:29 a.m. So you must be in the UK or around about that GMT or UTC time zone. Slovakia? Ah. I tried. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to always assume, but I know that Oh wait. Oh, so wait a minute. We spring forward, but does Slovakia do daylight saving time? But yeah, almost the same time. I think like the UK are almost the same. Yeah, because I'm. It's one of my little fun little hobbies I like is trying to keep track of time zones in the world. Uh, but I always get messed up with the time zones when it's around the um, when it's around daylight saving time for the United States. Um, yeah, Dexter. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So Dexter. Okay, but the UK does daylight saving time though too, doesn't it? Because now that means you guys are 4 hours ahead instead of 5. Yes. Okay. When do you guys have yours? Man. Yeah. So it says here. Oh, but that's close to. Goodness. UTC +1 for Slovakia. The end of March. Okay. And then I'm sorry, Caleb. UMT. I don't know if I've heard of UMT. I just know you like UTC and GMT. What's UMT? You know, like Universal Mean Time. Oh, did you mean UTC? Okay, gotcha. No worries. Again, it's just one of those hobbies I like, and of course, just because something's a hobby doesn't mean necessarily you're proficient in it. It's just something you're um, that you might find fascinating. Um, yeah, interesting. Timeanddate.com won't let me zoom in on the map because that's where I'd like to get into the nitty gritty. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Well, again, not to keep you here if you're still here, Marconi, but I really appreciate you chiming in on that. And Hope you get a good night's sleep, and hope to catch you again sometime. Next stream will be Monday night. We'll be back onto what am I trying to say? Back on to Valheim Monday night, and then Tuesday we'll be back on to 7 Days to Die. Why is that? Okay. All right. Let me stop clicking on things during my stream. um. There's that one. Okay. So I've got two different dashboards I've got to switch around here. Stream chat, stream chat, stream chat. Still here, but okay, bye-bye. All right, you take care again. Thanks again for the chit-chat. But yeah, so Caleb, you got all the countries memorized? Nice. I used to have all the countries and their capitals memorized in middle school, but lost out on some of that. And then, of course, some of the changes we've had since, like, 1993. You know, some of the changes in the world. Some things haven't, you know. Okay. Yeah, so I'm most likely gonna leave that. No, we probably should still. I'll. So these are plates. Here. So you can see that there's one more object there. It's a plate, and that's because I thought initially I needed it for the structural integrity, but I didn't want the build to be out as far as it was going to be, and then it turned out we did need to make the build out further. So I committed to putting those plates and upgrading them all to concrete. Yeah. So I have considered building one more block out of this, but that was to get the circle part to come out. Was it opposite? Essentially, I can't remember. I felt like I had to. No, that would be over here. But yeah, so it's like if I wanted to do that shape rotation and put the circle on the outside, could do something like that, but basically that way I could also separate by painting have the roundness of it. This side would be painted and such. I don't know. All else fails, I could do it with frames, paint it, and if we like it, then we commit to it. And we just leave it as is. But I'd have to do that another time. Beep. MF Move, how you doing? That symbol looks really good. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, that was we had to kind of tweak and modify a couple things. I think there probably could still be a better, more refined look. Obviously, we can't get 100% like what you see up here in the stream, but I got close enough that I was just kind of like, you know what, let's just go ahead and leave it. Because the other thing I was telling myself is it's not going to it's not going to look like much from a distance, and I think the scaffolding's in the way. But I mean, at a distance, as long as it accomplishes the look, I think that's good. The hard part is trying not to do. If you guys are familiar with Hawkman from DC Comics, Hawkman, Hawkgirl, their hawk symbol is pretty similar to the Thundercats symbol. And so that was the only other concern that I had, was that it was going to look like that. But I think when it comes to talking about like making things out of blocks and shapes like this, I think in the end I have to just still like accept some things and be happy that we were able to do what we could do. Because again, when I first tried to do this in Alpha 16 of 7 Days to Die, and oh my God, it was blocky. uh Man, downtown Atlanta lately is acting like it's downtown New York. What's up with that? All right, we ready to work on this? For a half second there, I thought I didn't have a ladder on this side. That would have been a quick trip down. All right, so I said where the jaw starts going up, and that's there. So I think probably here. So it's only about 2 more blocks forward that we technically are gonna do this. But I'm also gonna use narrow wedge blocks. Is that the same angle? Yeah. The narrow wedge at least gives us a gradual, longer slope versus dipping down quick. And we could try doing 2 sets of that, which would be 8 blocks, but I don't think this is fully 8 blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. All right, maybe we'll see what we could do here for the look, and just keep working with it. So wedge, narrow, the second one, copy rotation. Third one, copy rotation. Either try to get over to that ladder. We could see if we could extend the scaffolding all the way to the wall without it falling. I don't know if we're gonna be that fortunate. Whee! Wow. Okay, and then the last narrow wedge. Copy rotation. Oklahoma. Oklahoma, Oklahoma. Okay. Oh, if I had a couple more teleports, I could technically do one over on the mountain over here so we could get over there real quick, but we can at least use this. Okay, I could probably still pull that forward a little bit more. Again, the neck. These for us as humans, you know, that if you follow your hand underneath your jawline, and you just kind of feel like where your neck kind of connects in there. That's kind of what I'm doing here. Okay, so I think what I'll do instead is we'll move it forward one block, and we'll do the 4 narrows, and then we'll do 2 and 2 wedge tips. So we'll do that now. Let's show you guys what I'm talking about. So that means we got to move that, copy shape, rotation, copy shape, copy rotation. Is it safe? Oh, wait. Let's do it this way. Yep. All right. So now technically that should be regular block. Yeah. And now we need regular wedge and wedge tip. Oh, wait. Wedge tip first, though. Wedge, copy rotation. Wedge tip. All right, let's see if we did it right. For all the things we do wrong, some things we do right. Okay. A little bit better, I think. What do you guys think? Following the top of the head, top of the neck going back, and utilizing this as a guideline for following that kind of that slope angle that it's making. I think it works. Yeah, rock on. Oh, fire truck. Oops. Grabbed the wrong thing. Shoot, where is it on the... There it is. It's supposed to sit up a little bit higher. Okay. Rotation. And essentially do the same kind of ladders here so we can make sure we're able to get up and do the other side. I see you. See you on the other side. Copy shape, rotation. Is that the right height? Where are we at? Plus 107? Plus 107, okay. Just need Little bit more. Okay. What sucks is then we later on we take this stuff down because we don't need it. You know, it's just temporary, but the fact that we can make it in the first place as a way to have scaffolding to work and be on is pretty cool. That's about right. So if I get shape and rotation, shape and rotation, shape and rotation, last but not least, okay. G.I. Joe, real American hero. He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble over land and sea and air. G.I. Joe is there. Wait, what are you guys talking about, Caleb? Oh, is he talking probably about like this is in-game chat, you guys, for anybody watching the stream? It's hard for me to keep track of that sometimes, but I just happen to catch a conversation. Is he talking about like people will take one thing out of the trash to loot, but they won't take all of the loot? Maybe. Guy found empty trash in the forest. Yeah, I think that's what he means. Is that like somebody just grabbed some of the loot, but not all of the loot. That's my interpretation. He, she, I don't know, but they, uh, likely, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's fun and funny because it's like there's random commentary like that on public servers. You know, that people just looking for social validation. I don't blame them. You know, we all do it amongst each other. We're just trying to chat about stuff like that, common things that we're experiencing. Doesn't it disappear after it's empty? Yeah, well, I think that's what he means. Is like if you have like a bunch of brass, feathers, and a thing of lead, and somebody just takes the feathers and leaves the brass and the lead. I think that's what he's talking about. Is like, so he goes to the pile of trash and opens it up, and it's not what do you call it? Unchecked loot. I always forget. Unopened loot. It's not saying that anymore, but it's it opens up quickly too, since he's probably a new player or newer on the servers of level 14. So in his case, you know, the loot doesn't take as long to open, and then all of a sudden it's like most of the stuff's not there. So yeah, he's probably similar to me in some regards, where I'm just like, just take all the loot. You don't have to leave stuff. And I'm trying to get a little bit better, like in some of my solo games, where I'm just like, okay, important loot only. Leave stuff that's not necessary behind. You got him the first 7 levels, nice. You helping him out. All right. You throw crappy stuff out? Yeah. I'm trying to remind myself that I can do stuff like that. It is okay to do stuff like that. You know, especially when you get to a certain level where you just honestly just don't need some of that stuff. But that's also cool. That's when people leave the stuff in the dump box for other players, new players that they, you know, that may not be important to you, but it might be important to some others. So it's like the goodwill of survival games, right? Gave him some of the thousands of 9mm I had collected over in overflow. Nice. That was good on you. So I'm trying to think if I need the scaffolding around the head anymore. Oh, one more floor. Creepy music time. It's just to make sure we don't fall when we get down. And we don't remove the one we're standing on, right? Yeah, I think for the most part we're good here. We've got this all painted. Alright, now how to do this without things falling. Without things falling while I'm standing on them. Oh, right, we're going to change out those windows too. Oh dear. Oh golly gee willikers. It's like we made headgear for the ThunderCats lair. You know when you get braces and you get that headgear? I had it when I was a teenager. Like, of course I did. I was a geeky, nerdy fella. It's like birthright, you know? You have to have braces and headgear. Okay, picked up all of that. Let's take a vote on how many dozens of stacks of coal I will get from this one vein. What you're saying, less than 10k or more than 10k? Stacks, right? You said. I'm gonna say more. Works. It's over 30 now. I'm not done yet. Again, I almost forgot. Now these should still be frame blocks. Yes. We're still gonna leave the door there, but boop. That's fine. I still never repaired that steel block. That's right there. Because I don't carry steel on me, so I don't accidentally upgrade a block I don't want to upgrade. Let's teleport over to the observation tower. Yeah, much better. I mean, I know it's dark out in the game, but I could definitely tell right away it's already better. I would like to know why I can't one-shot lead. Oh, isn't it like lead and iron are still... Like, they're still, like enough hit points per node that you can't? But was it nitrate and oil shell and what's the other one? But others are. I can't remember. Yeah. Even with max mining, right? You know, yeah, you get your strength maxed out, miner 69 and mother load. You have a pickaxe with all of the mods on it. And still seems like, yeah, you can't one-shot it. Yeah. What's all the nodes? So yeah, iron, lead, coal. Coal you could one-shot, right? Nitrate, oil shale. Yeah. All right, let's go back. Return. Nitrate, iron, lead, coal, shale. Yep. Stop yawning. You just had coffee. Or you're still having coffee. I can one-shot shale, coal, and nitrate. That sounds about right. So iron and lead are the ones you can't. Yeah. I was gonna say, where'd I put the lanterns? I was really glad they moved away from the those red lanterns. These ones are really nice. I can't remember if they did that Alpha 20 or this Alpha 21. All right. Shit. Commit to it. Level 299, you guys. One more level and we're max level. Haven't done that since Alpha 19. Dog, hot, diggity, dog, dog. Do it on the backside. Yeah. Technically, this doesn't need to be upgraded to concrete, but what the hell? Yeah, that's fine. I know I'm doing random other shit that I wasn't working on a moment ago, but welcome to my brain. Greg brain. Bit ADD like that. Alright, and so here, I'm gonna do 2. Extra bright, because it is the top of the build. I kind of like that. It's almost like building an office suite up here, to be honest. And then we'll see at what point I'll want to upgrade the blocks in here. Right now, we're leaving this open here because of the access to the stuff we're doing around the head, the build. But in truth, I might not have a floor up here other than the head and the mouth. So there might not be a need to have all of this at some point. Okay, that's all good there. That's our quick access ladder for if we don't want to run up the stairs. I think I was thinking of something like a something like that, and then we'll have a maintenance door there. Just gotta put a wood door in for temporary sake, just to get a visual on it. Boom. Right. Put railings in for safety. All right. You know, I could, unless, yeah, we could. Curious how this would look. Okay. Ladder. Let's switch to the round. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, why can't I access this? This block space, part of it is the plate there that I put in. Damn it. Suppose we could do it that way. I'll suppose. Okay. Work. Wait. That was weird. It wouldn't let me craft. Have to do it that way. Like the way it looks. I could just leave it open. Don't need a hatch there, right? Oh, wait. No, a hatch could fit there. Oof. Sorry, Caleb, what's going on? The morning sunrise. Okay. Technically, one block. Yeah, we could fill all this in. He found more coal. You hit the mother lode. Let's put that back. All right. Yeah, these could just be wood. They don't have to be concrete. I don't know why I've been getting obsessed with these Reddit posts on 7 Days to Die. I already downvoted that. Okay. Huh. I don't see Reddit on Well, I don't see it on PC, what I'm seeing on. Weird. Did that not show up? I get like an email and a alert on my phone for Reddit posts for 7 Days to Die. I'll try to keep track of like some of the news and some of the things that we can follow up on and chit chat about once in a while, and occasionally there's the commentary that I'll follow up on too. But yeah, maybe the person deleted their post, but you still get got the email alert, so the action happened that the post was initially there. Could be. Who could it be now? God damn it. Of course I had already upgraded some of these. Oh, and I did again. Oops. Alright. Let's make sure our cobble and concrete are the same. Yeah, concrete, I gotta do one because I did a repair. Oh, wait, yeah, these are completely different stacks. I see what Blue Joy did here. Okay. 500. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. We're gonna go repair that one steel block. I'll show you guys how much faster it is to just go up the utility ladder here. Less stamina too. There we go. And then we don't need that anymore. Boom. Nothing up there. Completely hidden. All right. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. I need at least one more. Oh, wait. I'll be even more sneaky. Teleport to home 3. Haha. Don't do it, Cluck Norris. We'll grab 2. Okay, slash return. Teleports us back up. Okay, so 2 more did work. Okay. Wait. If I grab 2, why do I have 1? Did I grab 3? Anyways. Man, whatever. Got used to the motion. I was just, okay. You guys ever done that in real life? Head downstairs on like 10 or 20-story buildings. And you just get into the zone of just trying to get down, and then all of a sudden, pretty much about to run into a wall. Damage on the wall. I'm really surprised we have not had wandering hordes come in here. At least ones that are detectable by the turrets or something. Oh, something came by. 286. And that aims down below. Another M60, Caleb. Nice. Ammo's good here. Aha! Follow the clues, Sherlock. I didn't even shoot him. Oh. Nice little loot bag there. Another loot bag. Ah! See, that's what I was worried about. They'll still try to do random damage to a building, even if... Well, I mean, unless they detected or knew I was up there, I guess. We're going to have to get more concrete mix to match the repairs. 8 more. $10. Yeah, look at that. It's like they went and just punched one at a time each block. What a bunch of jerks. Okay. And that's if they basically were able to stack up and get on the ladder. That means they can get hit by that turret up top, and that possibly is what happened. Oh, another loot bag. Knife guy. Wow, damage all the way up to here? They must have been stacking up on each other, trying to get to me. And then they spread out from that corner. Interesting. It's our little detective agency moment. Follow the clues, solve the crime. Cluck Norris, why didn't you jump over the fence and attack him? Okay, so I need 42. Oh, let's cobble. There we go.
Orange mocha frappuccino! Yeah!
Nico plays. Welcome, 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 Raiders. Come on in. Pull up a chair, sit back, and relax. Nico, how you doing tonight? Last playing API error. Oh my goodness. That's an amazing game. Or did I just not do your name right? No, I think I typed it right, didn't I? Okay. Doing good. Time for breaking something else to eat. Oh man, looks right. Yeah. So since the app isn't working right, what were you playing? Oh no! I almost just pulled up the powered gate again. Fun pimps. I wish you would take that out. Valheim, nice. So tomorrow, myself, Philo, and Thea are going to be doing a test game. Not streamed, but we're doing a test game where we're going to be teamed up. It's going to be a fresh new play, but we're going to be turning PvP on and basically trying to see how difficult it is to work together and fight things off while avoiding PvP damage on one another. Working on decorating my mead hall. Oh, and then your frames per second is down to 15? You like have like a lot of things in there that it's trying to load? Sounds like a good challenge. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun because it's I think a good challenge to help with that that hyper awareness of your teammates and what's around you kind of thing, right? And maybe help with a little bit more precision shots and with arrows, with clubs and everything. Oh yeah, there's a lot going on, but it looks amazing. I'll bet it does. Nice. Right on. Yeah, it's Valheim. It's kind of funny. Like I never thought there would be a game like 7 Days to Die where I liked starting fresh and having a new character, new world. And Valheim still continues to be that kind of a fun gameplay. Of course, you've seen me when I'm streaming the a little bit of everything challenge, not challenge, but that theme. That game right now that I'm streaming, and that's been fun too because of the the nature of trying to craft stuff out and try stuff out that I haven't done in Valheim yet. Which, by the way, so on Monday I have to remind myself we're going to go through the list of everything that we can craft in the workstations and match it with the list of things that we do have and what we need to craft and make. And then I've got about 60 days.
You can dodge a ball.
What?
Freaker. Oh. Hit me with a wrench while I'm trying to chit-chat. My goodness. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, we got about 60 days to find the queen and defeat the queen, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. Like Motor and Yagluth were. I was able to find the markers, and we, within reason, I was like, okay, we know what we need to get. But man, the queen fight though. Freaker, doing good. Glad to hear it. Likewise. You guys missed the Twitch integration earlier. We had Twitch integration 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. And that'll be back on Saturdays. We'll continue to do that 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Again, my time, Eastern Daylight Time. Continue to do that around that time frame. So if you guys are able to make it in, cool. If not, we'll reevaluate the times on the Twitch integration at some point and see if we want to go a little bit later or not. We'll see how it goes. Got up around 9, so yeah, no, just believe me. I'm not blaming you or anything, but you could have been there. Magic didn't even show up. I cried a little bit, but that's all right. No, it's one of those things where it's like, I was like, okay, we're gonna start Twitch integration again, but the problem I told myself was like, oh, but I'm gonna be doing it early in the afternoon compared to most of my streams. 6 o'clock p.m. is a decent time, and a lot of you guys have been coming in and checking things out favorably around 8 to 9 p.m. my time. Oh, but back to Valheim real quick, Nico. I'm definitely looking forward to Ashlands now, though. I'm getting kind of antsy for it. In similar respects to 7 Days to Die, Alpha 22. I feel the bug. It's hitting me. For those that weren't here earlier, I was talking a little bit about PAX East, the convention, Penny Arcade Expo East in Boston, and the Fun Pimps are there, and I watched their Friday stream and chimed in a little bit on some of it. But they were showing both the console version of Alpha 22 and the new game 7 Days Blood Moons that Illogica Studios is doing for them, and looks good, looks fun. I can't wait. They're still continuing the wording though of Alpha 22 and console summer of this year. So keep in mind June, July, August. Sometimes people perceive September as the summertime too. So I think if we're looking at that June to September window for Alpha 22, my hope is that 7 Days Blood Moons is part of winter release, like December, and get a part of Steam's winter release if they're ready to go for that game. If anything, I'm just hoping that since they're doing demos, letting people play it at conventions, that we're just around the corner, I think. I was waiting for Ashlands, but a friend asking me for help learning the basics got me back into it. Yeah. There you go. I gotta be quite honest. If it wasn't for 7 Days to Die, I think Valheim would have taken my favorite game status of like putting hours and hours and hours and hours and hours into it, which I still have. But if 7 Days to Die hadn't come out, I'm pretty sure Valheim would have taken that status. But not necessarily to say one is better than the other. I really enjoy both of them. But yeah, I think if I could find a way to do both games, continue to stream them and make them interesting enough for you guys to come in, I'm gonna keep doing that because I enjoy the hell out of both games. Yeah, not gonna lie. Wish I knew how many hours I actually had in Valheim. You mean like other than what Steam shows you, or are you? What do you mean? You got me curious what Steam says for me. So for 7 Days to Die, I just hit the 9,200 hours this tonight's session. So 9,201.3 hours of 7 Days to Die. Valheim, I'm up to 1,200 hours, 203. And that's funny. Somebody was telling me, it was like, see, if you hadn't been playing Valheim, you would have hit 10,000 hours on on 7 Days to Die by now. I mean, you know. And then was it Pal World? 175 hours. So yeah, I'm putting Pal World kind of on a back burner for now. Not for lack of enjoying. It's just the I think I want them to continue to fix and add more content. Steam shows 1,713. At least a few hundred of those are false. Oh yeah. Freaker, on 2 games alone, I'm over 15,000 hours on both. Oh my god. That's awesome. Yeah, you got me thinking though. Grounded, 123 hours. Raft, 264 hours. Yeah, I was having a lot more fun time with Raft than Grounded. Even though I do kind of still enjoy both of those. I just wanted more substance to the game. Rocket League, 2,568 hours. Oh god, I didn't even realize I hit that many hours. Left 4 Dead 2 used to be my most played hours game. 1,925. And that was where I was just like, wow, I played a lot of hours of a video game. So Freaker Free, well, the one I've been playing off and on since 2014, yeah. And I think Left 4 Dead 2 probably would have been that had they continued to keep making more maps, more story, and everything like that. I probably would have easily doubled that time. But the only thing I do now when I go play Left 4 Dead is survival mode and just see how long I can survive. Sniper. What okay, we are using the sniper rounds. Okay. Started it on Congregate, then moved over to Steam. Oh, I'm not even... What is Congregate? Man, you guys are letting me know about a whole bunch of new things tonight. We check this? Yes. Ammo's good. Alright. I'm pondering removing these shotgun turrets and moving them forward. How is our fuel? Still pretty good. Pretty groovy. Uh-oh.
You have been recruited by the Star
Mike
League
W. Clark.
to defend the
Welcome,
frontier
recruit.
against Sur and the Kodan Armada. Get ready. Prepare for blastoff.
Prepare for blastoff. Thanks for that follow. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we'll just leave that there. That's fine. Freaker says a website that was dedicated to games made by individuals was powered by GameStop for a while. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I should have known about that one. You know, and sometimes it is a big bummer, like some of these things that don't last, you know. You know, enough people enjoy things like that, then, you know, they get to stick around. But if not enough do, then, you know, they wane off into history, right? Was it Wayne or Ween? Wayne? I don't know. All right, let's go to the 11th floor. Head to the shoulders. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Okay. So, if we're to repeat this shape and rotation, oops. Whoopsie. Oh, maybe that's not the shape I was talking about. Wayne? Okay. Like Bruce Wayne? Okay, so this one we actually need back to the beginning. Back to the beginning. Back to the beginning. No, not that. Crap. Which one am I thinking of? This one? I mean, we could. Yeah, because we could start dipping the shoulder more. I think now it's the ramp. Yes. Lurk food time. All right. Again, thanks for bringing some folks over for me. Really appreciate it. Enjoy your food. Okay. Yeah. I think it's basically what we're starting to do is just we're starting to create a shoulder here. So we'll see how that looks. Just use it as a current visual right now, and then we'll do more. I'll say, where's a safe spot? I'm gonna put quotes around that word safe. Alright. I shouldn't leave that there for too long, though. Oh, we've had some digging over here. Silly zombies. Switch that out. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Anyways, shoulder. And again, it's supposed to somewhat look like a cloak going over the shoulder. That's probably fine. I don't remember what I was going to do. Okay. All right. Do not approach the thing you have to jump with no stamina. That would be bad. My stomach's also like, oh, you had coffee and you had chocolate. No, those have nutritional value. But it tastes good. Okay. Wait, did I? Shit. Okay. Did I take away a second one up there? I hope there's not still structural integrity issues here. We should have been pretty solid on this for a while now. Interesting. So if I continue... do that. Put these back. Yeah, there's still a structural integrity issue here somewhere. It's bound to happen. Yeah, hindsight, which something we're not really going to worry about right now. But hindsight, had we used Dorkster's suggestion for the invisible blocks, we could have set up much more, I don't want to say robust, much more efficient visual of a how do I put this? We wouldn't need as many pillars in some places, and unless we wanted them visually versus structural integrity wise. Is that, hopefully that makes a little more sense. Versatile, I like that. Yep. A much more versatile build. Well, I mean, what's the definition of versatile? I feel like that's one I also use sometimes. Definition of versatile. I mean, you did, of course, write it, so. Able to adapt or be adapted to many different functions or activities. Versatile, yes, that is the one. Not that I was doubting you, I need sometimes the full definition to lock it in my brain. Okay. Eek. All right, so if we continue this, we could continue it all the way over. So 8, 1, 8. Come on. Was that 4 up or 3 up? All right, random thing to say, but is anybody else bummed out that Ernie Reyes Jr. didn't get a much more a bigger acting career? And we'll see how many people say who. Go ninja, go ninja, go. I don't know, maybe I should still do the invisible pillars or something, because I don't know, what I'm doing here might just be awkward enough for this build. I don't know. I don't know. 1, 2, up, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, up, 1, 2, 3. No, no Ernie Reyes Jr. fans? Trying to educate you, chat. Irma Gersh. All right, so for those that don't know who Ernie Reyes Jr. was, he was in Red Sonja, I believe. Oh, see, now I have to double check I'm talking about the right person. Ow. You kind of gave it away with the go ninja, go. Well, I mean, I didn't see any immediate responses, so, you know. Oh, he was in The Last Dragon. Okay, but yeah, Red Sonja is where I first remember seeing him. Little kid in that, and he had the big, huge guy protecting him. He was in an episode of MacGyver. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze. He was Kino, the pizza delivery guy. Did I mention I know karate? Surf Ninjas. A lot of people will know that more so than the other. Oddly enough, that became like a little bit of a kind of an underground cult favorite. Surf Ninjas. Oh, he was in Rush Hour 2. That's right. Okay, I thought I remember him in Rush Hour 2. Oh, and then what was the one? Dang it. Okay. But yeah, no, man, I kind of wish he had gotten a little bit more of a push. Like I thought for sure, which probably he and everybody doing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Secret of the Ooze probably thought too. But yeah, I thought for sure he was going to be I guess a much more prominent movie star than he ended up being. Sorry, get my chat back set up here. There we go. I have to layer all this stuff to make it work. Dorkster, I am not here. I am over there. I am the shadow. I am the terror that flaps in the night. He also did play as the stunt double for Donatello in the first TMNT. Did he? I couldn't remember if that was the case. Okay. Dorkster, how's your night going, man? Tired, been playing Minecraft all day. Nice. What if you don't mind me asking, what have you been working on with Minecraft? I was thinking about Minecraft the other day about how quickly I could get to diamonds for whatever reason. I don't know why. Chicken block, resource, chickens plus sky block. Oh, right. Yeah, you were talking about the sky block thing before. Interesting, okay. What? My most proud of thing that I made in Minecraft is the oh crap, chicken farm that I learned from Jax Mackey, where you can get raw chicken and feathers, I think, or is it raw chicken and egg? I think it's egg. With and correct me on this because I'm still horrible with all the stuff in Minecraft. It's you had to have red what's it called? Damn. Let's see, I'm already messing up. So it's at least a couple chickens on top. And they're on a what's the chute? They would drop an egg. Maybe it was raw chicken and feathers. Hopper, right? Thank you, Eminent. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. So yeah, Hopper. I like saying stuff like this because then people can finally stop lurking and chit chatting. I'm teasing. Yeah. So Hopper, and then that would go to. I think it feeds to another hopper just because of like what you need for like because it would turn the angle and go. No. It's hopper, but it already has a little thing that will connect. If it has something to attach to, it'll go out to an angle, right? But it would then connect to, was it that randomizes the outcome? Something inserts and then it outputs. Dennis Hopper? And yes, dispenser, thank you. So hopper to dispenser, redstone feeds the so thank you for that, Dorkster. Redstone feeds the circuit The circuit itself is looped around. So basically what it ends up happening is it then feeds it to another hopper or dispenser. Also, damn. Was it hopper to dispenser? Something like that. But anyways, oh no, another hopper, because hopper then feeds it into a chest. Does that sound right? So that second hopper is what feeds the outcome into a chest. So that basically the couple different chickens that you have up top who are laying eggs at every now and then, they're randomly, popping an egg out. And so then the egg will go through, and it'll go through that whole system, so that it ends up either becoming a the chicken is put into a half meter squished area, and it's horrible. So that's what happens is the that makes the egg create a chicken, or see, now I'm trying to think of the whole process. Egg goes down, gets delivered into the half block. The chicken grows from a chicken from a little chick to a full chicken. The space is too tight because it's a half meter block, so it kills the chicken. And then because it kills the chicken, and it's the half block is sitting on top of the dispenser, it then gives you the raw chicken and feather from that through that to connect to the chest. Something like that. The chicken cooker, it doesn't cook them. But yeah, it's just supposed to it's supposed to be able to be set up so that you have raw chicken and feathers in a chest ready to go. So you're always going there for more. Is what it's supposed to do, and it's supposed to help you chicken farm them. I would set up one that is just strictly dispensing the eggs that they make into a chest, and then one that would be made specifically to make raw chicken and feathers. Oh man, that's so horrible sounding, but it's I'm comfortable because it's a video game. So I'm just gonna say that right now. Same concept, just cooks the chicken with a lava blade. I never heard of that. Is that in vanilla Minecraft? Lava blade? I may have to at some point try that. Okay. Lava over a sign? Wait, really? Have I been missing out on something like that? So what do you do? Do you do your bucket over the top of your sign that you make? Oh man. You guys are gonna get me playing Minecraft again, aren't you? I haven't played much, and for those that haven't been here when I talked about it, some friends of mine helped me at least get to the Ender Dragon, and that was a fun playthrough. Minecraft. Oops. Lava blade. Lava blade golem killer. Minecraft shorts. Lava blade. Oh. So the sign is helping it with a flow situation. So Dorkster comments with adult chickens sit on post, collect eggs and break eggs. Baby chicks drop below lava and grow up. Heads hit lava and cook the chicken. Okay. Lava blades are really common in old school iron farms, mostly used for raid farms nowadays, though, to get rid of riders on the back of Ravagers. Okay. Freaker, the slab will prevent the lava from going the full block. Okay. Yeah, someone's got a 2-minute video on it here. I'm just doing a quick watch just to see process. God, this is a 9-year ago video. Of course it is. I think that's one of my favorite things about what Minecraft has created with the whole mechanics, the things that people could find out that you could do by doing other things, you know. Let's the baby chicks live where the adults cook in all its glory. Minecraft chicken cooker. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave that up on a tab, and I'm possibly just gonna kind of look into that again, maybe sometime near future. um, Here's a question for you guys. Random question. I don't know if you guys will be able to answer. If I'm running a Valheim server on my laptop, could I also run a Minecraft server? And Minecraft is similar where the clock doesn't run until somebody's on and playing, right? The hopper under the slab gathers the cooked meat and feathers if possible. Caleb says yep. Freaker says yes. I might just do that with my laptop and have a server that I can connect to whenever I just feel like it. I know I could just honestly just have a solo game on the PC here too, but I don't know, part of me likes the idea of just having this stuff off to the side. That way, if I did want somebody else to jump into it, that would be kind of fun to do once in a while. I'd say Minecraft would be worse because of the game tick and redstone updates, but it should be doable. Oh, right, you know, the updates. Yeah, okay. Good point. Minecraft will be running all the time. Oh, so the clock runs all the time. Okay. Good to know. All right, you guys, I gotta do my top of the hour break. I missed it here, but I'm still gonna do it. I gotta step out and stretch a little bit. Keep letting me know a little bit more of that here. It's just gonna take me a few minutes, a 5-minute break. But keep letting me know more. What other redstone mechanisms do you guys suggest if I'm liking something like a chicken farm and a chicken cooking farm too? Let me know your thoughts. I'll be right back. 5 minutes, you guys.
It's Britney Spears!
Oh, it's Greg Scott Bailey. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. I appreciate that. That's a little moment for me to step out, get some fresh air, get a couple stretches in. Ooh, okay. Back to the chat. Back to the chat. All right, so I'd say Minecraft would be the worst because of the game tick and redstone updates, but should be doable. Okay, we said that. Minecraft would be running all the time. Interesting. So I'll have to keep that in mind. But I mean, with Minecraft, there isn't necessarily a... Like, you don't have pets that starve because you're not on the game, right? Everything is, it is what it is once it's there. Farms and stuff only work when the chunk is loaded. Oh, okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Thanks, Caleb. You suggest tree farms. Oh, actually, yeah, I hadn't done any tree farms. Freaker, you like the auto sorters? What do you mean by auto sorters? Vanilla, don't talk to me unless it's modded. Oh, Jesus, dude. You love create. Create is the best. I think we should do a create mod server. What do you mean when you say create? So what is this mod? I might regret this, but I got my tortilla chips. And Freaker, you're currently playing with Mystical Agriculture. What's that? Eminent. If you don't want to do the golden carrot food source, pork chops are an easy auto farm. Just make a hogland farm. So yeah, to catch everybody up to date. Sorry, my voice gets funky. Yeah, I haven't done much with Minecraft vanilla at all. So at this point, Dorster's checking out. Because I'm still going to talk about vanilla, but yeah, I haven't done much with it. Like I said, I was able to level up and do things that my friends were able to get me to a point where I could play, against the Ender Dragon and such. I had set up a brief server for on a host server that I bought for a while, rented for a while. And so yeah, when I logged back in like the next day, one of the other players had like this amazing build with all these structural designs and things that I was just like, how the hell were you able to do all this? They're like, I played this a lot. Mystical AG is really cool. Caleb, I could theoretically get a create mod server working. Dorkster, we played ATM8 and Stone Block 3 recently. God, yeah, you guys are saying stuff I have no idea what all that is. You're looking at doing ATM9. Okay, that's where I came back in from my break. I'm currently in the not quite so OP premium armor. So premium armor. I'll tell you this. One thing I started having fun with is putting the enchantments on things. I did at least get into a little bit of that. Farmer's Delight mod makes you eat many types of food to increase your health permanently. Oh, interesting. Create mod is very streampunk or steampunk. Freaker, using a hopper system to sort all of your items. So, like what? Like it'll actually put only that item in a box that is supposed to just be assigned to that item? Very mechanical, using water wheels and windmills for power. That's the farmer's delight. That's what Dorster was talking about. Okay. Freaker, mystical agriculture is basically a resource gathering made easy after getting some to start it. And so, Emna, you're responding to Freaker about the sorting the Impulse SV item sorter. You guys are speaking a foreign language to me. Sensitive but super easy once implemented. Okay. Well, and I mean, to me, briefly, that chicken farm that I was doing was extensive, and then once I had locked it down, I was able to, from memory, build like 2 others, and that was pretty cool. I first built it though on mobile, Minecraft mobile. That was kind of dope, you know, to be quite honest, because I was traveling at the time where no, it was something about going to work. I was doing Minecraft mobile, yeah. So I was on the bus, you know, and stuff, and then on my lunch breaks. Wow, that was over 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Eminent, you did mean steampunk. Okay, steampunk. Project ME is king. Yeah, you have to set it up, of course. Once set up, it's easy. Okay. Let's say you need iron. Get some iron to start along with other items to make an iron seed. Once you can, then gather said resources. Is that what you meant? Oh, yeah, there you go. You said star gather to make said item. Okay, so let me ask you guys this. Dorkster's going to say no. ATM means all the mods. Sorry, I skipped over that. Not on purpose, though. Over 100 mods in one pack. Good grief. All right, so here's the thing. This ThunderCats Lair build needs to be finished. Right. We're not diving into anything heavy right now. Although I'm really happy with the work we've gotten done tonight too. Let me get to the tower instead. If I were to play Minecraft right now, I just would be interested in vanilla. Wouldn't really be interested in modded servers right now, because the worry for me is getting into too many other things, right? And My dance card's getting crazy. Sorry, I'm glancing over and seeing Dorkster. Should I wait here to say? Should I wait here to? Wait. What? Should I wait to hear why I say no? Oh, should I wait to hear why I say no? Sorry, the I and I in that sentence kind of confused me. So making the mistake of reading chat before I finish what I'm trying to say. The hard part is learning the mods, but once you learn them, you don't go back to vanilla. I don't know. I keep coming back to vanilla 7 days. I love me some Undead Legacy though. I do for 7 Days to Die. Impulse SV came up with the OG item sorter. Okay, so this is a person. Okay. Hopper locked using a redstone torch that turns off after a signal is taken from a comparator. Right. That's the other thing is yeah, there it's a comparator and a switch. Is that the two items? You need the you need from the nether to make it. I forget what it is from the nether. But yeah, sends a signal of 2 redstones that sorry, I was talking about my chicken farm that I had built. That feeds back into a repeater that toggles the redstone torch as long as you set the filter correctly in the hopper line. Okay. Quartz from the nether, yes. Thank you. Any love Undead Legacy? Yeah. Comparator and repeater. Gotcha. Okay. Hopper, dispenser, comparator, repeater, redstone circuit to create the line circuit. And it was so in some cases the glass blocks so you could visually see things are working as they should function. And then a chest that it puts it in was the chicken farm. Yeah. I just trying to remember. I think it was 2. I feel like it's 2 hoppers, 1 dispenser on that design. Damn. Okay. So getting back to what I was saying. And right for now we're only going to talk about vanilla for me. Damn it. Should I do Minecraft on Tuesday? It would only be vanilla. I've got fair warning. Monday is Valheim. And I'm not saying every Tuesday. I'm just saying this coming Tuesday. Or should I do... I can't make plans without knowing about this server's wipe time, Alpha 22, Valheim's Ashland's drop. Damn it. How dare chat influence me to do something else I don't have time to do? I should do, at some point, I should do like a whole week of Minecraft. And I should keep track of how many people come into backseat game me that aren't my regulars, you know? You guys know usually what's comfortable and what's not, usually. What I tend to be comfortable with when it comes to backseat gaming. How many people backseat game and how many people are just straight up toxic? What was the last version I played in Minecraft? Good question. It doesn't auto update, does it? See, that's the other thing is like I wish Minecraft had a different game starter, and I wish some of the mechanics of it were different because I'm used to all these other games. Oh wait, that's the Minecraft installer. Did I remove Minecraft? Yeah, because this is downloads. You'd have to launch it to update it, right? Yeah, I don't feel like I've launched in. Well, I might have uninstalled it because I had to free up some space. Let's just say I probably played it a year ago. Briefly. Maybe a year and a half. So, yeah, whatever version, possibly a year and a half ago. A launcher will auto update latest version, but if you played previous one, you'll need to set it in the launcher like 7 days. Well, like if you wanted to, if you didn't want it to update and you still wanted to play a version of it or something. Probably 1.19. Oh, 1.17. Is it? No. Oh, you're right. You're right. It did go to 1.19. I'm having that visual in my head. I went from 1.17 to 1.19. You're right. Okay. So what's it on now? So you've seen the caves and the cliffs? Yes. Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because they had just launched the new caves, right? Yeah. It's a 1.20 or 1.20? Okay. CurseForge / Overwolf at launcher GD launcher. What? Oh, sorry. Dorser, you're talking about there's a new launcher for Microsoft from Microsoft. Okay. Those guys. Sorry, a little inside joke there. The launchers are great as they will install any version of Minecraft, then selected mods. Because it's 1.20.4. Okay. I use CurseForge for mods. Oh, okay. So CurseForge is a launcher and mod installer. Does that sound? Am I saying that right? So then, what was I playing? It wasn't Bedrock Edition. I think it was Java. What is the difference between Bedrock Edition and Java, and then whatever else? And I appreciate you guys letting me know about all this stuff. I'm just taking a break from laying blocks down on. Speaking of, on this build right now. Control Java has more flexibility. Microsoft does not allow free mods per se. I'm not sure what you mean by free mods. I thought, aren't all mods free? I'm sorry, I gotta fix some of my chats here. There we go. See, Microsoft has resource packs and add-ons that change the game, but you mostly pay to use them. Java has free mods that are installed. Interesting. Okay. So I mean, most likely I would do Java edition again, and I'm guessing like since I still have the installer, that I would just do that again, right? I just have to make sure that I would install it on my one of my other drives because my games drive is full. I didn't plan ahead very well with my games drive. I didn't partition correctly. Bedrock is on a different platform, C+ versus Java, if I remember correctly. Okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'd most likely go back to Java edition. In that way, I would play what I know. Well, okay, and then what would you guys say? How difficult would you say it is to set up and run a Java server on my laptop? And again, like if it won't have any in and out activity on it until I connect to it, right? And I could set it as a password enter, so no random person can get onto my server. So Caleb, you say easy. Java has bugs that are now features. Bedrock has fixed the bugs, and the things you create won't work for both. Right. Incompatible versions. Thought I heard something. I don't know how I could hear something from up here, though. Freaker, you mean whitelist for a server? Well, yeah, I mean, it just not being very knowledgeable about some of these things. I want to make sure, similar to when I start like a fresh new game, like I started the Twitch integrated game tonight. I at least know that on the selections there, you have a manual menu selection there that you could do that says one player is allowed on this game. Don't list it publicly on the public server lists, and if I wanted to, I could put a password on it. And, it doesn't play anyways unless I load it up and launch it. So, nobody could get into it anyways. But so then the fear for me, to be quite honest, is that, I start up a server and I log out, I log back in, and somebody's on there and they're building and doing stuff. They're taking stuff out of my boxes. I just want a solo game that I'm doing things on, because likely I won't play for a lot. I won't play a lot of it, but then again, maybe I will. Maybe I'll go back in once a week or once every 2 weeks. I don't know. We have a friend of Charges that runs the servers for us out of his home. Oh, nice. Caleb, depends on if you are willing to get rid of Windows on the laptop. Nope. Nope. Windows stays on it. Thank you, though. Eminent, yeah, you could set a whitelist for the Minecraft server. Okay. Whitelist will limit the people now. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember learning about that with a 7 Days to Die server when I first started playing. Basically, someone had set up a what do you call it? Subscriber server. And so if you were a subscriber to their channel on Twitch, then you got whitelisted to be able to log on to their 7 Days to Die server. That makes it a bit harder. Why would it make it harder? Minecraft is terrible for griefers, so whitelist helps a lot. Yeah, see, and I'm at least knowledgeable enough to know that. Real quick story about that I learned during Alpha 16, my first year of playing 7 Days to Die, was I didn't realize that option of my solo game, that when it's set to what's the default, 8 players or something. Anyways, if you don't look at it, you're listing it publicly, so it's on the list of servers that people can join in the 7 Days to Die server list. And then if it's already, if it's set to 8 players or whatever. So I was sitting there, and when I was working on the very first ThunderCats Lair that I was working on, and it was a War of the Walkers mod, because I didn't realize, but I thought the War of the Walkers mod blocks had more, like the tungsten blocks or whatever. I thought it had more of a horizontal capacity than standard blocks in vanilla, and it didn't make a difference when I was building ThunderCats Lair. But I was sitting there like working on it, and all of a sudden, you can't see the chat because it's hiding here, but all of a sudden in chat, has joined the game. I'm like, excuse me? I was like, I think I got a hacker on the game. I didn't realize yet. I didn't understand that my game was basically listed publicly, and my local host is basically a server at that point that people could join. And so I had to tell them. I was like, sorry, but nobody's allowed on this game. You're gonna have to leave. One of them, it happened again before I started learning about what it was, and so the second person like dropped F-bombs, like F you, so I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't. How are you getting into my game? So then I found out about the server settings and stuff like that by asking the person I was originally on as a subscriber player what was going on. They had let me know, and so I switched the game settings to 1 player and not listed. But before I learned that was the story I told before about I accidentally loaded up not War of the Walkers mod, but I loaded up Undead Legacy, I believe, around that time. I loaded up that game that was War of the Walkers mod with Undead Legacy accidentally. And because like Subquake does item change numbers or whatever to state, or I think around then he did. I went to this cabin that was near the build, and I usually go there like as it refreshed loot, I would get stuff. And there was a refrigerator where the door was supposed to be to the front of the cabin. And I think I was inside, and I logged out while I was in the cabin. So when I logged into the game, instead of a door at the cabin, there was a refrigerator in the way. I'm like, what in the world's going on? And then I was thinking about like the people that were getting into my game. I was like, has my game been hacked? So with the ignorant knowledge of how things work, I was heading down that paranoia path of conspiracy and stuff like that. It was crazy. All right, let's see here. So Kayla, it means you have to port forward, and managing it is harder. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'd probably just do a local game then here, especially if we're just probably testing some things out. I remember that day you were like, WTF, this is this person. That's right. Freaker, you were around back then too. Man. Yeah, because that was later in my first year of streaming and playing 7 Days to Die. And all you guys started coming in, Dasha, Dexter's, you. Man, has it been 5.5 years, 5 years? Wow. My goodness. Eminent, yeah, it's one of those things about 7 Days, both love and hate. Great, you don't need to go out of your way to set up co-op, but also way too easy to get visitors if you forget the settings properly. Exactly. Dorkster, he has to port forward Valheim anyways. Yeah, I did have to do it, didn't I? Which reminds me, I need to tell Malwarebytes to stop freaking out about Valheim when I connect to the server. Okay, just set up 2 ports when doing that. Okay. All right, yeah, if I do a server, then we'll probably check back on that. But I think for purposes of porpoise, yeah, for the purposes of the um what am I trying to say? I think the purposes of what I am thinking about doing, I probably would just need, quite honestly, I probably would just need to do a local game. And then later on, if we do end up getting more into Minecraft again someday, maybe then I'll do a server. Because then at that point, maybe I end up making it something that some of you guys want to participate in. Yeah, it's just hard for me to do anything strenuous, and it sounds like there's a little bit more involved if I were to do a server anyways. Virtualization is also a thing. I use Debian for my servers. See, I have no idea what that means either. What do you mean by virtualization, and then what's Debian? Let's head up to the 4th floor here. See what all Blue Joy was able to help out with. So virtualization is a way of having another computer running off your computer. Oh, okay. Why is this painted black? Okay. It's like just a random black square there. All right. We're going to be upgrading a lot of blocks, so I'm just going to turn the volume down. Hopefully we don't have a wandering horde that I can't hear. But yeah, so here's my thoughts, and I don't know if I already said this or not, because it's late and I'm spacey. I think what I'll do is I'll start up a solo Minecraft game, and day 1 we'll do the race to diamond to see how quickly I can get me a diamond pickaxe. Right. Basically, it's going to be me reacclimating and remembering how to play the game and pressing the right buttons for the first hour, most likely. I always do it every time I pick it back up. I'm like, how the hell do you actually make this damn block? And then, yeah, so like, you know, if I do a race to diamond to get diamond going, then I think the next step would be portal to the nether and getting quartz, right? Nether quartz. And then we'll have redstone. I'm sure by then we'll have mined a good chunk of redstone. And then we take a basic list from you guys of automations that we should try out. Like the first thing I'll do is I'll make my chicken farm, show you guys what I know and remember, and try to recreate that. Then we'll probably work on to the chicken cooker that you suggested, and try a couple other things. And I think from there it's just just see how it all feels. Freaker, as he puts on painted black a bit, but what by rolling this? Oh, painted black by rolling the Rolling Stones. Yeah, rolling the Stones. I would turn off phantoms too. What do you mean? Eminent. Raid farms are more powerful for redstone than witch farms now. Okay, so I'm gonna need to know about both of those. What do you mean, raid farms and witch farms? I think I remembered seeing Jax Mackey do a raid farm, or something like that. Yeah, he did this long, lengthy process, but it was pretty fun to watch. Where he, I think he took where a tower was or something. Oh, there we go. And he got the alert going and the raid going or something like that, and yeah, he was figuring out how to continue to feed them where he needed to feed them. Dorkster, oh hell no. I just went through that, made me want a bed even more. What? Phantoms are the anti-AFK mob. The things that fly around after a couple days if you're not sleeping. Phantoms on Skyblock with no access to wool. I enjoyed it? Question mark. Witch farms were the go-to for redstone dust and glowstone dust, but now raid farms spawn more witches per tick than actual witch farms, so a lot higher rates. Huh, okay. It is after 3 days? Okay, I'm glad I remember that right. There's some raid farms out there that can spit out nearly 500k drops an hour. What? What do you mean 500k drops? The like redstone, glowstone? But on modded, you have raid farms that generate all mobs and kill them. No need to create these farms. But isn't creating the farms part of the fun? It's all subjective, I know. Farms are tedious and you have to go, you have to AFK or be near them. Oh, I mean, just to let them work, you gotta be near them for the, because you're talking earlier about the chunk has to be active. Be right back. All right, freaker. And herein lies the difference between vanilla and modded. Okay. So, I mean that is convincing. Believe me, having to wait for things to happen while you're near the chunk, I could see that as a reason to do modded. I suppose. I may be convinced. No, I get it. I just can't believe like you guys have like got that Minecraft itch going on me. Like, damn it. it. Eminent raid farm, redstone dust, glowstone dust, emeralds, totem of undying. What's that? Random iron armor and tools, enchanted books, spider eyes, sugar, sticks, gunpowder, banners, and saddles. Okay. I'll tell you, I was having a good time. The last thing I was like really kind of like trying to learn and work on was enchanting. You know, making the was it kind of like the library or like the book shells or book things around the what is it? Is it around an altar? Can't remember. That part I can't remember. Enchanting table? Yeah, so yeah, like the enchanting table, in order to get higher enchanting, you had to have those bookshelves around it, right? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah, 15 books. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think I did like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 or something like that. Blocks on a couple different sides in order to make it happen. Oh, no worries. I auto-translated in my head bookshelves when it said books. Yeah. Oh, but that was the other thing. It's like, okay, trying to remember sugarcane to do the paper, right? But then having a resource to get leather and sugar cane to do the paper and the book cover. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, and again, that's something that still continues to be a fascinating aspect to Minecraft, is the continuous like multifunctional things that you could do in a game like that. That hindsight, I'm really glad the Fun Pimps didn't do with 7 Days to Die. I'd rather just go ahead and do it on Minecraft, and I think they probably foresaw a lot of that. Which I know, combining things and whatnot, that's part of what people miss about 7 Days to Die. But at the same time, the mechanics of the game have moved away from that, and so I'm not too worried about what this game's removed versus what it used to have. Although again, part of me was still saying I kind of like the whole fertilizer thing. Then you need the garden hoe to till the ground and plant. Only thing I'd like the Fun Pimps to take from Minecraft is how to do water properly. Well, at least it's got more flow to it, right? Like the tweak that they did for Alpha 21 has been enjoyable. We were able to the water from the lake here has extended to the wall, except for right here. We gotta get a bucket to fill in the rest there. But yeah, I think it would be cool if they tweak it a little bit more, where a person can create a 2 meter deep, at the very least, just 2 meter deep water stacked on water in a contained area, right? AKA making a swimming pool. I would love that if that were possible. Be able to take a bucket and fill that up, and it would be a thing. Yeah, but the water in 7 days doesn't have a resting state. It constantly looks like it's moving, and only in one direction. Yeah. Is it northwest? I think it's We could check real quick. I actually am curious. Trying to remember. Yep, northwest. But yeah, so we had cleared out all of this here, and the water on its own from the natural state of where it was continued to enjoy flowing out, at least like this far of the build. And then of course I would like it to naturally like enjoy, you know, I would like it to do 2 meter deep, so that again you don't do this whole shallow recreating that planet from Interstellar, you know. To this day, that's something that still bugs me about Interstellar when we get to the water planet. And they unless I miss it every time I watch Interstellar, because I like watch it once a year. But I feel like they never mention at all that the water is that you could walk on top of the not on top of the water, but that the water is only like 8 inches or 12 inches deep or something like that in the area where they're landing. I had assumed that the ship lands and then can float on top of the water, but then all of a sudden they get out and they walk, and I'm like, wait, what? It doesn't spoil really much about Roadhouse, the new Roadhouse, but another movie had done this before. But there's parts in like the Florida Keys where you could take a boat out and you can go far out in what looks like you're in the ocean. You don't see anything for miles, and yet you can step out of your boat and onto, you know, land. It's like, wait, what? What did I come back in here for? Oh, it's supposed to be a bucket in here. That your guilty pleasure? Mine is Kevin and Perry Go Large. Every summer I throw it on. Oh, no, I mean, it's guilty pleasure? No, my guilty pleasures of rewatches over and over again is Ready Player One, Zoolander, Hot Fuzz, Hackers. There's a couple more. Dodgeball. Occasionally Lord of the Rings extended editions. I used to only do once a year, but now I watch them a couple times a year. Yeah, but yeah, like those five have been a constant rewatch. But yeah, for some reason, like Interstellar, I like doing like at least like a once a year kind of a rewatch of it. It's almost a not a hate watch. I don't, that's a little too harsh about it. It's a frustration rewatch for me when I watch Interstellar, because there are things about Interstellar that I think Christopher Nolan just kind of skips over, even though I think he's an amazing filmmaker. Yeah, see, that stuff needs to be fixed still. About water. Is as amazing as the whole situation within Interstellar is with the character. You know, the situation of why things are the way they are in that story, and going out into interstellar space, and you know, going to another world in the first place is just amazing to me, right? Cool. But if I remember correctly, and maybe this is why it's titled Interstellar, the the planets that they're going to check out that are around this black hole and stuff like that, this is in another galaxy, right? It's not in the Milky Way. It's in another galaxy. And I'm like I mean, it was just one of the, like the initial things for me that kind of bugged me. I was just kind of like, why does it have to be in another galaxy? Why can it not be within our own galaxy, right? Like you're wanting to take humans from not only our own solar system, our planetary system, but take them to another planetary system in another galaxy. And these planets that you're taking them to may or may not be habitable planets. There's limited information. You know, why is it not within our own galaxy? Why is it not within the Milky Way? Which may or may not have like more chartable or possibilities available. Anyways, you know, so again, it's just trying to understand like who created the wormhole they have to go through, anyways, right? So there's that aspect, and the whole time I'm watching the movie, as much as that fascination and following Matthew McConaughey's character is, the entire time I'm wondering like what led this world in their story to the point of the blight that they had. You know, what is the nature of the governments of the world these days? Like I know that they touch on some of that in limited information, right? But I want to know more about that substance, right? Of that world that they're coming from. And without spoiling too much later, I want to know what the rest of the world was like years and years later too, and what became of things. I want to know more about that. You know, there's just like this. As much as they say that things affect the whole world, you still only feel like what happens in that town that Matthew McConaughey's character and his family live in. And I just want to know more. You know, what are there no more major governmental things going on in the United States, let alone the other countries of the world? I mean, do you not have you know, 747 flights to other cities and countries and whatever in the world? For whatever reason, my mind just like goes on to all of that aspect, and I feel kind of guilty about that because of the whole fact that, you know, Christopher Nolan's trying to show you this amazing and wondrous thing that's going on about them going out to other planets, you know? Because our own galaxy doesn't currently have that many exoplanets that could sustain our type of life form, carbon-based. Currently have that many discovered exoplanets. Well, right. It's just I feel like for the sake of story, I just don't understand why that has to be a thing, right? And admittedly, I think part of my reasoning for that is because of other shows or movies that say it without realizing what they're saying. It's one of my gripes with Star Trek 2009 is the Romulan star that goes supernova. Spock says that it threatens the galaxy, and I'm like, how? How does a star going supernova threaten the galaxy? Because yes, it sucks for the people of Romulus and Remus. You know, the Romulans themselves are at threat for life and government because of their star is going to go supernova. But the amount of stellar matter that explodes from a star, and again, coming from my limited understanding, but the amount of time it would take for any of that to get to even just like another planetary system, let alone millions of planetary systems or whatever, is incredible. Like you're talking about like millions of years. But even then, you know, that kind of energy would not last to threaten the galaxy, right? But, you know, they get Spock to say that. They get Leonard Nimoy to say that, you know, and it bugs the hell out of me because part of me also felt like Leonard Nimoy himself should have said, question. um, you know, like how does this threaten the galaxy? And that goes into one of my old gripes about Bad Robot and J.J. Abrams, is I felt like that was the things that they do. They say these amazing and fascinating things, and they have all these amazing and wondrous special effects and action scenes in their movies, but they never kind of hone it in and create like a kind of a logical sustainment to their fascinating stories. And then the mystery box stuff bugs me too, but we would need to create a faster than light drive, right? Or transwarp drive like an Event Horizon. Right. But I mean, well, I mean, sorry, Freak, are we going back to the, when we're talking about planets in our own system? Because at that point, you're talking about it being okay that they took a wormhole to another galaxy. Why not just create the story where the wormhole takes you to another part of our own galaxy, or another planetary system, or something like that, or set of planetary systems? Eminent. It's all about hydrogen, carbon, and other minerals that are needed to make oxygen and other things we need to set up a sustainable biome. We humans are now trying to land on the south pole of, oops, shifted. Oh, there we go. Of the moon, because there are deposits there that could help us set up a lunar base. Nice. I think that's part of some reading that I set aside for myself not too long ago. Before. Eminent, responding to Freaker, not necessarily we just need jump off points to launch from that doesn't require breaking away from strong atmospheres like the gravity, etc. on Earth, which requires wasting a ton of fuel in the first place. If we could launch from the moon, for example, exploration would be a lot easier. Planets in our own system, we would need an impulse drive like in Star Trek. Right, and breaking off that just a little bit, I do like the some of the things that they're working on about is it micro probes or whatnot that they're trying to work on, where um basically it's something that is so like incredibly small, but that they'll be able to beam a laser to it, and that will create a projection, like projecting it further, not like a projector watching TV or something like that, or a movie. But yeah, there's something like that that they're working on like that for, like not necessarily an ion drive, but I'll do that again in a second. Anyways, but yeah, I remembered something like that where they're gonna try to send something like little, and that little thing is supposed to somehow be able to have like all this information stored and be able to send signals back, and I can't remember how big it's supposed to be, but something like that would be where they send something like that to Proxima, Alpha Centauri, Proxima Centauri system, and what was it that you would get there in 40 years or something like that? I feel really bad. I don't remember the exact details of that one. Currently, the different space agencies are working on ways to mine nitrogen from the moon to use fuel production, etc. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's so funny. Like I'm not too much of a doomsday kind of person, but the one thing I do think of about mining the moon is I always think of The Time Machine, Orson Welles. And I only vividly remember the I think the last version that was done in is it late 90s? The guy from Memento was in it, or Iron Man 3. Time Machine. 2002. Guy Pearce. Yeah. So in that one they had shown the moon was breaking apart and um, was falling in orbit and everything like that, and it's just a really fascinating kind of like scenario to me of a little bit of a doomsday thing there, but I don't know what it is. Like the counter to that is the optimist in me believes not the Optimus Prime, but the optimist in me always wants to say, "Oh, but that's not really going to happen if we were to ever mine the moon." Like like the mining operation that you would do mining our moon would be so crazy to get that far that you would actually break the structure of the moon. I doubt it would get like that. I should go to bed. Yeah, careful once we go down rabbit holes on my channel. Oh, when you hear mining, you think of Iron Skies. I still haven't seen that yet. Iron Sky, yeah. I was just about to say, yeah, 2002, yeah, Guy Pearce. I haven't seen it in about 15 years myself. Yeah, so the funny thing is when the commercials came out for the Time Machine, I only saw the trailer. Sorry, trailer's not commercial. Same thing, right? In a way. When the trailer came out for it, I thought that it was Jason Lee. Speaking of Kevin Smith from Mallrats Chasing Amy, I thought this was like another like a big budget movie that Jason Lee was going to be in. I'm like, all right. I don't know why I thought it was Jason Lee. I'm not saying like Guy Pearce and Jason Lee look the same, but something about like the preview image of him, I think the hairstyle he had reminded me of his hairstyle in some of the Kevin Smith movies or something. Maybe it was in Dogma when he was playing Azrael. But yeah, I thought it was Jason Lee, and so I went to go watch it, but only hadn't seen that preview trailer, and I was like, "Oh, this isn't Jason Lee," but I enjoyed it. I did like it when I saw it. Astrographics on YouTube is a good one to watch. Astrographics, okay. Set that up on another tab. Astrograph. Oh, I know the guy that narrates it. I think I've watched some of these videos then. Okay. Yeah, the guy they have like narrating it narrates like on other channels too, a bunch of similar type learning or informational videos. Oh, damn it. I keep clicking on the wrong one. And it covers up my chats. There we go. Back to the game. Back to the game. It talks a lot about space, the Mars expedition, etc. Nice. Okay. My phone's reminding me. Bedtime reminder. I set that for my oh, it actually filled in. Damn. I'm like, how much did this guy get away with? Oh, there we go. But yeah, I mean, to close out the Christopher Nolan and J.J. Abrams Star Trek stuff, like that's the one thing that kind of like just bugged me about that whole like label of like threatening the galaxy. I'm like, I don't know about threatening the galaxy. Same thing with like Starkiller Base in The Force Awakens, Star Wars. Is I'm sitting there like I don't normally do this, but like for that movie I did, and I'm like, why are you making like this large planet that is siphoning the energy of a sun, another star? Sorry, the sun is our star. But yeah, why are you making that this planet siphons all the energy off this planet to fire a even bigger energy burst than the Death Star can do with the Kyber crystal. And somehow, some way, this energy is able to travel at the speed of light. Okay, well, there's that. But also then able to be projected into multiple beams after it leaves a certain point. And I'm like, okay, so all of this stuff happens in massive speeds that they could go from one star system to another. Oh, but wait, not only that, but somehow you are able to see in real time from one planet to another planet in another star system. You could see planets that are being blown up, even though you're not in the same planetary system. You can't see that stuff real time, for one, because the distance is too far for that visual, overall visual. But for two, it's the fact that the amount of time that the light travels, about the fact that you're seeing something would take thousands of years. You know, so that was kind of my frustration there about the whole about Force Awakens. Is as much as I do like J.J. Abrams, I do like Bad Robot, and I'm glad that they put together some really fun and fascinating projects, right? I really love Mission Impossible 3. I think they did a wonderful job kind of revitalizing the Mission Impossible franchise, because 2 didn't work out for everybody with the John Woo stuff. So I was very happy for that, you know, and I love Lost. I don't like the ending of Lost, but to be frank, I believe the whole Death Star thing long before Mega made from Spaceballs. Wait, what? What about Mega Made? Oh, you'd believe the whole Death Star thing before Mega made from Spaceballs, but I mean, that's Spaceballs. I don't know. Controversial or hot take. I like the way that the Marvels tried to do the Spaceballs thing. And I would only say that because people are saying it online as the Spaceball thing, but about taking the oxygen from places, water from places, and stuff like that. I mean, that reminds me, I need to watch the last 4 Mission Impossible movies. Yeah, I really liked Dead Reckoning. I don't like some of the results of what happens to some characters in the story, but I had a good time watching Dead Reckoning. I saw that 3 times in the theaters. I think it was 3. And watched it a couple times at home now, too. Won't ever watch any Tom Cruise movie. I refuse to give any money to... Oh. Yeah, well. Good luck with that. I'm sorry. I chuckle because of the, like... It's just hard not to, because there's so many people that are involved in making movies and making the art and entertainment. But I get it, you know, and I can't knock you for that. It's just hard to really, like, to not do that. You know, people get their paychecks. What they do with it is up to them. So, to a point, you know, there can be a line, I'm sure, that I could find where I would agree, where I couldn't support somebody in that regard. It's annoying because he's a good actor, and you loved Legend. Oh yeah, Legend, incredible. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Recently, and we'll watch how deep we go into some of this conversation, but who's the recent guy played Kang the Conqueror for Marvel? Damn it. Do you guys remember his name? But I guess what I'm getting at is, so, you know, this guy plays Kang the Conqueror for Marvel, and he was in, I guess, Lovecraft Country. I didn't get to see it. Oh, Jonathan Majors. I remembered him now. So Jonathan Majors, he gets this gig, to play King the Conqueror, and then he got to play in Creed 3, I believe. So he gets to show everybody now just like what a phenomenal actor he is. It's just incredible, right? And then he has a personal issue happen. What the truth is behind that is between him, the lady, the courts, and everything like that. Um, I could say that if he did do wrong, well, to heck with him. If the gal did wrong, to heck with her. But that's up to all of them. But the hard part is like the situation like stands that this happened, and so I have to sit here and go, all right, is it enough for me to say I don't want to back or support any of this project? That he's going to be Kang the Conqueror for Marvel, and all these things are in plans and motions, and then Marvel ended up firing him anyways. Which I don't blame them. At some point you have to kind of cut bait. You have to say, look, you got too much baggage. Sort your stuff out. It was a pleasure working with you, but you know, at some point that association just has to be a business decision, and the business has to decide whether or not they're comfortable associating with somebody. Gina Carano for one of them too. Whether she's right or wrong about what she said, she was asked not to do things that Disney didn't want to associate with, and she said it was more important for her to voice what she voiced. Whether she's right or wrong about what she voiced is not the point. The point is that Disney finally had said, Disney and Star Wars said that like these are things that are not comfortable and aligned with what our business wants, and we have to part ways. So when things like that happen, it's rough because we all could have an enjoyable experience from the work that an artist produces, but then we could learn about the artist, and we could sit there and go, yeah, fire truck. We have to sit there sometimes and go, can I separate the art and the artist? With some of these things. And at the end of the day, I think some people can't. They can't separate art and artist when some people have gone too far over the line. And likewise, I can't really blame anybody for that. Whatever, call him back. Tom Cruise, yeah. The thing that I take away from Tom Cruise is in the acting and professionalism in acting is the work ethic of, we have a project that needs to be done and we're going to get it done kind of approach that he takes as not just an actor, as a producer, and someone that sees through projects, especially with the Mission Impossible franchise. Trying to get things done through COVID, and the amount of like pressure that they were kind of under for getting that production done, despite a lot of the hurdles and safety mechanisms in place. And again, whether you agree with it or not, whether it was right or wrong to have those health and safety aspects in place, they were there. So trying to do that production, and there was the situation where he got angry at a couple people on set that weren't following the procedure, and it's an understandable anger in my opinion, because that production is not just 2 or 3 or 10 people right there and then in that room. That production gets shut down. That's hundreds of people out of the job, that were promised a job, and some maybe 1,000 people, maybe more, and the pressure of feeling like a couple people could derail something for hundreds of people and get people to lose their jobs is, you know, I couldn't work that kind of job. I couldn't be a producer. I couldn't try to run some of that stuff. You know, and I think it's unfortunate that we as the public heard that, because that's another thing where I think if there was wrongdoing in how Tom Cruise approached it, then that's where, like, you know, human resources, your guild, your acting guild, your production guild, whatever, you know, your union, you know, all that stuff, you know, the people would then utilize their resources for the job to approach that situation like, hey, this was not an appropriate way to talk to us about the wrong that we did, or, you know, all of that stuff. I think is between those people, you know, when it does need to be beyond people talking about it and maybe publicly done, is maybe when an extreme wrongdoing is done and nobody's doing anything about it. And sometimes people do feel like at that point you need to find a way to vocalize that wrongdoing that's being happening. Hopefully that makes sense when I say that. Yep, man's got years of experience in the industry. Yeah, I mean, at that point, to be able to just see the scope of the entire work like that, oops, and just really kind of tell people, it's like, look, you know, the thing you're doing is going to screw up jobs for everybody, you know, and yeah. So I mean, in some cases, not necessarily about that situation, but in some cases, I think some people do not look at the whole broad picture when they sign up for a job, and say, I'm signing up for this job. This job entails these things that are going to happen on the job. Am I a person that is comfortable or not comfortable with that? If I'm not comfortable with that, then instead of signing up for this job, I'm going to go find a job where I am comfortable with their rules and their structure and their layout and stuff, you know. Or if you have to work that job until something better comes along, sometimes that's where you do have to do a compromise. But you also have to sit there and say, is that compromise acceptable to me? You know, you know, I wouldn't want anybody to compromise their morals, their principles, just to work a job longer than they really have to, in order to get to that stepping stone to work a job that they do like to work, and morally and on principle, that they feel comfortable working. If I remember correctly, during the actors writers strike, Scientology tried to get Cruise to keep production going, but he noped and joined the picket line. I believe so too. Yeah. That at least helps me, because I try not to talk too much about religion and stuff like that on my channel, but the aspect of it that I like is that, you know, and again, the hard part about that is the word of mouth versus what really happened. But if that is the case, I like that, because again, you're looking at the overall moral situation of, you know, people are striking for a reason. They do feel they have reached that point where what they need for, you know, for their job is not comfortable anymore. Basically, you feel like you're being left behind in an industry that could provide more, when they're providing more for others instead of you and those around you. There's more to that, obviously, but yeah. So I mean, in that case, I'm definitely like, if that were the case, if that really happened, then I'm definitely like, thank you, good on you. You know, for me as an artist, I've been taking a really interesting step back from art these last 10 years of my life, 5-10 years or so, and I've been kind of looking like at the bigger picture myself, when it comes to art and entertainment. And one of the conclusions I'm coming to is as an artist, you're compelled to create something. In your mind, you're like, I want to create this. You know, this inspiration hits you. This motivation and inspiration hits you to create something. And again, it could be an illustration, it could be music, it could be performance art, it could be whatever, right? The point being is that you're wanting to create these things. And so then I think the hard parts, and like some of my comic book artist friends, I think aren't really thinking about this. But then again, they're more successful than I was, so what do I know? But there's this interesting mentality of I am owed something because I want to create something. Whether it's praise or financial compensation or you know, just some form of validation in the form of expectation that others should provide all of that. I'm still trying to figure out the wording of it. Basically, I feel like a lot of people who are artists feel they're owed money. I'll just say it that way, for what they create. And the only reason they're ever owed money or financial compensation is if somebody says, I would like to, you know, for sake of argument, let's do a couple different things. I would like to commission you to draw something. And then artist says, I would like to draw something for you. And person says, you know, I'll give you $100 for this. And artist says, I will do that for you for $100. And artist does that art and says, here it is done within the time frame that we discussed. And person buying it says, thank you, here is the money, and boom, transactionally they are good to go, right? That is where art created is given financial compensation on agreed upon between two people, right? So there's that aspect of it, right? The other aspect is like you have merchandise. You know, you made prints of artwork that you've created, and you made T-shirts. You made, you know, whatever. So now you have merchandise. It's available in some form of store or whatever, and storefront. And so then somebody sees that you're selling this for $20. They're saying, I have $20. I would like to buy that. Boom, they hand you money. You hand them the print. There you go. You know. So there's a couple different financial compensation ways where I'm like, okay, that's where it's expected, and we as society tend to agree upon that kind of interaction. However, what this leads me to is and this has come up with the AI art conversation the past 4 years. 4 years? 3 years? AI art and other conversations surrounding it is the AI art is going to take jobs from people kind of conversation. Now, I'm not 100%. Oh, wow, we actually got all of this. I'm not siding with AI art 100% on the side of AI art, but I have some stipulations to the responses that I have about it, which is at no point is any artist owed financial compensation just because they say they're an artist or they create art on their own, and it is there. They sat and they, you know, somebody sat and they drew and they illustrated a cat girl. You know, I drew my cat girl over there, Polly. You know, now I enjoyed doing that. It was fun doing that on a live stream, but at no point do I expect money for having sat and drew that. You know, I draw something like that, and I hope maybe it leads to something that people want to financially support me with. But you know, at no point do I feel like I am owed money for that. or even recognition. Like we could have hundreds of people come through my stream over a year, and nobody will say anything about the cat girl in the corner. And then tonight, one or two people said something, so it just happens, right? But I don't sit there and try to project that expectation or hope that people are into what I'm trying to provide and put together as art. Same thing with streaming. It's like I don't I don't expect the financial compensation about it, but the platform's here and it's available for me to do it. And if people are willing to go to the full lengths about it with a subscription and with bids and whatever form, right? Then cool. But like at no point do I think that I am owed it just because I hit the go live button. So I think a lot of people don't really think through how they want to project the emotional response of um, how do I say this? We all let ourselves get emotionally compromised when people just don't seem to be into what we're into. Again, if I'm going to use the streaming for example, I could be a person that says like, why are thousands of people not interested in me building the ThunderCats lair? I'm building the ThunderCats lair. Don't you people understand this? I could either be that way, right? I'm not going to um, allow that to emotionally compromise me. But then that emotional compromised moment is if I then go onto Twitter and or I do a TikTok video or I do a quick YouTube video, short, whatever, where I'm complaining about how I'm putting all this time and effort into building the ThunderCats lair, and I've only got 5 people watching me and talking to me in chat. This is ridiculous. I could be someone like that. I'm like, no, no, I'm not going to react like that. If people are interested, hey, I'm building it. It's here. It's cool. Hey, if people like, my drawing of a cat girl, hey, cool. I got a T-shirt or something. If you're interested, I could do stuff like that. But if people are not into it, they're not into it, and I can't sit here and get disparaged and downtrodden about it because what I'm wanting people to be into about my work is not something they're into. So I find it just really fascinating, like a lot of other artists that I know that are on that state of mind where they seem to be frustrated that they're owed money, or compensation or validation from people. One of the additional aspects of that is when they see another artist making a living off of a similar thing, but they're not making, but they're making that living off of that, but I'm not, is I think what their frustration is, right? What's a loose example? J.K. Rowling, or no, further. Who did Twilight? Stephanie Meyer? Is that right? Anybody remember? So, and then there's the 50 Shades of Grey person. So there's a couple different subtle levels here I'm getting at. So I know some writers that were friends of mine, and some of them don't talk to me anymore, probably because of my viewpoint on this. But they would get upset and up in arms. Same thing with like George R. R. Martin, about him not putting out this next book of Game of Thrones. But they would get frustrated, like, this person's getting millions of dollars, and their stuff is trash or whatever. They would have that kind of mindset that this other person is getting money and they're not getting money. And I'm just like, but subjectively, people are into either that story or the cultural zeitgeist of it, so much so that they're willing to spend the money for the book, for the Game of Thrones TV show, or whatever. They're into it enough that they're willing to financially compensate and enough people are into it, and that like I can't sit there and tell my friend we'll just do something better. You know, no, because nobody knows what's really going to hit a cultural zeitgeist. You know, it's very rare that anything formulaic is going to work. You can't say, well, because this works, I'm going to do a version and that'll work. You know, we've seen a lot of, I think, copycat or similar stories or creative properties that, you know, didn't go anywhere or do anything. And the thought was like, well, but I thought this was the end thing. I thought this was the what people are into. And you find out, well, no, you can't just create hype. You can't just manufacture hype. Not all the time. Once in a while, that does work too. But yeah, so that's one of those topics that I was just really into, is just like trying to let my other artist friends know. Again, writers, musicians, illustrators. Like you can't really let that get to you just because audiences prefer this person over you. And likewise, I have to look myself in the mirror and say that too. It's like, you know, one of the things that I feel like has affected me as an illustrator, and even getting better at drawing and producing work, is because I would allow myself continuously to be affected by the fact that people just were not into my artwork. Like my friends would be selling a couple $1,000s worth of artwork at conventions, and I would make $50. You know, and I would sit there and just I would be just like, why are they selling stuff and not me? You know, and it's not, and I thankfully I feel like I wasn't doing the whole like my stuff's better than theirs, so why is theirs selling? Yeah, I do feel like everybody that I knew that was selling artwork was definitely better than me. Both producing artwork on time, or you know, producing a quality product. You know, Eminent, the George R. R. Martin thing made me giggle when it happened. There's a guy called Mad Snail who's 1,000 times worse. What do you mean 1,000 times worse? Like worse at not delivering a finished product? Oh, Cluck Norris lost some hit points again. He likes to jump off the edge there and falls and hurts himself. Masochist, I tell you. Yeah, so that that topic always just kind of rings true to me, and I like to elaborate further on it sometimes, because saying it out loud helps me even think it through. That as much as I would love, like to do streaming for a living and artwork for a living, like full time, and this would be my thing to do all the time. You know, the facing reality of it is that, you know, I'm really just loosely interesting to about 10, 20, 30 people right now with what I'm doing. One could say that I also could be better at maybe getting my stuff out there, you know, and I do have to kind of look at how to do that, which is, I think, part of what Kick has been doing for me in YouTube. Neither of them necessarily specific, but you know, slowly seeing you know, the stats on Kick going up very slowly, but slowly, you know, been increasing. And then after the fact, people have been watching my live streams on VOD, you know, on YouTube. That number's been slowly going up, so people are going and watching, and I'm like, okay, interesting. You know, so I have to sit here and try to figure out, like, okay, well, what can I do to better myself so that you know, I can increase more stuff when I'm live, for one. But then two, you know, what do I do to make that a viable thing for me when I'm not live? You know, will the VODs eventually make me money? And that's where part of YouTube and Kick are coming in. Get those to the level where I can start monetizing, like I could do with Twitch. Eminent, he's a light novel author from Asia. Oh, okay. Notorious for starting projects, going on long hiatus, even dropping novels completely to start a new one. Oh man, And admittedly, like I feel that in me, like I do that with 7 Days to Die and with my streams. Is I want to do, like, I'll think up something new and I'm like, yeah, I want to do something new, and it's like I feel the hand on my chest, like, hold on, what about the 10 other things you were working on that you haven't finished? Yeah, but the new thing, the new idea. Freaker, Martin has gone on and said that the TV show is leaps and bounds ahead of where he wanted to take the books, so the book series will basically be unfinished. And honestly, I don't blame him for that. Um, I can't remember who had asked me. One of the regulars asked me before, um, what would happen if I did something content creator wise that I get like $5 million. Let's just throw a number like that out there, because at that point, that's way beyond anything I've got. Looks at his checking account, oh, $20, huh? You know, oh shoot. Speaking of which, we are supposed to do the house down payment goal tonight. Damn it. So I'll do that while we're chit chatting. Shit, what was I saying though? Not finishing something, Martin. Money. Okay, $5 million, right? So someone had asked me, what if you got like $5 million? So you strike a deal, and for a year you have to talk about whiz bang bib bop or whatever, right? And and if I do that for a year, I get $5 million. I get 1 million signing fee and 4 million at the end of the year. I had to sit there and just go, you know what? If that was a product I endorse, if I morally and comfortably was able to endorse something like that, I think honestly, I would do my year of advertising this product, doing my streams according to, they say we want you to say it for, I mean, some of the loose contracts some people have are like, they want you to stream for this many hours during the week in order to broadcast and advertise their product. They're going to sponsor you. Some things are like that, right? And you have to, again, same thing we talked about with the other thing, you have to sit there and go, I agree with that. I signed the contract. I agree that I will stream that much and talk about your product this much during the streams. Okay. Or content creation on YouTube. You create a recorded video and you put in your this show is sponsored by blah 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 whiz bang. And so when someone said that, like $5 million, that's what you end up getting at the end of the year, after all said and done. And I had to sit there and go, you know what? If I did that and I felt comfortable getting that and I got that $5 million, one, after that year is up, there's a good chance you guys won't see me for 3 to 6 months. I will be gone. I will go on a vacation. I'll do that backpack trip that I want to do. I will do something like that, and that's it. I'm gone. And then I'll go and find myself a $500,000-$600,000 house, and I will maybe or maybe not go live ever again with live streaming. Or if the agreement was for artwork, if I was to work on a comic book for 5 years, or sorry, for a year, and get $5 million for it, because nobody's going to do that. But if I was going to create and produce illustrated work, that would nest me at the end of the cycle $5 million. Then there's a good chance I would just basically take that and run. And what I mean by that is because, and I would hope this is for most everybody out there, when all of us at the end of the day are working these 9 to 5 jobs and we're putting in the hours and we're delaying some of our gratification. We don't do a vacation because of a health emergency, a family emergency, finances just aren't going to be there for us to do some sort of big, huge, elaborate vacation. And we put that off for so many years, and we get an opportunity like that. I would hope that each and every one of you would do the same. We talk about like some of the high profile streamers and content creators and actors, actresses, famous people, whatever. people that have that constantly in their lives, it's a little bit less easy for, I think, for people to just say, um, yes, go do that vacation, man. That you earned it, you deserved it. I think the earning and deserving part is none of our business, but I think the understanding is there that I think a lot of us really should support one another with. And I'm hoping that, it's like if I were able to reach that point, I would hope people would understand, like I don't want to reach a retirement of age 75 on things and just sit there, and I know this is really ageism of me, but be an old geezer going, hey, now I could go on vacation. I hope I don't sound like that at 75. But he's like, all right, I'm gonna go surfing for the first time at, say, 75 years old. All right, I'm gonna try this for the first time. I think all of us, if we were able to finally get to a point in our lives where we don't have to worry about that stuff. And all I'm really saying is, again, my backpack trip is an important thing to me. I do want to see a lot of the United States. I want to drive around and travel the United States and see a lot of things I've never seen before. But then ultimately, at that point, now I want to be home and live out the rest of my years and wake up and say, today I feel like doing this. Today I feel like doing that. And not have to sit there and go, but I can't because in a half an hour I have to be at work. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so for me, that's the that's the wish, that's the hope, the dream that anybody could have. Now, what do I have to do to make something like that a reality? Well, I think the more realistic approach for me is I'm at least at my day job for another 5 to 10 years, and I continue to build up my retirement for that aspect of my life, right? So I have that planned and prepped and ready for that actual age 75. I'm gonna go jet skiing for the first time moment. But in the meantime, I could still sit there and sit here and try to go. It's like, okay, we're gonna dabble in this, we're gonna dabble in that, and that is what 6 years ago, which is still blowing my mind, that I did with live streaming. Live streaming for the first time, hit that go live button, and streaming did for me. I had no illusions that I was gonna make thousands of dollars or something like that when I first started live streaming. But when I made affiliate within a week, I'm like, oh, okay. And again, big thanks to the 7 Days to Die community, because at that time, a lot of the community around that time rallied around me, just some new random, 7 Days to Die streamer. And then after a week, I made affiliate, on Twitch. Then things slowed down. But the basic grind of it all has been really interesting to me. So for me, like, to get to where I've gotten, I'm trying to still be humble about like at least being able to make a couple extra bucks. For the oh right, we're gonna do the house down payment goal. Real quick, I'll go back to chat here. Okay, so Freaker, yeah, we're talking about Martin got on to the TV shows Leaps and Bounds. Eminent had responded, there's a story behind that. The script writers got offered a position on Star Wars projects, so they rushed the ending. Oh yeah, Benioff and Weiss were gonna do Star Wars. Yeah, that's right. Rushed to do ending, and Disney Lucasfilm filmed sooner, but because of backlash from Game of Thrones fans, Disney canceled their contract with them. Yeah, I don't know how much of that is truth, because I remembered hearing about that too. And I'm sorry, when I say that, I'm not trying to say you were lying to me. This is like, of the things I heard, I don't know what is true or not, or what people kind of have just said, right? And so if that's the case, yes, for me, it's the, like, we won't go down this rabbit hole, but yeah, for Star Wars, the lack of planning has just been immensely significant going on. But there's been some good things out of the new Star Wars in the Disney era that I do really enjoy. So I'm willing to take the bad with the good in that regard. But I'm with a lot of people where I wish some things were done differently. But yeah, so I mean, there you go. I didn't agree with the ending of Game of Thrones, but I still enjoyed the last two seasons, anyways. Even though it felt rushed. It felt like it was a lack of focus on planning. Um, and Freaker and as Insane in the Brain, Cypress Hill is playing in my ear. That's been on and off in my mind the last week or so. Just saying, got no brain. Eminent, yep, I've heard a few streamers say that if they got the comfortable streaming financially, they'd move to places like the UK or mainland Europe just to save on healthcare, but a lot are still working full time. Yep, yeah. No, I'm a 40 to 60 hour work week on my day job person. I'm on call is part of it. So I'll get a call at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday and have to deal with something for 2 or 3 hours and make sure everything's good, everybody's taken care of, everybody's got what they need. I need to write out reports and put stuff together in some cases, and in order to say, okay, are all avenues of everybody good? Cool. And then at that point I can go back to bed, and I'm already having like difficulty sleeping, but the thing I sit here and go is I go through in my mind is this is the job I signed up for, and I signed up for not just one, but one of the specific reasons was because I like the job. I like the job that I do, and I like what I do for people. Even though I don't talk about my job, one day I keep telling people, like, one day I'll let you guys know what it is. But basically, it was everything I had learned from the 20 years prior of the different departments I worked at with the place I work at had accumulated into getting a job where all of that was part of the job. All that knowledge, all that information, a little bit of the jack of all trades, master of none. So all of that accumulated knowledge worked towards me getting this job. Got moved out to Atlanta, and same company is just another department again. And it's one of those things that I don't regret for a minute, because it's given me a lot of opportunities, especially like, okay, now I can do streaming, and I can now try to make extra if I can, extra money, and try to save up for things, because I got this job, I was able to pay off 10 years or more of debt, um, you know, slowly over time, but it gave me that bump up over what I had been struggling with for years. And so I'm very grateful for this job. Um, but yeah, so that's the hard part there is, um, oh, that's big. That oh, where'd it go? Uh, it disappeared off screen. No. Okay, let's transform. So yeah, it afforded me the opportunity, not just financially, but situationally, to be able to um, start getting an idea of what I'm wanting to do in the future here for that kind of looks crummy, actually. Okay, we'll do it differently later, but gets the basics. I think what I'll end up doing is manually create something that has the house down payment part, and then the 1500 will be the part I edit and modify every now and then. Let's see, apart from the sequel trilogy, Phantom Menace, etc., I've enjoyed the new Star Wars stuff. I really liked that they wait. Really like the that they showed Carrie Fisher with CGI having her Daughter play the model under the green suit. Oh, see, I never heard if that was what they ended up doing. Because yeah, that's a rough situation, you know, when someone passes away like that. And then of course everybody's got their opinion on how they think something like that should be handled. Um, Personally, I would have recast with Meryl Streep. Is it Meryl Streep? Someone that is a great actress in their own right, was a close friend of Carrie Fisher's, and I'm of the mindset of carrying the baton in the race forward, and the relay race of life and performance, that you are the one racer that is getting to a point, and the next person carries on, that race, that legacy. And the hard part is when you get an actor that is so, the actor is this character, this character is this actor, this actor is this character, you know, that people interchange that so much. Like, one of my favorite things about two different movies, Blues Brothers and The Burbs, is Carrie Fisher. Almost a third, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. um Carrie Fisher's character in Blues Brothers as Jake's former fiance, yeah, hunting him down, trying to kill him, you know, it is just like the character arc there is just phenomenal, like, of how that builds up. And then in The Burbs, you know, she's Tom Hanks's wife, but I don't relegate her to that because she herself has some really, really fun moments in that. And I feel like The Burbs is a little bit of a, what do you call it, guilty pleasure movie, right? You know, not really a good movie, but it is kind of scenario. I think most people like that like The Burbs will talk, you know, ends on it. But I think the movie itself wasn't really thought through as well as it could have been. It was a fun little flick that was put together, right? But yeah, I mean, it's like everybody thinks of Tom Hanks, you know, and they think of was it Bruce Dern and the third gentleman, the three friends, you know, Corey Feldman, stuff like that. But I tell everybody, but it's like, but Carrie Fisher, you know, is also just as fun in that movie, because there's a scene where like all of them go over to the neighbor's house, the Klopeks. I can't believe I remember the name of the family next door, the Klopeks. You know, when they go over and they're talking and introducing themselves, and yeah, the way that Carrie Fisher bounces off of Tom Hanks' character's personality is just gold. Um, what's the saying? If you enjoy what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Exactly right. Like, you know, quite honestly, that harkened back to what we're saying. You know, it just, that's really what it comes down to is, you know, if if you're able to, and you're able to pull off doing something you love and making a living at it, cool. But then going back to what I was saying before, but the thing is that I think a lot of people do still have to remember, you're not owed a living because you're wanting to do something you love. And I think that's the hard part. So wrapping up that conversation, I think that's the hard part a lot of people don't realize. Um, Blues Brothers is great. Like Joe versus the volcano. You know, I like it. I like Joe versus the volcano a lot more later on in life. Um, I don't think I did before. Um, like when it came out, I think I thought it was going to be something else. I didn't understand the humor, I think is what the problem was. Uh, excuse me. So real quick. So what we were supposed to do during my subathon, and what we were supposed to do earlier today, is we're starting a house down payment goal again, and the middle of the month, every middle of the month, or the closest to the Twitch payout time period, closest Saturday to it, we're going to try to update our earnings to the house down payment goal, and then I'll put in whatever I can for my paychecks or whatnot. So financially, like, I had looked at my other savings, and I said, okay, I could pull 1,500 out that be assigned to the house down payment goal to start it off. Because we were doing the subathon on March 15th. We were doing 15 more minutes added to the stream every time we got a sub. And we were starting at 15 hours of a stream. And then, of course, yeah, the payment goal of $1,500. So we're doing this whole 15 thing. All right, calculator. What I said though was from February's earnings in Twitch, we're gonna start re-adding those to the house down payment goal when we do this. So in February we made 6652 from Twitch and Patreon. This is where it's like I'm fully transparent about these earnings, because quite frankly it's not like this exuberant amount, you know. There might I would love to hit that point where I reach a an exuberant amount. Wouldn't we all, right? Okay. And honestly, we actually made more on Patreon than we have in quite a long time. 33.29. Yeah, is that correct? Yeah, 33.29. 33.29. Okay, so 99.81. Honestly, I'm gonna round that up to $100. In some cases, I'm gonna be rounding up. So I'm sure you guys can understand. So let's go ahead and update that to 1,600. We didn't do any, I haven't done any merch sales in quite a while. And also keep in mind, you guys, whenever I say something like that, it's not my passive aggressive way to try to get you to buy stuff. I'm not that kind of person. I don't want to be that person ever. It's not my goal to passive aggressively get my stuff if you want to get my stuff. That's what I'm saying. You want to tell us about your hidden millions of ancient gold doubloons? If I had millions in that, you wouldn't even have seen me here. Again, quite honestly, that's I'd not be sipping Mai Tais, but I'd be chilling somewhere. I'd get that cabin I want. For those that don't know, my basic loose dream home is some sort of a cabin in the woods that, you know, I would have the old stone fireplace, big huge rip roaring fire kind of fireplace cabin, and it would be in a place where I could have a really good snow winter, and just have tons and tons of wood for wood fires and stuff during the winter, and yet be able to have all the conveniences of fresh grocery deliveries and then have the have high speed internet, and you know, have all the recreation entertainment things, enough power and electricity for all that stuff. I kind of say like okay, if you're gonna go ahead and dream the thing you want. How practically it would happen or financially it would happen is, you know, that's not the deal. The deal is, what exactly are you dreaming, right? And how do you make that thing happen is going to be later. Audio. Yep. I thought we left that down. That's probably why I didn't hear those zombies that were down in the waterfront. I've seen that movie doesn't end well for the visitors. You know, and I get it, but it's like that for me. I know a lot of people go straight towards the pessimistic approach of it. There we go. The pessimistic approach is that something deadly or dangerous is going to happen in that thing that you're dreaming about, and for me, it's like, oh shit. Oh wow, we haven't finished painting some of this. Shame on me. But me, no, like when I dream about that stuff, I strictly know, like, okay, I'm daydreaming. I'm dreaming about what would be nice to have, right? but yeah, I don't know. Like I don't get the need to be pessimistic about some of it. Some people would say realistic. I get it, but um, no, not at all. I follow a homesteader. He bought land and is building his homeland up slowly. Completely worth it, in my opinion, if you could do it right. Yeah, and see, and I'd be all for that if I could make it happen. My um, I'll just say someone in my family um had over time had saved up, had talked to an architect or something like that, or hired them or whatever. I don't know the full deal. About basically building a home on the property that they had, but in the meantime, they had you know um, lived on a not too well off um oh, that's right, we were gonna upgrade blocks. That's why I had the volume down. Basically, they had delayed gratification for many number of years in favor of being able to build a home on their property. They had gotten this property many years ago, and so then when they were finally able to, after all these years, they were able to build a home, a house on their property. And that's one of the inspirations for me. Was I would love for something like that. Doesn't have to happen in my life, but it'd be nice. Freaker, I think merch shop. I couldn't use merch for some reason before. There we go. Yeah. Oh, depending on how things go, and I cross my fingers when I say this out loud. Depending on how things go, I'm gonna rearrange some of the things in that shop, and some stuff's gonna get discontinued, and I'm gonna go back to trying to add one new thing a week to the shop. Yeah, because I gotta get there. I gotta start actually making shit. Des, how you doing? What are you doing up so early? You got a show in 6 hours. I think roundabouts, right? Oh, we gotta get more cobble and concrete. How's PAX going? Oh, you haven't seen this build either, have you? Just got back from dinner in the bars. Oh boy. Yeah, I hope you all. Ooh, excuse me. Whenever I get like wishing people a nice, I hope you guys are having an absolutely wonderful show. I get emotional. I get like that sometimes. Sorry. No, I truly I hope that's been a great show for the team. Waiting to pass out. Got to be up early. I I told you before, like I used to sell artwork at conventions, and that was the thing for me. It's like, oh man, I'm running my own booth, and I've got to be up. I got to be ready, and I got to go to the show. And there were some days where I didn't get to the show the first hour or so, and I paid for it. You know, I probably missed out on some sales. Pretty fun so far. Great to hear it. Yeah, no, it was great watching the stream on Friday. Also, you know how it is. Yes, yeah. Well, that's why guilty. Without stepping on any toes, I think at TwitchCon I was sitting there kind of loosely volunteering to talk to everybody about Twitch integration for the game at the outside part of the booth with the TV screen. Have you played the game? Are you familiar with Twitch integration? Oh no, what's that? Oh well, and I would show them on my phone. This is what we're doing with the person that's playing. The streamer is right there, and I was going over a lot of that. Did it help? I hope it did. I really didn't want to step on any toes. Oh wait, before I forget, we have another 1,000 Concrete, not dollars. We got another 1,000 concrete to add to the list here. All right, 65,000 blocks and counting. There we go. All right, we got our next batch of concrete. But that's what I hope about. What I hoped to at least help out a little bit, because admittedly, I'm used to working booths at conventions, but I'm not used to going around and just enjoying the show. So after about an hour or two at TwitchCon, I didn't know where to go, what to do, and how to enjoy myself. You know, the most I did being able to enjoy myself and hang out was the Thursday night meet and greet before TwitchCon. What was great. It was a good time to sit and relax and catch up with everybody that was at the meet and greet, and then they left me for the Twitch partner. Us poor affiliates, like, you know, affiliates and non-affiliates had to go, okay, Twitch partners, bye, have fun. Josh was just like, what, you aren't coming with? I was like, I'm not a Twitch partner. And he's like, you're not a Twitch partner? No. Oh, no, good times, though. He and I had a good laugh about it later. Yeah, I haven't even walked around PAX yet. Yeah, so I mean that's why I did at TwitchCon. I walked around. I didn't really know what to do to have fun, and I don't really gamble, so I didn't go out gambling in Vegas, and I barely drink, so like that wasn't really a thing for me, especially solo drinking. So I was just kind of like, all right. So I came back to the booth and just hung out there. And so it's like I didn't want to be necessarily a fan of the game that's just lingering around all the time, you know. Like I wasn't waiting for that inside scoop or whatever. But I was, you know, trying to say, okay, well, what questions would be good for people on Reddit and Twitter and stuff like that, and my viewers here on my stream, so that I can try to help people get some information. But then at that point of the stage of the convention, I was just kind of like, I wanted to be useful, and I'm used to working a booth at conventions instead of walking around. Definitely, it helps me not spend a lot of money at the convention, that's for sure. Eminent, wait. You met Wild Wool TwitchCon and still kept your sanity? Well, yeah, because he was busy, and I couldn't. Yeah, he had already made a good chunk of plans, so I couldn't weasel my way into hanging out with him further. But yeah, no, Josh and I got to catch up, finally meet in person. I got to meet Temriki, Guns, Nerds, and Steel, a couple other people that I got to meet. I'm grateful for that. You know, outside of our current scenario here, I got to meet Harris Heller again. This time, like, you know, this time he at least like knew of me a little bit. And he was trying to remember my name, I think. I reintroduced myself. But then, yeah, I got to talking to him about my 7 Days to Die, which I need to get back to doing. My 7 Days to Die interactive moment where I'm streaming from behind the desk of a 7 Days to Die desk and a bong 7 Days to Die computer monitor screen. Why the hell do they call it bong? Come on. We were glad to have you at our booth. Yeah, Jawoodle. Yeah. Josh. Do what Glock 9 did one day. I'm not gonna call him Jawoodle. Yeah, no, it was good to meet Josh. Muppet. Yeah. Muppets of the world, unite. Oh, there we go. Level 300. That is the first time I have made max level since Alpha 19. Oh, shoot, it just turned nighttime, too. So, yeah, Des, you haven't seen this build yet, have you? Yeah, I've got the audio down just because of the nail gun's so loud. Nail gun and augers. So, building the ThunderCats layer, I'm going to do a real quick image. I mean, you see the small one here behind me. It covers the in-game chat just in case people say things on the server that are against terms of service. But, so, you know, this is what we're building is the ThunderCats layer from the 80s cartoon. And so that's where I'm 65,000 blocks in. And trying to get it done because the server owners, it's not my server. The server owners are probably going to wipe and restart soon. But yeah, I built an observation tower here just to get a further out view. We don't have dynamic mesh either on the server to kind of save on, I guess, server lag or something like that. So unfortunately, I'm not able to see a lot of things beyond this point. It loads in here, but then as soon as I go further back. But yeah, so it's coming along. I think this weekend got us pretty close to being finished with the desired build part of the build. And everything I do this next week is going to be touch-ups and finalization. Rooms on the inside will get made, and I'll try to do what I can to interior decorate if I can. Level 300. Yeah, there you go. Google search result. The word bong is an adaptation of Thai word bong, or was it refers to a cylindrical wooden tube, pipe, or container cut from bamboo, and which also refers to a bong used for smoking, right? And since I don't partake, but I know, like everybody I know that does, always has to do the stoner humor approach. It drives me nuts. But yeah, but that's the one thing is like, so for those that haven't seen it, and I don't have it, I have OBS now thanks to Fubar Prime had showed me OBS at TwitchCon. So I switched off of Streamlabs desktop. On my Streamlabs desktop setup, I have a digital studio that I created that has 7 Days to Die desk and computer monitors, and outside the window behind me, the wall is 7 Days to Die built. Outside the window are zombies moving in real time. Well, it's a recorded video, obviously, of them. So there's layers of what I built with Streamlabs desktop, where I have. Oh, I guess we're going into a Horde Night day. 45 minutes to a Horde Night. But yeah, so basically I had set it up so that I can do moments like this where like I'm chit-chatting and hanging out with everybody, or even just doing a Twitch just chatting stream. That I could do that from that digital studio that I created with 7 Days to Die. And so that I bring that up because I said I talked to Harris Heller, and I was letting him know, and I showed him on my phone, and in fact, have I taken it off of Twitter? Sorry, it used to be on my homepage on Twitter, but I took it off, I think, because of I'm gonna update it. Yeah, so it used to be pinned on my Twitter, but my my banner on Twitter is a version of it. Incoming raid. Who we got coming in? Chef Rocky coming in with a raid. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Pull up a chair, sit back, relax. How you doing? Let me get a SO going for you here if it works. It was doing the API error for others earlier. API error as well. What were we guys playing? We'll do the Twitch version of SO though. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's a shout out. There we go. Put you up at the top of the chat there at least. Hello. I have to do it. I have to do the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there. Good to see you. 7 Days to Die had the day 28 Horde. Nice. Yeah, the server apparently we're coming up on day 2191 Horde. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, hey, my pleasure. Yeah. How'd it go? How was that Horde night for you? And just to make sure, Eminent looks good. You got to build the Thunder tank or mod one in? Nah, but I've been asked before. It'd be kind of interesting to do to get the Thunder tank. How you gotten on with OBS? I hear some say when Windows updates, it messes with OBS settings. There's been a little bit of mess up on settings, but I haven't had anything I haven't been able to correct right away. I'm still getting used to OBS though. But it's been more, I have not had, I was having some lag and glitches and issues with Streamlabs desktop, and everything has run smooth on OBS. So and we're talking since when TwitchCon officially, I think January, I switched over because I ended up doing some testing for December. Oh my god, so far. Well, yeah, this is a public server that I'm on. It's not my server, so there's usually always somebody on for a good period of time. It's been going for 3.5 months. We're coming up on 4 months that the server's been running. So somebody on almost every day has been running the clock. So it's not all me. Yeah. OBS is great. Yeah, I mean, like being able to. I'm sure I probably could have on Streamlabs desktop, but like the house down payment goal, we just updated that tonight to put that on. But yeah, that was one of the first things that Fubar had showed me. It's like, okay, I could put my stream name Greg Scott Bailey up when we did the Twitch integration stream from TwitchCon. So yeah, that was great. We won. We're working on our next level horde base. Nice. Yeah. When they do finally, I'm sorry, we got massive fog during the night here for this. We're waiting for some of this to clear and some of the light to come up, and you guys could see the build that I'm working on. But yeah, when the server owners wipe and restart to day one on this server, which is usually every 3 months, but they're waiting a little bit longer. But when we wipe and restart to day one again, I'm going to build in the wastelands, and I'm going to do a home base and a horde base all in one. I'm going to take that challenge of, can I keep it from all being blown up by cop zombies spitting at it and whatever. We're going to start off in the forest biome and level up a little bit for the first couple days, I think, and get myself to a comfortable level. And then I'll find a prime spot that I think I want to build a wastelands horde base. So it should be fun. I'll want to get to turrets right away and just do an AFK aspect to the build, but then I'll want to turn the turrets off for horde night because I want the XP and I want the zombie kills. Because I haven't focused on zombie kills a lot in this playthrough, and everybody else has like 10,000, 20,000 zombie kills. I've got like 4,000 or 5,000. All right, it's 2:30 here, Boston. Better get to bed. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Thanks for the support, and stop by tomorrow. Last day at PAX. Nice. Real quick, are you guys streaming again tomorrow from the show? I might have you up to this off to the side. Tomorrow's my day off, but I spend time playing Valheim with my friends from Seattle. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I'll watch for that go live alert then, and yeah. Also, yeah, folks, if you haven't followed Dolish Jess, follow and watch for updates from the Fun Pimps for the PAX East stream. There we go. Des does normally other formats of streaming, right? But in this case, you're helping out with the streaming live from the convention. Des works for the Fun Pimps. Oh, forgive me. What specific you work on the merchandise and some of the social media aspects, right? Oh, did API error again? I'm sorry. Gosh darn it. Well, but obviously you see her Twitch name, and folks on Kick and YouTube, I apologize, you guys can't see this chat. Merchant marketing manager, thank you. Key thing is just ask the person what their title is so that they could say it. But yeah, happy to help out, and I'm really glad that you guys are having a good show. So it's your fault I'm poor. Oh no. I was gonna say, yeah, I got here's my second mug. My other one's currently sitting in the sink. Yeah, here's one of my 6 coasters. The fat caught zombie coaster. Um, yeah, the 7 days to die shirts are in the wash. My baseball hat is officially retired, aka I wore it too much when I sweat. Not to be gross, but yeah, I'm getting a new baseball hat when I get a chance. And I've got the big poster with all the weapons and ammo. I'm waiting for an opportunity to get a frame for it, and so I'll have that up in my apartment somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, 4 or 5 shirts over the years, and whatnot. What else? Oh, I did I did mention that the tote I got from TwitchCon. I thought it was a Blood Moons one, but it is a 7 days. I forgot I set this off to the side, but yeah. So I did get the 7 days tote, and then in it was a T-shirt. So I was like, oh, did I get a Blood Moons T-shirt from TwitchCon? But no, I got the shirt with the survivors next to the build image on it. So that's a new one for me. So we'll break this out sometime soon. We'll rotate this into our 7 day streams wearing shirts like that. Twitch being twitchy again. Gosh darn it, Twitch, come on. All right, so you guys can see just a little bit through the fog now. It's clearing up a little bit. I love the snowstorms in the game though. I'll never stop loving the snowfalls. Gonna ask any large full length 7 days to die desk mats. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that would be wonderful. Yeah, because I missed out on the mouse pad again. Oh, unless because you guys turned off merch until after the show. Um, but yeah, I that's the one I missed out on before. Also, I keep missing out on the mouse pads. Get the checkbook out now. Yeah, I think it would be really fun to kind of get some of that other stuff. And not to put you on the spot, Des, but yeah, like the suggestions. Yeah, we get them every now and then. I try to collect some of them, and I've thought about emailing you guys at least a couple times on a list. Not so much to say like these are things that you guys must work on, but just like, if you could look through the list and just say, aha, actually that is something we have planned, and now might be a good time to finally tell people that it's coming or something. But these are something we didn't think about, and aha, we can add it to the list. I don't know why I'm ahaing because I'm tired. But yeah, so more posters, things like that. But I know in some cases it's gonna be easier to do merch. And this is speaking from my point of view. Nobody's told me this. None of you guys have told me this. But from my point of view, when the game goes gold, whatever time that will be, I'm sure they'll be easier to say that. Okay, now we could work on all of these things, including merch extensions. I'm sure. So, totally understandable. Um, yeah, I did order soon because once we're out of mouse pads, that's it. Uh-oh. Oh man, yeah, I had an unfortunate coffee accident with my last mouse pad, and it was this beautiful like planetary space, uh, large like took up most of the desk, kind of mouse pad material, right? So you could put your keyboard and mouse and everything on it, and stupid, it really is stupid, but like I did something that basically spilt the whole thing of coffee all over keyboard, mouse, and mouse pad. And was coffee due to things like that? Boy, does it stain. So yeah, I right now, admittedly for a mouse pad, I am using the backside of a Surface tablet cover, which is mouse pad material. Here we go. So here's the build. Man, Cluck Norris almost looks like a regular sized chicken from down here, or from up here. But yeah, so we were working on the stage right side of the build over there, and then we'll try to copy what we got over there, and we'll build over on the left side. and get that going. And then the server has limited teleports, quality of life mods. So let me show you real quick going up the stairs. Basically, I've got 9,200 hours in the game now as of this week, and I've done a lot of grinding. So a server like this with those kind of teleports makes me happy. Home teleports, if you set at home, you can get home real quick. Versus the grind, going for kilometers on end. But I don't gripe about it too much because realistically, I do like the grind of the survival game aspect. And yeah, sorry, Des. Yeah, go ahead. Don't let me keep you from leaving. I'm just showing more people that showed up here for what we got going on. And this is the view from the mouth. So basically, observational patio from the mouth, so you can see all around. We get a nice sunrise like this, and it's just beautiful. It's just gorgeous country. Love it. Well, once I take that observational tower down over there, it'll be even more enjoyable. Yeah, have a good night, Des. Take care. Have a good show. Tell everybody love and appreciate them for what they're doing. You can at least say that for my stream. But yeah, so realistically, I would love to have worked on this steadily for the past 3 months. We had a 6-month delay there, but the last 3 weeks now, we've been able to put a lot of effort and energy in this. At once I got back into a routine. It's crazy, Bill. Gives you insane nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, speaking of nostalgia, I got season 1 of the show back out. Well, I say got back out. It's digitally. I have it on Amazon Prime. Oh. These are frame blocks. So are these. So are these. Who in the world did that? It was me. But yeah, so I started watching the first couple of episodes, and then I was like, okay, well, I want to do some YouTube videos talking about the show. So I'm going to try to do rewatch review type videos on YouTube. So if you guys are not following me on YouTube as well, youtube.com/Greg Scott Bailey. Obviously, you can see Twitch and YouTube down in the bar on the live stream here. Live scream. This isn't Halloween. Appreciate the support there, but yeah, I'm gonna be doing a real quick recap. I mean, the episodes themselves are like 22 minutes long, so my recaps shouldn't be more than 5 minutes of basically watching it, highlighting some of it. I'm gonna talk spoiler chat. So, you know, the idea there is, you know, don't watch it if you haven't seen the show. Or I might do a quick recap, and then I might say, like, the back end of it is spoilers. I don't know, something like that. ThunderCats, Silverhawks, yes, Mask, Crusaders, G.I. Joe, Starcom, loved watching the classics back then. Yeah. Good times, too. Heck yeah. All right. Oh. And we make sure 730, 730. Yeah, so our cobble and concrete have to be the same, and that way we can keep track of the numbers. And basically every time the cobble and concrete run out, we know that we've gone through 1,000 of those. Oops. Let's paint all sides. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Okay. Texture picker. I'm gonna do all sides here as well. It's extra paint, but we've got a lot of paint, but it gets the part I can't get to. Well, I probably could have because I still got the towers there, but anyways. I'm saying nothing. Everything I say Could be a spoiler. Yeah, I know, right? And that's the hard part too. But yeah, I'm wanting to make something that is just a quick recap that people can watch. And ideally, what would have been great is if I had done that the past 3 months, right, and watched all 4 seasons of ThunderCats. I forget how many we brought this up before. ThunderCats, 1985. So 130 episodes total, 4 seasons. However, the first season is 64 episodes, 65 episodes. Why they made 65 episodes of this is just astounding. Like I don't get like, but yeah. So I think in IMDb at least shows you the release date of the episode. So January 23rd, 1985, they released Exodus and the Unholy Alliance, the kind of the two-part, them getting to Third Earth and everything. Is 2 different episodes, but they kind of do almost like Encounter at Farpoint has 1 and 2, and they tend to call that episode 1 and 2, I think. But then it wasn't until September 11th, oh boy, 1985, that they released episode 3, The Burbles. But yeah, so then let's say September 11th, 85 to December 20th, 1985, September, October, November, December. So 4 months. They did basically 63 episodes of ThunderCats. So you're talking every Saturday morning, a new episode. Like they don't do that now with cartoons these days, right? Maybe One Piece, right? Or Naruto or something. I can't remember. But holy crap. Like, wow. Damn it, I did again. There we go. I got 2 instances of my Kick dashboard up and running, so I keep alt tabbing to the wrong one. Even mentioning characters could be a spoiler because the cast was decently extensive for what it was. 65 episodes was a requirement for syndication back then. Really? I mean, like for cartoon syndication? I mean, I know like TV shows like Next Generation had like 24 episodes its first season, right? Um, and I'm all for it. Like I understand the principles and reasons behind um streaming now. Like if you were to budget in streaming season and it was 20 plus episodes, but your only revenue is if people sign up and monthly pay for your site, and they binge watch something and then they leave your site, only got 1 month's worth of payments from them. It doesn't make sense financially to pay for something that is 20 plus episodes. I get it. It's one of those frustrations about the streaming aspect versus where things were at before. Oh, yep, we got visitors. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, don't you be hitting on my walls. All right. Penetrator perk. Okay, yep, line up, line up. Anyways. Oh, what? You sons of biscuit eaters. It's supposed to go in there. How do I get you? Is that Big Mama? Big Mama, come over here. Come here for a second. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? And and she had to drop a loot bag that I can't get to. Rude zombies. I don't need this loot bag, but I'm gonna get it. Caster Ninja, even anime only have 12 to 24 episode seasons nowadays, but only the popular mangas had had it at the high end of that. Yeah. Eminent cartoon shows back then were tied to toy lines. Right. Yeah, sorry, that's what I was gonna get to until we were rudely interrupted by all these zombies. Yeah, see, you guys aren't supposed to see that there's a, that I didn't fill this in with concrete. So you guys didn't see this. You cheat. Magic carpet. Yeah, something in me kind of felt like, we haven't had a wandering horde in a while, and we're the only one on the server right now. Yeah. Alright, we don't need the bucket on us. Don't need to paint all sides. Anyways. But yeah, so yeah, so the advertisement, the toys, the merchandise, yeah, the extensiveness of that was always a good thing. That helped a show that was, 20 plus episodes have budgetary revenue, right? They could say this thing makes us this much money, therefore we can put this much production into it to make more or to continue it, or cowboy builders these days. Secret tunnel. Okay, so yeah, Caster Ninja kind of caught on what I was gonna do or test a little bit with this build is a little bit of a castle idea I want to do in the future at some point, and that is to do the old school haunted house or secret mansion type thing and build corridors in between rooms and stuff and hidden things like that. But yeah, I haven't gotten to the point where I've realistically thought through a plan for building something like that. So we need 9 more concrete to make up for that repair. There you go. 710, 710. An access panel. There you go. It's like it was never there. I was like, wax on, wax off. I was hoping you'd sing Secret Tunnel. I don't know that. What is that? Am I missing out on something? All right, put the bucket back here. Blue Joy had gotten that bucket to help fill in the what we did earlier. We filled in the rest of the water where the lake wasn't pathing. Avatar song, and now we're talking about the last Airbender Avatar. Should look into the background for the Transformers the movie 1986. The story is nuts. Oh, is there a secret story behind that? It's one of my favorite love-hate movies because and John Campea on YouTube had brought this up. Is so Rodimus Prime is my overall favorite Transformers ever. But it's not it's not true when I say that, because it's not Rodimus Prime that is my favorite Transformer. It's Hot Rod. So Hot Rod technically is my favorite Transformer, not Rodimus Prime. But a little bit of spoilers if you haven't seen Transformers the movie, the cartoon movie from the 80s. But a lot of Transformers die in the beginning of the movie. I won't say which. But yeah, so like the whole thing was like Mattel was saying, "Oh, but that's okay because we have all these brand new ones that you could now go to the store and get more toys of." And it's like, as a kid, you don't fully think about that sometimes, but at the same time, it's like you're saying that my character is now dead, and now you're saying I have to go get money and buy more toys, and that doesn't quite compute with me, you know, but no, but this is my favorite character, or these are my favorite characters. But the funny thing about that situation is, out of that movie and out of that time period came Hot Rod and Ergo, vis-a-vis um, Rodimus Prime. The movie was supposed to be a feature length commercial. I mean, pretty much, yeah. That is what it is, too, right? You know, again, all those new Transformers that you could buy, when you come down to it. Caster Ninja, yes, the good one. Oh, but the good one is James Cameron's Avatar, not the cartoon of Last Airbender. I'm just correcting you on that. Sorry, I'm kidding. I I like them, and I like them. I like them both. I like the live action Avatar, and from what I've seen of the cartoon, I've enjoyed. I just haven't watched all of the cartoon Avatar. Um, Technically, James Cameron had the name Avatar before the Last Airbender, guys. I'm sorry, guys. It's true. But production wise, their Last Airbender was able to put out episodes. I now I have to hold myself on that one, the production part. I like them both, but again, if you guys are new to my channel or new to me talking about entertainment, I like a lot of things. I really do. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Episodes. Wait a minute, there's only 62 episodes? I thought that was another one that, I thought, One Piece, I thought there was hundreds of episodes. There's only 3 seasons of Last Airbender? Okay, so February 1st, 2005. And Avatar was 2009, wasn't it? Yeah, Sam Worthington. Yeah, 2009. Yeah, but Cameron had the whole Avatar title and everything like that ready to go years and years before, so he was sitting on it for a while. From what I was hearing and been told, just saying, just stirring the pot a little bit. Damn it! I went to the wrong dashboard again. But I think in the end, we all can just enjoy the things we enjoy. Just isn't important what's first or what's better, right? All right, back to chat on Twitch. Freaker, the movie was supposed to be okay. I saw that feature length commercial. Imminent. The production went through so many changes, and they wanted us to use it to bring in the new line, but met a lot of resistance with removing certain members of the old line. Now, Imminent, that's on the Transformers, the movie. Some commercials go hard, like they do, right? In some cases, some commercials, like in the 80s and 90s, can't speak for others, but they had no business being as good as they were advertising what they did. Yeah, traumatized so many kids. Then yeah, like I couldn't believe it. Like when I was seeing some of the characters, the Transformer characters being killed off, I was like, wait, what's going on? This is possible? Was it I literally broke my the mold for killing characters off the way they did. They tried to repeat it with G.I. Joe the movie in 1987, but again, with hard resistance. Yeah, yeah. That is one of my favorite openings, though, to a adapted movie of the cartoon is the G.I. Joe, the movie intro. Yeah, that was a pretty good opening. All right, we got a Horde Night coming up in about 25 minutes. I think we're going to do the Horde Night and close it out. You guys, just a heads up. Another good batch of progress tonight, though. That's for damn sure. I'm really happy with this build. I really am. Actually, let's just go ahead and put the materials away. Okay. And then we got our ammo, munition. Yeah, we'll get some med kits, airdrop. Oh, we already got cast and just do that. Which there's been so many. the one oh wait, sorry. Optimus Death still brings tear to eye, right? There's a story about Orson Welles, voice of Unicron, taking the role. It was his last works before he died. Yeah, Orson Welles' last role, Transformers the movie. But which death, there's been so many. But yeah, the one in the 86 movie. Yeah. The, on the deathbed speech to everybody and stuff. It's just like, oh, God, no. Cobra, 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 Cobra. All right. Just in case we get an abrasion we want to get rid of. Restock vitamins. Downside about having tortilla chips while you're streaming. Deep play. Yeah, but then it's another airdrop I have to go get. It bugs me when I see it on the radar. Yep, it's behind us. Oh, it's in a spot we haven't gone to, technically. Of all the new characters they introduced, Daniel was the most annoying. Daniel! Even more than Wheelie? Aw. Yeah, it was interesting to see Spike grown up and had his own son, and not seeing Sparkplug, you know. Yeah, in a small way, I don't mind spoilers for the 86 cartoon movie, because I feel at this point people haven't seen it. They're not really into it by now. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we have ammo. All right, we don't need the nail gun. I'll leave these tools here. Where is... Okay, so we have belt gun. Rocket launcher? Oh, where did I put that? Nah, I'm not worried about it. But I'll do... Yeah, Molotovs. Let's see, no grenades left. These are all just kind of basically like big dump chests because we're just getting by while we're building, get some stuff, the airdrops and everything, and then I just drop stuff here at this point. But we also have our workshop base that we built early on. Clock Norris, don't scare me like that. Thought there was another batch of zombies. How many are on the server? Just me. Made 300, Dorkster. I don't know if you saw or heard. In the year 2005. I'm like, man, that was almost 20 years. I know, right? Did you ever watch the Japanese continuation of The Headmasters? Yes. Oh my god, it was so bad, the dubbing. Yeah, I was able to catch a lot of that, and yeah, I had Scorpionox, the base toy. I had that one. Wait, what? Oh no! It just rolled the clock back. Fortnite interruption probability detected. Looking for solution. The server's gonna restart in 15 minutes, you guys. So that it found a conflict with that, and it just rolled the clock back. Dorser, only if you want to. I'm happy to have you. If you're not want to, it's not gonna. No skin off my teeth. No worries. Yeah, anybody that's new to the channel, Dorster's one of the part of the group here, so we do the Horde Nights together or not, either way. Now the question is, are we making you feel younger than you thought or older? I honestly don't. Well, I mean, speaking for me, I don't worry too much about that aspect. Going off of some of the stories I was telling earlier, my current thing is that the past 24 years, from 2000 to 2024, I've put off a lot of my life. So there is a little bit of maybe trickery in my mind where I kind of forget that much time has passed.
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited
Chef Rocky
by
now
the
following
Starfleet
as well.
to defend the frontier
Thank you
against
so much.
Sewer and the
Welcome,
Rodan
recruit.
Armada. Get ready. Prepare for blast off.
Forever blast off. All right, let's show you guys the workshop base. So again, a couple people keep hearing me talk about the stuff over and over again. Oh, who left the door open? What the heck? So basically, we create. I said to the group I wanted to just create a place where we could start leveling up in the forest, and then we'll move on to the winter biome for the build. And so I created a quick little tent here. We put down campfires and everything like that. Since then, Dorkster here and others had expanded the base into a fun little amalgamation here, like these fun little sawhorses and everything like that for walls. Just like neat little things that you could do to expand a basic little base. The tent got expanded to a bigger tent and awning tent. We got underground stuff underneath here. Just some fun, really cool things that you could do to kind of expand things. Chef Rocky, have a great night. I'll be lurking. Nice to meet you and your community. Definitely. Thanks for coming over, and thanks for bringing some folks over as well. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and we'll catch you on the flip side, all right? Anyone remember the animated movie Star Chaser? I don't think I saw that, but I've heard it brought up before. Never feel too old. Yeah, no. So for me, I made myself a rule, like, I don't know, when I was like 10 years old or something, and I still stick to it. I'm never gonna call myself old until I'm like 80 or more. Like at that point. I'm never like oh, I feel old, or like I've never kind of had that mindset. you know, I've had my own like health problems, and I've had situations where that, but in my mind, like I'm saying, but that's those health problems. That's not because of my age, or that's not something I'm gonna blame for age. So, I tend to not really acknowledge that too much in my mindset. You know, I tend to be with a little bit more knowledge and a little bit more understanding. I tend to be pretty much the same person that I have been most of my life, as far as the attitude and the kind of person I try to be around others. There's a saying I've been hearing for years: you don't stop playing because you grow old. You grow old because you stop playing. Right. And loosely from Airheads, what was it? If it's too loud, you're too old, which I don't believe in, but I don't believe in that because something is too loud. It's too loud. It's just even music at a certain point is not harmonically able to sound good and enjoyable at a certain point. But yeah, so I just want to show you guys just real quick this fun little place. But yeah, this is where we leveled up, and we do all of our concrete mixing, chemistry station stuff, and workbench stuff. Nice little fun little farm here. Yeah. So Fort is where we're gonna fight the zombies. This is made by the server owners. It's a place where all the players can come to. So ergo, why I was able to teleport here, they set up a teleport command. But yeah, so they set up arena style. Most everybody goes up on the high wall. It's was it limited? What do we say? A limited trader protection, and so you could add blocks here, but the blocks are destructible. Wait. Yeah. Switch over to regular rounds if we're trying to come on. First try. Oh. Oh no, we made a loud sound and a nearby zombie heard us. Remember, a zombie cannot bite you if it doesn't have a head. Merch available. Thought I heard additional footsteps. I guess not. Boop. At least one thing is reasonably consistent about coming over here is that there does tend to be more zombies loading in to this area. Where I'm building, it started out that there was a lot of lumberjack zombies and mountain lions and bears and stuff and wolves. And since then, bunny rabbit. Okay, we don't hurt the bunnies though. Good bunny karma. But yeah, since working on the build, the ThunderCats Lair, it seems like the game doesn't want to load in anything but wandering horde zombies once in a while. So that's what kind of sucks. Damn. Uh-oh. Don't break the game. Got him. Oh my. Too high off the ground for random spawns? I don't know. It's interesting because yeah, it's well. Then I think about sometimes where it's like the city spawns, right? Like you get more frequent zombie spawning in the cities, like the bigger city areas. So there's that aspect of it too, but I'm comfortable accepting some of the limitations of the game because of the open world voxel base. Everything's destructible. So many object changes for all the things that are happening in the game. I understand like we can't have like thousands of zombies, but you know, I join in with others in saying I look forward to the day where we can. And you know, I in the meantime I still have fun and I enjoy the game. But if they're able to get it to a point where we can get um a massive amount of zombies, and for the most part keep them at the George Romero Night of the Living Dead speed of zombies, or Walking Dead um zombies, I'm all for it, you know. Okay, so somebody created this here. These are out of steel, and they capped off the ladder here, made their own ladder here. We could utilize this. This is fine. So this fort, yeah, it's been set up so that other players can add to it, you know, and some do and don't like this, and they do have a they'll have their own horde base. One of our other players, Barry, made a horde base this time around that we had used for a while, and so that one was fun. Dorser, I haven't checked in a while. Do we know if that base is still there? Is it the player placed blocks blocking the individual spawns, so the server forces wandering hordes? 7 days always been weird. It seems like it can be a mixture of things. Like yeah, so your land claim block and your bedroll both act as a spawn point inhibitor, right? Like if you're at a POI, you at least prevent the zombies from spawning in. And then to a point, there is to a point there's also a kind of a like your land claim area. Zombies won't spawn in within your land claim area, but just outside your land claim area. So like yeah, when you make a horde base or something like that. But then Guns, Nerds, and Steel was also showing that too. That yeah, like you said, the player blocks placed. Like I think he did. Oh gosh, how big did he do? Did he do like 100 by 100 area? But he did a horde night or something like that where he was in that 100 by 100 area, and I think it prevented zombies from spawning in correctly for the horde night. Somebody correct me on that though, if I'm wrong. But there was something like that he did, and I'm like, okay, is that still a thing, or was that a previous version of the game thing? I can't remember. Yeah, server's about to restart, you guys. We're just gonna sit and chit chat and hang out until the server comes back on. Every 6 hours, it does a restart reboot and just kind of freshes up the server by doing it. Yeah, I feel like I should write that note down and test it myself, but I got all this other stuff I'm doing, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's like either 50 or 100 tips for 7 Days to Die that Guns Nerds Steel did. Ooh, I got an upvote. All right, on Reddit. Oh, right. So I was telling people um on Reddit because I'm doing like a minimal fanboyish response on some of these things. I have to kind of watch what I do. But I was reminding everybody, Studio Illogica is doing the work on the new game with supervision and direction from the Fun Pimps leadership team. The 7 Days to Die team is still working on the core game. Time and resources are up to them, and I never felt it was my business because this original poster was talking about, so that's where the funds have been diverted to. I was just like, that, you know, it's realistically none of our business. You know, pay for a product if we get a product, cool. If we don't get a product, okay, ask for a refund or move on to something else at least. I'm not gonna ask for my $13 back though for a game that I paid $13 for. As for Kickstarter rewards, has it been verified that there are items not delivered upon for this, or is this something people keep saying so that they can add to the gripes? Most I've come close to is this topic, the original plans and promises by Roland in the forums. So I was commenting on that, and I posted a link for the forums where it lists like the things that the Fun Pimp said that they were going to do, and the delivery or the percentage of delivery, thing like that. I'm not going to get too into it on my stream here, because I myself was not a Kickstarter person. I started in Alpha 16. Um, my feeling on Kickstarter, and there, I did do one myself for my artwork that I failed to deliver on, and I believe I refunded everybody. Please do get a hold of me if I haven't, but everybody should have been checked off the list there, because I failed to deliver on an art book that I was putting together, and so I was just like, screw it, I can't get it done, and so I just refunded everybody the money. I mean, everybody we're talking is like 12 people. There we go. There goes the restart. Anyways, but yeah, when it comes to like the people that are not the people that did the that did not do the Kickstarter, I don't feel like a lot of those people can really speak on behalf of those that did do the Kickstarter. Let the people that did the Kickstarter work with the Fun Pimps on not having fulfilled that. Work with Kickstarter itself to file a complaint and follow through on that if they feel that they were wronged. It always frustrates me that people bring up things of that nature in Reddit posts, Twitter posts, or whatever. Like it's been brought up many a times, but nobody's fully I've seen. Nobody's given like a full actual list or evidence to prove like that's not the case. And most of the time, everybody saying that is saying, I heard that they had not fulfilled those rewards. And I'm just kind of like, okay, heard from who? Where did you read it? Where did you see it? What involved are you? Let's get some evidence here. Otherwise, you're saying stuff like this to disparage people about something that they ultimately, if they might like the game and this wasn't true, and you kept them from playing the game, that's kind of effed up, and all because you had some sort of vindictive feeling about the people. Anybody that has a true legitimate gripe, obviously, again, bring that up through the proper channels where you need to. Let's see here. Okay, not sure what someone was saying in general chat. General chat. All right, Vikings online, Midgard online. Okay, let's give it another moment here though, before we rejoin. Just wanting to make sure it's oh, again, it says 2191, and for some reason my mind's thinking like 2151 as the hour. I haven't seen Gunsner and Steel video on it, but I think I've read a few threads on Steam about it. Was in a search about which direction zombies, blood moons, spawns, etc. Then discussion of places, blocks, X distance behind the horde base to lower your chance of zombies rushing the back of your base. Yeah. Yeah, for me, one of my designs, and it's like I did a design, one of our other players, Crimson, did a design, and then I took that addition to my design that he did and added onto his. There's a design that I liked that's a little bit of the Killing Corridor style, but it creates a fence line on 3/4 of the build. Oh, we're back in, I think. It creates a fence line that forces the zombies to walk around your build into the front to enter where you want them to enter, versus getting hung up and smacking through stuff and taking the base out from under you. And by creating that kind of pathing, you got everything coming at you where you want them to come at you, right, face forward. Since then, though, Alpha 20, Alpha 21 pathing has loosely changed up some of that, where they do still seem to arbitrarily once in a while, like, not follow that direction, and then they'll head for a block randomly somewhere and start smacking on it, but then they'll follow suit later and go in line with the rest of the zombies. So it's really interesting. Like I don't mind that occasionally the zombies pathing will disrupt like that. Next map, I'm gonna partially go back to my design on that and see if we can't get the zombies to still go to a specific spot to enter the base. Um, the part of that design is also that you're basically in the middle of the base, so the point of least resistance is also, you got 2 or 3 layers of stuff on the 3/4 of the side behind you, right or left of you. So you at least have that, but then in front of you, the open area has no resistance, no blocks in the way, so therefore the zombies say, I want to go to that front open area. And pathing to it is they want to walk around your blocks to get to it. I'm hung up, Dorkster. I'm not in yet. Not officially. I hear you added me, though. Oddly enough, it did this last reboot, too. Yeah, the very first time I joined, I was part of a subscriber group, and we were in a big mega horde base to fight zombies in Alpha 16. We had built basically a massive concreted area with rise and lower areas that seemed like they were supposed to slow down the zombies, but I never saw that kind of aspect. But there was at least like 8 or 9 of us that were fighting the zombies from this tower, this big huge build and everything like that. The bottom half was protected by spikes and blade traps and everything. And what I miss about that was, we would be on comms with one another. Nope. Thunder and lightning, everything frightening. All right, Dorkstar, I'm in. And yeah, so the fun thing was like we're on comms together, and so basically we would say out loud northeast, and so the first wave of zombies would be coming from northeast. So all of us would pretty much converge into our fighting from the tower at that point, from that position. And then when midnight would hit, the second direction would happen. So we would do our shift, and someone would call south, and it'll shift, and then the 2 o'clock, whatever next direction. So things like that would happen, and I kind of miss that a little bit versus the kill corridor, have everybody funneled into one direction, one direction. But regardless, it's still the game still consistently is fun for me, and I love it. So I don't worry too much about some of those things. The old good times feelings, those things come and go, right? Those first time experiences, the other experiences you have with other people, they're gonna come, they're gonna go, and then something else new and fun will happen again. I try not to be a person that seeks the white whale, Jonah the white whale. I try not to hunt down that nostalgic moment I had before. It's better to just create new moments. And I'll catch myself doing that once in a while, though, where I'm trying to hunt down something I did previously, get that feeling back again. I've not played 7 days that long, but it's definitely given me an addiction. Yeah, my first month playing, because I started February 15th, 2018, Alpha 16.4. In that first month later, March 15th, I started streaming. My work schedule and everything like that, I pretty much, like, if I was asked if I wanted to go home early because it didn't have like a lot of stuff going on, and I would always say yes. So that really screwed up my paychecks because you don't get paid for the hours you don't work. But yeah, just so I would get home and I would get on a server and I would start playing. And I went through a couple different servers to find some decent servers to play on. I eventually found these guys when they were named something else. And yeah, like I said, I then played as a subscriber player for Tex Cub SF and got to get a lot more knowledgeable teamwork, conversation, and what to do about playing the game if I'm going to play with other players. And then yeah, then by doing my own live streams, I was eventually able to work out what I like to do and what other people like to do and kind of set things up for myself. So yeah, it just all built up that first month and a half there where I was just playing constantly. Like, oh my god, I was pushing myself hours in this game where I should have gone to bed, and it's just, yeah, so fun. So numbers, we like to do numbers here. So if someone in chat could do me a favor. Oh my goodness, Dorser, we're both 300. Game stage 912. Look, see, this is how much Dorster's got more than me. 25,000 zombie kills. I've got 7,000. That's about 3,000 more than I thought. If someone in chat could write down 300/912/7382. Now, granted, the only important number is going to be the enemy kills, really. We can't go up any higher, right? So yeah, just keep track. 7382. And, hey, you know what? Actually, I take it back. Let's do 7382/25497. Viking Spawn's got it. There you go. We'll go off of Viking Spawns. 300/912/7382-25497. And we'll see between the two of us who gets the zombie kills. It's gonna be Dorkster. He's really good at it. I just checked, roughly 2 years of playing 7 Days to Die. Nice. Viking Spawn's got the 411. Death counts too. Oh yeah, is that? I got 4. He's got 11. There you go. What's the multiplier on that, right? Yeah, I was gonna bring my drone over with health stuff. Oh, speaking of health stuff. Oh my goodness. I almost forgot. Oh crap. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a full meal deal here. At 21:30, we're gonna do our Dorser shot something that was worth 127 HP or XP. We're gonna do our learning elixir, vitamins. I don't have recog on me. That's right. I don't need it, but it's find there will be plenty of Nurse Nancy's appearing. Hello, nurse. Oh, man. There we go. Accidentally turned off the, I've been keeping track of my broadcast stuff on Twitch on my phone while I have my dashboards for YouTube and Kick over on the right side monitor. Wonder if I have any weapons on me? What do you mean, Viking Spawn? Oh, right, because I couldn't remember. Did you actually log on this time? I know you can't always come in and participate these days, so But yeah, what more? You got fists. What more do you need? At least once you're on? Okay. You couldn't get the book series finished, so you're boycotting 7 Days to Die. I remember. There he is. I knew I heard him somewhere. Oh, that's the other thing. Silencer off during Horde Nights. I took the silencer off the sniper rifle, but that was a permanent change. Oh, it's time to okay, learn an elixir. First one, 9 minutes. Second one, 18 minutes. Okay, Horde Night is 15 minutes, so we got enough. Vitamins, 9 minutes. Second one, 18 minutes. All right, and then yeah, if I had oh wait, Mega Crush. We'll have to crush our enemies. 9 minutes. 18 minutes. Alright, you guys. Wish us luck. That's not the reason I was boycotting the game. I know, I'm being a dork. I'm sorry. In Undead Legacy, I burned through learning elixirs. Oh, yeah. I love the... I love that you can get the learning elixirs out of the vending machines now. I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 because I have it modded to heck. Someday I might try Red Dead. I do the 6-hour IRL to 1 day in game. Horde Nights are long. Oh, really? 6 real-life hours is 1 day in game for you? Nice. You had to, what, do the XML files to do that? Here we go. There's the sound. I heard a vulture. There he is. There was a vulture.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Eek. Now, this is with the magazine extender. I love it. Good thing I repaired all my weapons earlier. Oh, it could go up to 360 minutes on the regular menu with the sliders? I didn't know that. I haven't done that in a long time. Good to know, actually. I would like to do a long-term game like that at some point. Uh-oh. Lag.
Have picked up something.
Oh, Viking spawn, what? When did you join, dude? I can't add you to the party. Oh, the dorks are still be there, that's why. Oh, pushing them through the bars. Gnarly. I don't know how you would get up here too, Viking. Now, granted, I don't have parkour, so it'd be possible. I'm sure. Whoa! They broke it through. Magic. Yeah. Howdy. Say, oh, they want you. Remote belt. Oh, we got demos loading in.
Master, we are not alone.
Got him. No, Viking.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for combat.
Ah, I screwed up. I should have known better about that Molotov too. Let's try it from here. Ah, now these angles are hard to hit for the Molotov. Maybe here? Kind of. Alright. Vikings finally get to a good spot. Uh-oh. I didn't mean that. You didn't see what happened. You saw nothing.
Prepare for combat.
Interesting that they're congregating over by there. GG on the world, thank you. Yeah, I was glad it worked the way I wanted it to. Belt down. There's a limb that just went flying. Try to get both sets now. Oh. I'm going to reload this with a switch. Ooh, howdy. What would you choose? Molotovs to burn a full 30 seconds or better hitbox mechanics so they don't clip everything and burn you? Asking real questions, right? Honestly, I would like the hitbox throw mechanics to be improved. I really would. I've never been like really worked up over it, but oh god, they moved me out. That's funny. Somehow they moved me. And they still want to come over here to get to me. That's funny. Enough of them like pushed up through the bars that they actually moved me. Clever. Very clever. I hear another vulture. Oh, hey, it's right there. There's the morning chime. Alright, so we go until this batch of zombies is either dead, if we get screamers while we're finishing off, those count too. Viking spawn, no! Buddy. He went out in a blaze of glory. Oh, dude. Alright. Here comes... Oh, no, it's Vikings one. Okay. Screamer somewhere. Pretty clean night all in all. Yeah, it feels good to finally get to a high level like this, to be able to do this in the first place. Two stews, because I mean, ultimately, that's the thing right there is, not being able to survive this at a lower level would suck. Viking ran out of 7.629 mil, almost out of 12. Yeah, well, and that's the hard part. Like not putting this on you, but yeah, if we had a couple more game hours, Dorkster and I could have would have equipped you with plenty of ammo and weapons. We would have had you covered. All right, no screamer. I thought I heard one, unless you guys already killed her. Well, Viking spawn if you want some loot. Dorkster, you killed her? Okay. All right, so numbers. Went from level 4 to 20. Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so 7382 was my numbers. I almost had 400 zombie kills. 7769. What was that, 13 shy? So 287 zombie kills. Hey Siri, what is 25,920 minus 25,497?
25,920 minus 25,497 is 423.
423. So you got 36 more kills than me, Dorkster. In Viking Spawn, we didn't get to get your numbers beforehand. Is that a Stanley Cup? Oh, what's the base or the fort here? You're like, good. Oh, heck yeah, though. Yep, that's a horde night now at day 2,191, rolling into 2,192. You got about 30 and 3 deaths. 10 per death, right? Heck yeah, man. Oh. Yeah, I think my character got really hungry because I've got max what's the food? Healing factor. Specializes in boosting your natural healing rates as long as you're not starving. So AKA it uses food to offset healing and heal you. So I was starving this time around. Only thing, for those aren't aware, the only thing we have not put points into is parkour. And that's because of the ThunderCats Lair build, the whole leg break thing, everything up there. If we had max parkour, it wouldn't even be an issue. So keeping track of that, it's kind of a meta. It's part of the whole experience. Not back considering how many bullet sponges spawned. I know, right? Yeah. No, what's going to be interesting is next map, if I can find a way. I'm willing to admit. Why is your character puking? Viking spawn? What the hell? But yeah, next map, if I can find a way to do a horde base, home base configuration, and then if I screw up how it's gonna be put together, then so be it. I'll tweak it, I'll modify it, I'll do what I can. But I'm gonna try something just a tad different, or I'm gonna try something. I'm going to try some things that are taking what I've done before and putting it in a different way. We're not really doing like a build group next map, but all of my legacy folks know that they're always welcome. You know, we just have to plan ahead of time. and then anybody that's part of the like the Patreon build group that wants to join is I do a small little bit of screening beforehand just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. You know that they're going to fit with the group. Then at that point we try to make some fun builds. Alpha 22 on this server, I am going to want to do a small town build again whenever Alpha 22 comes out. However, I haven't decided if it's going to be as soon as Alpha 22 drops, or if it's going to be like this server again. It wipes every 3 months or so, roughly. Or if we want to do it like on the next wipe and restart. And I think I'm leaning more towards like that next wipe and restart of Alpha 22. So we have plenty of just experience time, right, going through Alpha 22. And so yeah, that's my basic thoughts on the future of things here. I'm feeling like we're probably going to get Alpha 22 sometime between June and September. I don't know what you know, they're saying summer, and that's summer. June, July, August, September tends to be included, but not going to do a bedrock bunker. No. Well, I mean, I say that, but actually, so let's go home to the ThunderCats lair. Speaking of bunker, I'm gonna go check, if you haven't already, Dorkster, I'm gonna check the Barry's spot that he built, see if the admins cleaned it. Blue Joy, welcome back. How was D&D? Oh shit, no. Here we go. Okay. So, just up north here into the wastelands is where Barry built a base. Oh, quickly now. Quickly. I suck. Okay. At least I didn't crash and get damaged that way. I keep thinking I have enough momentum to open up my map during a flight. Put the autopilot on. D&D was earlier today, and it was really good. Oh, nice. Sorry, I thought you had said you were stepping away to do a D&D session. My apologies. Still better than Woodley would have jumped out and face planted. I mean, that E button is just right next to the W and right above the D. Yeah. Drop down a little bit. Get out of this fog. Well, a little bit. Had only 4 of us closing, and yeah, it was a mess. Oh, you had to go off to work. Okay. Left to go to work. Hey, it says it in the end of your sentence. Sorry. Ooh, 7:30 in the morning, dark and dreary in the old wastelands here. So I was gonna do something similar to what Barry had built here, but I'm still modifying plans in my mind's eye, like how I want to do this. Now in this case, we'll see it here soon, but I'll just describe as we approach. He had built into hillside of the wastelands here, and something I'm gonna do is gonna be on roughly flat terrain. Oh, acid rain. Wasn't there talk of acid rain in this game at one point? Or is that a mod that has that? I can't remember now. Alright, so just over this ridge. And again, might not be there, but we'll find out. Basically, if you're gone from the server for more than a couple weeks, the admins tend to wipe your base and your land claim. It's part of the rules if you're gonna be on the server. So, but nope, it's still here. Yeah, I made it. So we could have done a horde night here. Now it's been, the land claim has been replaced by admin land claim. But basically just this, right? You know, you're bunkered behind hatches. You got a bar up here to kind of help a little bit with the climbing over. But yeah, just 3 of us here shooting zombies. You know, just again talk about bullet sponges, but feeding in through an area like this is pretty fun, to be quite honest. But yeah, I was thinking when I saw this, I was just like, I want to do the wastelands. What I've been kind of doing is I did the forest biome. We did desert last map, and then now winter this map. So next progression idea for me is, you know, okay, let's do the wastelands next. You know, we're not going to do a big build like the ThunderCats Lair, not the small town build. But at the very least, you know, it's going to be like a tower of some sort, and I'm going to have a fence line around it. Eminent. I think both. Don't quote me though. I've been awake too long. Yeah. Freaker, Acid Rain, and Fallout 4. Is there? Oh, okay. Bluejoy, I was wondering about that. I went to go do a horde night a few days ago and couldn't access the workbenches. That explains it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's a new land claim. It's got a sign that says "See Admin" in there. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, shit. Contact admin. Okay, there's a ladder. Yeah. But yeah, they'll do this. If they give you a grace period, they'll at least do something like that. Yeah, can't access. Yeah. Yarp. Which is cool. Like, you know, that at least at that point you don't maybe lose out on some stuff if you got stuff in there. But yeah, no, I mean, again, if there's a possibility that they're close to wiping and restarting, then there's no need for the admins to come on here and clear out these old bases. What kind of tower base you thinking? Freestanding? Yeah, so let me do I could actually, let me just go back to the ThunderCats Lair. Oh, that's cheating. Yes, yes it is. There we go. So, trying to think of a miniature version to do. And so first we're going to do old school premise here. And then we'll work up to what I was going to say. So old school premise, we used to have spikes in at least one row here, stacked up 3 high. And then actually, let's do what spike trap. It's the visual representation, right? You know, it's important. Okay. So that back. All right. So this way. No. Sorry. trying to remember fully what this what this design was. Wait, was it like this? Wow, has it been long enough that I actually don't remember this whole thing? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's plates there. Okay. Again, doing a crude model so you guys will have to visualize some things. There's a sheet here. Sorry, my land claim block or something's under there. Oh no, electrical relays under there. Anyways, I would do somewhat of a loose concept of this all the way around, right? So both sides. The spikes are there just in case they did actually like break through or something. Picture the walls here for the interior as 1, 2, 3 blocks thick. Then the spike row, and then 1 to 2 bars here. Bars, in some cases, if they're 3 thick, I would have done something like this, right? And reason for bars is just gives you the opportunity to shoot through if you're up top at an angle and you need to get to the zombies. You know, so things of that nature that just basically prevent the zombies from wanting to access to get to you. So again, the wall could have been 3 thick. The other thing is we've done where this is all solid steel blocks going up 7 high, something like that. But yeah, I've done stuff where, like, you know, put a hatch there, right? And then, you know, then I got a ceiling above me. Yeah, we're making the claustrophobic small version here. But, you know, basically I just take on the zombies this way and they all funnel in from one spot, right? Now this is the very small version of it. The extended version would come out several blocks here. And I would give myself a corridor like this, you know. Oh, wait. Sorry, like this. Yeah, so again, still hatched there, but then you've got at least some time where zombies are coming through. Additional ones that I did is similar to this design, but now there are electrical fence wires going through to slow the zombies down, electrocute them, keep them in place. If it were up on a platform, then you got the kill corridor itself, right? That the bridge that they have to go across, and so sometimes they'll fall off. And then they'd have to recycle and come back. So now you're talking like extending the fence line out, but not too far out. But you extend the fence line out, and you create a funnel system where they have to come back and run back into your entryway. And so what I started doing with that is beveled. Oops. Is that not the block? Here it is. Yeah, beveled. Wonder why it didn't show up. There we go. Yeah, so I would try to do something like this, or I would do it with sometimes with 2 ramps back to back. And what you're doing is when the zombies have to run down in path, they don't get hung up. Now they still might stop here or whatever. But you know, it's going to be that high, so they're not trying to jump and get up anything, but you're creating a smooth turn of the corner for them to enter, and then they will go up like stairs to the bridge, the ramp for the kill corridor, and run across there. And then at that point, the electric fences are up high. If you have them spread out far enough wide, they don't get hit by demo explosion or least damaging, but still damaging the cop explosion. So things like that I would do. But what am I thinking for the horde base next time? Well, when I say tower, it definitely is going to be like it's going to be a scenario where I want to AFK or work on stuff in the base and not worry about zombies. So I'll flip a switch and turrets will turn on, and then we'll have that protect me while I'm there. But then Horde Nights, I want the zombie kills, I want the XP. So I will do things where I will oh wait, sorry, I was gonna show you something else with the fences, but I will I'm gonna try to design a way, and goes back to a PvP base I had done, where I have the tower and then I have the turrets positioned for every four corner, right? Or basically it sits here on one spot, but I have it turned off to the right to cover that side, and then one on the left will cover the right side, so they crisscross their coverage, right? I'm gonna try to find a way to do that with the design. The outside fence line is gonna be at least 3 thick. Let's go back to the bars again. It's gonna be at least 3 blocks thick. So what we're gonna do first is that, and that, and let's do that. So at this point, when you have the steel blocks, oh god, remind me again, guys, is it 10,000 hit points? I think so. You now have 30,000 hit points on at least one layer of these 3 here, but the zombies have to get through usually all of this to be able to push on through. Some of them climb through if they actually eventually break through all 3, right? But there's a good chance you've got 30,000, 60,000 hit points there, and then you've got the rest of the row of the fence line, right? So I'm going to do something like that. The corner, I might still do my beveled block that I like. Or I might do ramp block. There. So there is going to be a line of sight that is not visible, but I still want to create a smooth walk around scenario with the block space. Downside is you got this this little thing here, this little notch, and that can sometimes hang out the zombies, sometimes not. I've seen it happen a couple times, but the zombies don't seem to stay there long when they do that. Cluck Norris wants to help out here. Cluck Norris is like, how do I get on top of this? Okay, so there's that. Oh, wait. We need to... For the corner, you actually have a corner bar piece. This one. There we go. Copy shape, copy rotation. Yo, Cluck Norris, chill, man. Anyway, so just to give like the basic premise, you know, right? You know, the idea here is you have several layers thick to get through. For the most part, zombies don't want to go through that. Like they don't see this as the weakest link to go directly through on a corner like this. They tend to still like seem to path like, okay, now this is 3 thick, so we're not going to worry about it. And so they've done stuff where they've loaded in like this, and they turn and they turn and they follow the fence line until they finally get around to the front, and then they want to go into the front to get you. To be fair, you haven't built a proper chicken coop. For a brief time, we did. We had him. He was stuck in the corner over here a couple different times. And I just like, okay, screw it. We're gonna just close him in, because at that point, he was actually getting annoying, getting in the way. Back then too. Before he walks over the spikes, though. But yeah, so my tower I'm going to build is going to have this kind of a fence line. Although I was actually thinking about doing these bars. You could shoot through these. You could shoot through these as well, but I like this look, and I'm going to make it like 5 high, maybe higher just for the fun of it. So then the idea is we want the fence line to stay in close enough so that the zombies don't just arbitrarily still path and try to break through the wall. Because once the fence line is too big, then they don't care about that whole pathing around thing. They just go ahead and go and try to bust through your walls and stuff. So I have to decide on the inside of the base, do I want to do bedrock trench, or do I want to keep it flat and not worry about it? And do I want to then put a 5 block high, maybe solid steel base foundation? And then, of course, the very flat foundation will be steel as well on the ground. I'm gonna actually make a my land claim area 41 by 41. Oh, sorry, it's 51 by 51 on the server. I'm gonna make that all steel and then build on top of that. But yeah, am I gonna make what the base is actually on 5 blocks high? I think before any kind of workshop or anything, or sorry, 5 blocks high by I don't know how many blocks wide. Horde base, funnel the zombies in one direction, and then above the horde base is workshop. Above that, like bedrolls and everything like that. And if I really wanted to, we'll go higher with a tower. Kind of thought. So make it 10 layers thick at steel level. Yeah. That resource grind. Well, I mean, resource grind. We're used to it, right? I mean, we might. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Blue Joy. Yeah. Not as worried about resource grind. But yeah, the eventual idea is, yeah, we'll probably do like the first couple horde nights at Fort, and then we'll have mine. So the reason I brought up Barry's horde base where I showed you guys in the wastelands is part of me was thinking, well, what if I actually had them lead down into a tunnel and roughly do what we did there, and so the actual horde fight, they'll still come in through the front, right? The open entrance I make. However, at that point they go down a ramp into a boxed in situation where we're shooting the zombies then. So I thought about possibly doing that, and it still do a electric fences situation there too. I don't know. I recently fully filled the 1880 slot boxes of cobble and concrete, 720,000 each. Yep, and I've been pulling from it, but yep, 3x3 of cobble, 3x3 of concrete, and so of course I've been pulling from it. Good times. Blue Joy, I did add your 2,000 concrete, by the way, so thank you for that. To the block count. My excuse is that it's already gone 8 a.m. Oh no. yeah, it's getting a little bit late for you. Late in the morning. To be honest, I've been speaking pretty loud on a live stream in my apartment this late too. I'm hoping I haven't pissed off any of my neighbors. Minecraft numbers. Gonna do the rookie numbers on me. Those rookie numbers, you gotta get those up. Oh man. And to think in 7 hours and 40 minutes I'll be back on playing Valheim with Philo and Thea. Again, we're gonna be doing a fun test run of turning PvP on, but we're all teamed up together, so we've got to watch our attacks while we start a fresh new game. And so not streaming that. This is our day off, fun time to play. Not worrying about streaming stuff, but well, I'll keep you guys updated. Monday is the next Valheim stream I'm gonna stream. So thinking of hopping on here for a bit. Need to unwind. Oh, sweet. Yeah, just let me know if you upgrade some of that. Yeah, to catch everybody up to date on tonight's work, we now have we got the ears done on both sides. You can't see it from this angle, but maybe I'll go up to the mountain real quick and show you guys that as well. But I went ahead and I got the kind of the cape cloak look going here. You can't see it from this angle either. Dang it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to mimic and copy that over to the other side as well. I need to finish doing the neckline up to the head. That's going to be a little difficult. We're going to try to get it as smooth as possible with all the new shapes that they have. But yeah, we got to find a way to make it roundish right here and to create a collar situation. You can see in the sample image here. So I've got to find a way to make that cape kind of collar around there and wrap around to the back of it a little bit. So got to work on that. Anything else after I get that done is all going to be extra. At that point, the build is done and I'm happy and we're good to go. And so all this stuff we got in here, basically corridors and rooms and everything, this is all just if I can get to it, decorate it, do something to it. That's going to be a case by case basis there. All these great hall kind of areas, and then further rooms that we would add to the rest here. Chest symbol looks good, thanks. That really is one that I wanted. I wanted to get more accurate, but I couldn't find the shapes. I was too tired, and quite honestly, I just had to kind of tell myself, you know what, it's not bad for finding block shapes to make something that's not technically in the game. So ultimately, I ended up kind of just like accepting and moving on. Ninth floor. So this is the other thing that arbitrarily, if I get to it, cool. If not, but basically, I will cap this off as another floor. And then what I need to get to... Oh, Blue Joy, if you see this, this was me. I put this here, these blocks. So I can get over to the mountain real quick from this spot. So that was me. That's not somebody trying to get to our build. But yeah, so basically the back of the neck down here, I was going to drop down at an angle at some point to connect to this floor. So there won't be much more of a build in the back higher than this level. And then, yeah, again, just any kind of extra decorating, whatever, will be fine. But the core part of this build is pretty much almost done. You know, the things that I wanted to accomplish are getting accomplished. And this is something I wanted to do 5.5 years ago when I first started. I tried an Alpha 16. They could also be waiting on you to finish before resetting the server. No, I told them don't wait on me. If it's me, please don't. I'm not asking them to. The server owners. My guess though is honestly just waiting to see if the Fun Pimps were going to announce Alpha 22 release date. And it's just a guess. I've got nothing to back that up. But with all the talk lately and then PAX this weekend, seeing if they would announce there at the convention or whatnot. And I think we got a better idea that if they're saying summer, then June to September-ish could be a good range to expect Alpha 22, I think. I'm not going to stake my reputation on it, but I think it would be safe to not expect what do I want to say? To have an idea that would be possible off the wording saying that Alpha 22 coming this summer. Spicy ramen is quite spicy. Oh, spicy ramen stomach. Although to be fair, again, I'm trying to get more spicy foods and get used to eating hot foods a little bit more. But yeah, you're in a spicy fugue state. Okay, nice. Now see now because we were talking about chili earlier today too. Somebody was, so now I'm kind of wanting to do a kind of a crock pot chili kind of scenario, and part of me is considering putting some spicier stuff in. Some of the pepper, ground pepper stuff I have. What I forget what it is. Not cayenne, but shoot. I forgot what I've got. And then something red peppery, I think. I don't know. You guys probably would know. I don't know as well. Come to the UK, have a curry, a nice vindaloo. I'm so sorry, but I immediately think of Red Dwarf when I think of vindaloo. Maybe a kebab covered in chili sauce. There you go. Yeah, Eminent. Yeah. Me and Dexter's. I think you see him. Ignis Music. We got on right away when I started doing Red Dwarf things. I should get some Red Dwarf um, audio files on here. The amount of culture I see. Exactly. Freaker, you like spicy, but spicy doesn't like you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Love me some Red Dwarf. Yeah, we need some more, or we need some Red Dwarf. So when Dexter comes on again, he's got his assigned file because he's one of my old school viewers. He's got an assigned audio file, and it's was it listener to Red Dwarf? We have in our midst a complete smegpot. Brains in the anal region, chin-apsin presumed missing, genitalias small and offensive, of no value or interest at this time. Yeah, one of my favorite episodes. Thanks to enlightenment, signs of primitive humor. Was it with time could maybe master simple tasks? Listener to Red Dwarf. Subject is spoiling for a rumble. Thanks to enlightenment, subject seems blissfully unaware that, or seems to be under the delusion that he could bestow physical harm to a hologram. Listener to Red Dwarf. Subject is blissfully unaware that we have a rather sturdy hollow whip in the munitions cabinet. And unless he wants his derriere minced like burger meat, he'll be out of here in 2 seconds flat. Oh, man. Yep, cold outside, no kind of atmosphere, I'm all alone, more or less. Love that intro, I know, right? And my favorite quote to do is same episode, but Rimmer gets the IQs added to his own IQ, and and he's like, Clive 10, I was just thinking. Assume the course of not dealing with 5-dimensional objects in the basic Euclidean geometric universe to give the essential purpose of all geomathematics based on the hideously limited notion of 1 + 1 = 2. And yet the axiomatic correctly postulates 1, 2, in fact, same things of different precepts. The in-theory shape described by Cis must therefore be a polydrive, docahedron, heterosexoniacon, polydrive, decadedron. Anything else is poppycock, isn't that so? Rima? I wrote a pedromic haiku this morning. Would you like to hear it? I'm afraid we don't speak Chinese, sir. I could translate it to Mandarin for you. Rima, we don't speak Chinese, we don't speak Mandarin, and we don't speak Satsuma. He's really beginning to get on my pecs. Oh, man, I want to watch that episode now. Blue Joy, thankfully spicy is nice to me. Greasy kicks my butt now, though. Yeah, me too. That bums me out, but yeah, greasy foods and me. I started realizing when I would look at like Five Guys commercials for those burgers, the Carl's Jr. or something like that, and they've got like multiple stacks of meat and stuff, and it's not appealing to me. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Well, shoot, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and wind it down here. In a couple of minutes, we're gonna close out stream, so I'm gonna do an outro. How long did we do? We did a 4-hour Twitch stream, a Twitch integration stream, and we did what, an 8.5-hour stream after that. I did not expect to be up this late. So 12.5 hours total on 7 Days to Die, and holy cow. Made some progress. We probably could have made some more, but I think we had some really, really fun conversation tonight. That's really another big part of it is I do want to get into more conversations with everybody. I want to, you know, um, want to be able to make sure that we're having a good time coming in, hanging out, and just not watching me upgrading blocks all the time. Some people do like that relaxing and almost what's called with audio ASMR kind of sensation that that could do with upgrading blocks, with mining blocks. You know, I get it. You know, the repetition could be enjoyable, but overall, I think keeping conversation keeps me engaged, keeps you guys engaged, and it becomes a fun community full of engagement at that point. So it means a lot to me that we had some really good conversations tonight. There's Blue Joy. Was it Mutton Vindaloo? Episode DNA, yeah, 6-inch tall Robocop Lister. One of my favorites, yeah. And Rimmer World is great. Yeah, those insanely big burgers kind of are man now. Like nice thick patty, but I don't need the triples anymore. Yeah, it's just like it goes beyond flavor when it gets to that point, both grease and oversized. I want to be able to just go ahead and have the burger, the bun, and everything like that, and comfortably chew into it. Okay, yeah, I mean, we can get more into this. The fact that I am not yawning and having issues right now with energy is crazy. It's incredible. So real quick, over to the folks on Kick. I really appreciate it. It says we have 7 viewers. You guys, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. If you have a moment, say hello. I definitely appreciate you guys coming along and watching something and staying with it. Slowly but surely, Kick has been getting some views, and I really appreciate it. Over on YouTube, it says that we had 25 total viewers for the stream tonight, and so definitely appreciate those folks. No live viewers right now, but really means a lot to me. I think 25 views in an 8-hour session is a lot more than we get, and then I get more afterwards when people watch the recorded the after live stream. It's really an interesting situation. So I think live streams on YouTube can still be hit or miss if you're not reasonably known. And then yeah, always on Twitch, you guys continue to amaze and astound me with the support and the chit chat and the coming in, even lurking. You guys know what I'm going to say for my outro, so I'll get to that in a moment. But means a lot to me that you guys came out. Twitch integration, again, as a reminder, is going to be every Saturday for now until we have to change plans at 4 p.m. till 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So adjust your clocks accordingly if you want to come in. If you're here for that first 15 to 30 minutes, basically chit-chatting and hanging out in chat while I warm up and get the stream going, you get at least 500 pimp points by the half-hour mark when we start up officially on the Twitch integration. So come on in early on Saturdays, hang out, watch for my go live, you know, everything you need to come in early and get there. I will do what I can to continue to talk about like some of the engaging things and ideas and what we want to do for either Twitch integration or other 7 Days to Die items. So let's say again at 4 p.m. on Saturdays is the idea there until we need to change the time to something else, or if Alpha 22 comes out, we might not do Twitch integration for like the first couple of weeks of Alpha 22. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. The ThunderCats Lair, we're pretty much getting towards the end of it here. I just need, I think, 2 or 3 more streams, so we'll have that this week coming up. If all goes well, by next Saturday, if the server gets wiped and restarted, or if it doesn't, we'll still be starting to work on other things. So we're almost done, but Monday night stream is going to be Valheim. Tuesday night stream, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, you guys. We talked about it earlier. Tuesday night stream, I'm going to play Minecraft. I'm going to go back to vanilla Minecraft, and we're going to do at least one night on Tuesday night stream. And our goal is to get to Diamond fast on a new playthrough, and then get into like Redstone, and as fast as we can to get quartz, nether quartz, and try to do a chicken farm, and then go from there. So if you guys are Minecraft players and you guys want to help me with vanilla automation of things and some things I haven't done before, that's a good time to come in. Don't backseat game me, but join the conversation appropriately. And we'll see how we go. Minecraft has a 7 Days to Die overhaul mod. You're kidding. I did not know that. Oh, don't tell me that. Of course it would. Of course somebody would do that. Thanks for letting me know, Eminent. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so Tuesday, my goal right now, unless something really significant happens, Tuesday night stream will be Minecraft. So then at that point, Wednesday and Thursday will be wrapping up any kind of things that we need to do to ThunderCats Lair. And if the server does not wipe, then we'll do some more work Friday, and Saturday we'll do Twitch integration and maybe something else. I don't know. I think the point is that we're pretty much done with the build. I'm kind of wanting to do other things. That's why you guys are seeing the YouTube videos as well. Bows and blades, fists only. That's why, again, Twitch integration is coming back. And I want to start doing some more substance and more things to 7 Days to Die. So see how we go. Is it going to be modded or vanilla Minecraft? Just vanilla. I'm starting with vanilla again because of conversations we had earlier on in stream. And I'm going to do some... again, the chicken farm, I'm going to show folks what I learned about making the chicken farm so I can get raw chicken and feathers, and it goes into the chest. And very basic stuff. Most of you guys know me. I haven't done a lot of Minecraft. So we're going to do that, but then we're going to start taking suggestions of simple automations that you can do in vanilla Minecraft that I can learn and get to know and how they're done. And then from there, we see how the comfortability feels. Later on, Dorkster, if you're still here, I will do some sort of modded Minecraft in the future. But I'm simple. You got to let me ease into it. I'm shy. Yeah, I'm nervous. It's something new. I don't know. Legit. The intrigue is there, but I'll tell you guys this now. This is the other thing, and I'm prolonging this outro. I'm also going to be doing Skyrim at some point. I'm going to go back and I'm going to load up Skyrim. The only thing I got to in Skyrim when it first came out, I started playing it, is I got to the first little chapter there where you get your Fus Roda or whatever, and then you get your companion, and that's it. I haven't played hardly any Skyrim. So I'm going to be loading up the Skyrim that I have, which is, again, when it first came out. And then obviously if it updates or something like that, it would have updated by now, but maybe. No, I don't have it downloaded, but I have it in my Steam files, or my Steam library. So Skyrim is also going to be a game sometime that we're going to jump into and get into that. Thanks to a very wonderful and awesome person, I have Dead by Daylight, so I will try that at some point. I will finally play Rust, and I will finally play Cyberpunk, and maybe Nier Automata. I don't know. So I've had that one too. I don't know when I got it, if I was gifted or I bought it, but I got Nier Automata. So I'm gonna do that. I might go back to Conan Exiles. There's a lot to do, but part of that is also depending on when's Alpha 22 coming out. I like how the light just blinked when I did that. When I pointed. When is Alpha 22 for 7 Days to Die coming out? When is Ashland's coming out for Valheim? And really what else is on the plate? There's a lot of new games out now in this past, not just the past 6 months, but the past year, 2 years, that I haven't played. And let alone these other ones I was talking about. So there's a lot. Blue Jay, I got called away, so if you said anything to me after the burger thing, I missed it. I think we're just talking about like Minecraft and other games I was gonna play. Oh, I took some of the blocks away from the mountainside where I connected over across there. I didn't want you to think somebody was building a bridge to get over to our build. Viking Spawn, that's gonna be beyond me because you'll be playing newer vanilla than me. I'm still stuck on Tekkit mod 1.6.4, and I have most of my well over 10,000 hours in that alone. Nice. Oh, that was another update tonight. I just hit 9,200 hours in 7 Days to Die. 9,200 hours. So we're going to make 10,000 hours for sure this year. Just need 800 more, really. Only 800 more. But yeah, so no, sticking with vanilla, and then I'll ease into some sort of expanded or modded Minecraft when I'm playing later. Like we'll get used to it later. If you're doing multiplayer Conan, then I might be down to join you on that. It's been a long time since I played that. Yeah, I jumped in on the Sword and Sorcery update. That's when I bought it, and I only played, I think, what did it say, 27 hours worth, something like that. I didn't play it long. I thought it was all right. There's nothing really like I didn't like about it, but I didn't hold my interest enough because I had other things going on as per usual, which is what happened with Raft and Grounded. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should make a list, and I could put there so that I could at least pop up real quick where you guys see. Here's a list of what I've played, how many hours. I don't know. That's a little bit of work. All right. Again, I gotta close out. I gotta end this, folks. It's been a good night. It really has. Last bit there is we did finally put the house down payment goal in. Started off with putting it's $1,500 that I put in from my savings that I got my other savings. So I said, okay, I'm gonna pull $1,500 out of that to then put in the category of the house down payment savings. So I did that, and then we took the money earned from February on Twitch and Patreon, and it was, I think, 98 something. So I rounded up. I went ahead and rounded up $100 on it, and so basically $100 from February earnings has now been added to the house down payment goal. 1,600. Oh, I totally screwed up the house down payment goal though. House down payment amount and then house down payment goal is two different things. I'm gonna do something different up there, to be quite honest. Let's do because no, the goal is not $1,600. That'd be great, because boom, done. House down payment goal is 40,000. Oh wait, that shifted the size and shape. Anyways, I'm gonna do something so I at least have a preset image, and then the only part that we change is the total amount, which will, yeah, there, that'll be up there. I just don't want to take over too much of the stream visual there. Yeah, I gotta do something else to make it stand out a little bit better, and the words are kind of funky there. Eventually we won't have the leg break thing there in the visual. We won't have the ThunderCats symbol. Solo games, we won't have this cover up, but I'm still gonna cover up when I come onto this server for stuff. So maybe I switch this from the ThunderCats layer to putting some sort of like preview images of artwork I'm working on or something like that. I don't know. Does anybody know? Sorry, Blue Joy. Good night. I'm working on upgrading blocks, counting the DMs. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Much appreciated. Does anybody know if there is a UI mod for 7 Days to Die where we could put the chat in game somewhere else or turn it off completely? like I want to be able to do that for when I'm doing this server play, so that I can not worry about what people say in there. People can say some disgusting, ugly stuff when they come onto the server to try a toxic chat with people and stuff. They're trying to do stuff like that, whatever reason people do that for. But I don't want to broadcast that stuff. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Just 30 years ago, you could buy a 2-bedroom with a garden for 40,000 pounds, even in London. Pretty sure there's overlays. Yeah, I should go through and try to see if somebody has a modlet that takes the chat and makes it so you can put it somewhere else. Like I would probably like put it in the upper left, right, and then I could put an image over it, you know, like I do here, and then it wouldn't really block. I don't know. Ah, damn it. But yeah, so I'll probably try to do my artwork. So that's the other topic. I'm never gonna close the stream out. That's the other topic is you know, I did my cat girl over there, but you know, it's been a while since I've done some new artwork. So we got to get art streams back again. We got to get more artwork done, and I wrote a lot of kind of basic layout and template character art, or character backgrounds and everything like that for the stories that I was working on. So eventually, I got to start producing comics and story like I want to, even if it is just like one thing a week. It would just basically add up over time. So more artwork is coming, and I'm hoping this year. Now I get to be like the fun pimps soon. But I'm not sure when, because again, I have to work on getting a lot of things situated where I'm comfortable about sitting down, drawing again, and you guys, and being comfortable with you guys seeing what I'm trying to produce in my artwork. Target strangers, target allies, target self, target zombies. Just can't tell. The camera keeps moving. What a good night. What a good day. I think that's it. See ya. Cheers. Cheers for the stream. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out and chit-chatting. So yeah, final wrap up. I'd like to thank the lurkers. Like I said earlier, no obligation to chat when you come to my streams, you guys. If you want to come in, lurk, and hang out, I love having you here. I really do. You will find times that I will be kind of begging and pleading for conversation. I'll try to ask chat for things. Never feel pressure to have to chat in my streams. Come on in, hang out. But if it's because you don't have a topic of conversation, as always, I like to say I love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course, what it is I'm streaming at the time. So thank you everybody for coming out. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm just keep on saying it. As always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right. Bye-bye.